Everyone just give us a minute. Hey, for everybody tuning in on the YouTube, welcome in. We got debates barreling at you today, and we already have a first crazy guest on the stream, Mr. Mikey. Welcome in. You've already been saying some crazy shit. Let's just go ahead and stop at the top. Why did you vote for Trump?
Why? Because under his first administration, everything was better. More Black Americans got jobs.
Okay,
The
well,
inflation rate was lower.
yeah, I've already disproven that to you, Mikey.
You
And
didn't, though.
dude, I did.
Okay, how did you prove it to me when I pulled up a site that was EDU, which EDU is actually factical knowledge that has to be posted on the internet?
Did you just
If
say
EDU,
factical knowledge? What is factical knowledge?
which means that in order for it to be posted on the EDU website, it has to be proven to be a fact.
You showed me a graph. You showed me a graph of
That's
unemployment.
not what I was showing you, actually. I'll show you the other thing that I found. Where was
Will you
it?
just give me a minute, sir? You showed me a graph of
And
unemployment.
the graph said in
Sir,
2020.
would you just let me speak? This is unreal. Just give me a minute. Just let me speak, man. It's super easy, I swear. Okay? So you're making the claim that unemployment rates for black Americans were lower under Donald Trump's admin compared to Biden and Harris's administration. Okay? And that claim is wrong, even in accordance with the graph that you showed me. So I give you a source from the FRED that demonstrated to you that although when Trump was president, we did have a 50-year low level of unemployment for black Americans, that level of unemployment for black Americans was beat 4 times in 4 different months under the Biden-Harris administration. Let me
Can I
know if you
continue?
like the specific months. I could give them to you.
Can I continue?
Can you continue?
This website that I'm showing you is presidency.usbc.edu, which the last thing it says on there is President Trump's presidency, from his presidency up until February 2020, 1.9 more Black Americans had jobs under his presidency.
Wait, 1.9 people?
1.9 million Black Americans.
Okay, what was the lowest level of unemployment for black Americans under Trump's term?
I don't know, but I showed you the graph the other day.
Would
And
you,
when I showed you the graph
Mikey?
in 2020, it was all the way up. By the time it went to 2021 to 2025, now it's skyrocketed down.
Would you
You only read what you wanted to read.
would you agree that us determining what the lowest unemployment rate for black Americans was under Donald Trump's administration would be important for you to prove your point?
Let me pull up the graph again so you can show everybody and put it on the big screen.
Well, just agree or disagree with me. Do you agree?
I don't agree with you because
Whoa,
what
okay,
I showed you the other day was
No.
in
Let's
2020.
we're gonna be super easy, Mikey. I'm gonna go to mute you if you keep talking. Would you agree that we should determine what the unemployment rates were for black Americans under Donald Trump's administration and find the lowest of the lows under Donald Trump's administration and then compare them to the lowest of the lows under Biden and Harris's administration, right? Would you agree that that's a fair way to determine under which
Okay.
presidency we had
And what
lower
is your
unemployment
source?
rate for black Americans?
What is your source?
So my source is the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, the FRED. The lowest unemployment rate for black Americans under Donald Trump's administration was seen in September of 2019 at 5.3%. Meanwhile, the lowest unemployment rate for black Americans under Biden and Harris's administration was in April of 2023 at 4.8%, not to mention the fact that there were 3 or 4 other months under Biden and Harris's admin that had an unemployment rate for black Americans that was lower than the lowest point under Trump's, once again at 5.3%.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my picture that I saved for you guys.
And you also
Why
think
isn't
that I'm
that
like
funny?
paid by the DNC. Dude, this guy's just off his rocker. Yo,
Dude, you do though.
okay, we'll get there. Diana, thank you so much for the $50 over on Venmo for the first donation of the stream. I appreciate that, Diana. Everybody, please show some love to Diana down below in that chat. Thank you so much. It is so kind. Let's get at least 500 W Dianas down below in both of the live chats. That is so incredibly kind of you, and I do really appreciate that from you so very, very much. Everybody, please show some love to Diana. That is seriously so incredibly kind. Huge W's to Diana. And Mikey actually just left the live. So for everybody tuning in here on YouTube, I appreciate you for being here with me. We just had the craziest of the crazy first guest on the live, but he ran away because he knew that he couldn't, stand the test of me. So he ran away. He left. We're going to go to get that next guest up in the box literally right now. Wow, we are off to a crazy start for the day. We are off to a crazy start for the day. And by the way, on the YouTube stream right now, I'm actually going to work on getting a getting the guests' camera on the YouTube stream. What is up, EM? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing all right. Did you vote for Trump?
No, I did not, and the only reason I even came on here is because
I'm so
I just
sorry.
wanted to-
I'm so sorry, man. I do appreciate you for popping up. However, I do find it an imperative to repeat that we are only looking to debate individuals that did indeed vote for Trump. So if you are in the guest request over on the YouTube stream, make sure that it means that you did indeed vote for Trump, as we are just looking for debates. I do understand that, sometimes a lot of people will hop in that queue that didn't necessarily vote for Trump, but I do swear that we are just kind of looking for those debates. So for everybody, make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen, sharing out that live. You guys already know the drill. What is going on, J.O.? Did you vote for Trump? All right, J.O.'s just straight up not here. Go ahead and spam MAGA down below in that live chat if you want to come up. We have 4.4 thousand people in that TikTok stream. We did just start for the day, and we have nobody that is ready and willing to debate lined up in that queue. Isn't that scary, you guys? Thousands and thousands of people, not one soul that is willing to debate. That is very bad, because what that tells me is that they know their positions are losing. That's right. We're going to go ahead and just try to get the next guest up in the live. We got a bunch of people in the queue, and I'm just now realizing that Cameron is Canadian, so stop trolling. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. One dude, just kind of give us a moment. We're going to get that next guest up here right now. We got Zach35Goat loading up in. Let's see if Zach can join the stream to have a debate. Zach actually just left. They have no points team. They're scared. They're in a cult. They are in a cult. All right, the next guest, Doomslayer's loading up. Here we go, everyone. Just try to get that next guest. Seriously, dude, nobody wants to come up and debate. This is crazy. Yo, dude, everybody, laugh at the Trump supporters for not being willing to send one person up here to have a conversation. What's up, Blade? Did you vote for Trump? Blade.
Fuck no.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, even like the people that are willing to load up, they're not even Trump voters, because they're too scared. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, and did you vote for Trump?
I did, yes.
Did we already have a conversation?
Well, I tried having a conversation, but I lagged out, so I think you kicked me.
Okay, well, I wouldn't kick you if you lagged out.
No, I mean, I think I was lagging, and then I guess I might have logged out. Sorry.
Oh, you were lagging, and then I kicked you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that was the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That happens sometimes. Yo, is there any chance you could turn your camera on just for the YouTube stream?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. How do I do this?
Yeah, I could send you a request. We're honestly gonna start asking. No, you just gotta hit accept. We're gonna start asking all the guests to turn their camera on, just so everybody watching over on the YouTube has a little bit more of a visual. Perfect. Yeah, we got you on the YouTubes. All right.
What's going on?
All right, man. So why did you vote for Trump?
All right. Well, honestly, I voted for Trump first because of the immigration and economics factors of the U.S. But the main reason I'm coming on here is because I really want to talk to you about. I'm hoping that you can somewhat change my mind on my, I guess, idea of supporting Trump, because obviously I'm starting to understand the fact that he's definitely not doing the best things for the U.S. Sorry, my phone keeps falling. And it is, it's getting a little annoying, but I wanted to ask a few questions about the defunding of education science, and I have a source, and I want to see what you would rebel against what they're trying to say.
Okay, sure. So just give me your points.
Okay, so my source says that Trump is not defunding education in America. He's returning control of education to the individual states. The original concept of America was a small central government that provided for stability and defense. The state had the power of self-determination. Now each state will tailor its education priorities based on its location, economy, etc. The money will still come from the central government like before, but the states will decide how best to spend it.
Yeah, so the issue with that is that through the Federal Department of Education, we actually have blue states subsidizing red states. And what happens when we don't have a Federal Department of Education making sure that money goes where it's needed? By the way, you guys, I do have active mods, but when we just have so many thousands of people in here, it just takes a minute for my mods to get around to the chat. Don't worry, it will be taken care of, as well as I'm actively helping out. It just may take a moment. But just give me and my mods a minute. You guys, for everybody watching over on TikTok, just give me and my mods a minute. We will get it taken care of. In fact, a lot of the comments are now just coming in by people that are already blocked. But anyways, to go back to what I was saying. So the issue with disenfranchising the federal Department of Education is the fact that now we will not ensure that a student being raised in California has a curriculum comparable to that of a student being raised in Alabama, not to mention discrepancies in funding. I think that we do need a centralized agency to ensure that there's a standardized level of funding as well as a standardized education, like standard of education through curriculum. Something else I can say is that Donald Trump will not be able to get rid of the federal Department of Education. Even Fox News came out and said that that would require a supermajority vote from Congress, so it's just simply not going to get done. Now, you did tell me that you voted for Trump because of economics and immigration. Can we touch on those two things?
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know much about politics. I've just been like raised in a family with Republicans and I was kind of pushed to it, but I really want to like hear what you, because I've been watching your lives and stuff, but I really want to hear what you have to say about this.
Yeah, for sure. So what I have to say about this is that immigration and economics go hand in hand. Do you want a strong, prosperous, thriving American economy?
I would suppose so, yeah.
Okay, well then you should be in full support of immigration and stand completely against Donald Trump's plan for mass deportation and not making the legal means of entry into our country better. Immigrants are productive providers that grow and scale our economy. They're productive providers that give our government more money to spend on us, and they're individuals in which in the context of undocumented migrants, reap less benefit from the money that they pay in taxes compared to you. They don't get Social Security nor any government benefits. So when we want to deport millions and millions of people, well, then all of a sudden our government loses $100 billion in revenue per year. Our government is going to lose a prospect of, what is it, like $400 billion added to our GDP in the next 10 years. And what we should do is offer undocumented migrants in America a pathway to residency or citizenship so they can continue to be productive providers with a legal status, and our economy can continue to grow stronger. Mass deportation is really bad for the American economy.
Okay, and now do you, with the state that you just, or what you just explained, are you also talking about people who are related into gangs and things like that, or is it solely people who are working illegal immigrants or people that might have some sort of documentation?
So, like, undocumented migrants are 2 times less likely to commit violent crimes than natural-born U.S. citizens. So I don't understand why the conversation is always about undocumented migrants as it relates to crime. But I think that only undocumented migrants who have not committed violent crimes should be offered a pathway to residency or citizenship. But I mean, if you are concerned about gangs and violent crime, well, you voted for the leader of a gang who's also a violent criminal. Donald Trump committed 34 felonies, and he was held civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll. And he pardoned, quote-unquote, American patriots that violently assaulted cops on January 6th, including individuals such as DJ Rodriguez.
Okay. All right, well, thank you. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, is there anything else you want to bring up, man?
No, honestly, no. That's all. Appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate you for your time. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone, do just kind of give us a minute. For the 5.4 thousand people in the TikTok stream, guys, make sure that we are double tapping away in that phone screen. I don't know if this account is sending out or not. We're going to go ahead and just give it a chance. We may even end up hitting a restart because I do really want this account to work out. But inevitably, if this account doesn't work out, we'll just head back over to the main for the day. What's going on, Caden? Did you vote for Trump? All right, Caden automatically left. If you are MAGA, go ahead and drop a MAGA down below in that chat. We will get you up here for a conversation. So do just kind of give us a minute. Everyone, do just be patient while we get that next guest up in here. If you're watching the live and you do want to support, you could find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio if you're watching over on TikTok, or in the pinned comment over on YouTube. What is going on, Pate? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay, how old are you?
18.
18. What year were you born in?
June 8th, 2006.
Perfect. So why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump?
It actually, okay, I'm going to be genuinely honest here. It actually wasn't a political stance. The actual reason why is because I actually watched a lot of guys like you, Parker, then Charlie Kirk, a lot of other people, and my genuine opinion is that Charlie Cook, oh my God, I'm sorry, I can't say words today, but Charlie Kirk smoked you.
Yeah, you don't even know what I debated on him on. Like, what did I debate him on?
On Jubilee.
On what subject?
On subject of well, actually, no, you didn't even go up to the box. You actually,
yeah, I did. I had a conversation with Charlie Kirk.
One time. You did one time out of the many times other people did, and you stood there.
I was only allowed to go up once because I had just filmed my 1v20 episode right beforehand. So what did I debate Charlie Kirk on?
I can't remember.
So then how the fuck do you know he cooked me? Why are you such a little rage baiter? That's so disingenuous.
Because you didn't come up more than everyone else. It's weird how
the producer only let me go up once, and I just told you why.
Bro, no, because Parker went up there.
Pate, I want you to listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Are you ready?
Sure.
The producer only let me debate Charlie Kirk one time. The reason why the producer only let me debate Charlie Kirk one time was because less than an hour before we filmed the Charlie Kirk episode, which I wasn't supposed to be in, I just happened to be there and there happened to be a free chair, I filmed my 1v25 debate video that went on YouTube, okay? You know, like the Can One Woke Teen Survive 25 Trump supporters? Thank you. But now I just want to
So, in
clarify,
that case-
you voted for
wait,
Trump
so-
because I only debated Charlie Kirk once on Jubilee? What kind of reason is that?
No, and it's just you. I would also say Parker. Who's the girl with the piercings and that one that had like a lot of piercings?
I don't know.
Well, anyway, she's one of the few. And the other reason is, and the question I have to ask you again.
Wait. So because I only debated Charlie
No,
Kirk. Wait,
I'll let-
listen to what I'm saying.
I'll let
So
my
I
plan here.
listen to what I'm saying.
I'll let
No.
my plan here.
No. Listen to what I'm
Hold
saying.
on,
I'm not
whoa,
holding
whoa,
on. You're
whoa.
about to get muted if you don't be quiet. I don't want to have to mute you. I hate doing that shit. Going back to what I was saying. So you told me that you voted for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris because Dean only debated Charlie Kirk once and something about Parker and a girl with a lot of piercings.
I don't even know her name, dude. Like, I don't even know her name, but
So
if
what
you didn't
kind of
get to
reason
debate
is
him a
that?
lot,
Wait, that's
then
that's
why
like
didn't you
that's
go
like
meet
me
him at any campus spot. You
that's
didn't
like
go meet him
that's
at
like that's
any
like
campus.
me saying that I voted for Kamala Harris because of my neighbor that has really bad style and doesn't and kind of like wears sweatpants out.
Dude, if you
I
didn't
voted
have
for
enough time to
Kamala
debate
Harris
him, why
because
didn't you
this
go-
one time in Illinois, somebody dropped an ice cream cone on the ground.
Bro, you're talking an actual question. Oh my god, you're talking about a question that's not even fully answered yet. What I'm saying to you is that if you didn't get to debate him as much as you wanted to, why don't you just go to other campuses across the U.S. and go talk to him there like Parker did? Parker went there, and he also got smoked. But why don't you just go to other campuses too and go have a talk with him? But no, you don't. I don't see you anywhere involving him. And I was in a live one time where you said that you went out to one of his to whoever to actually talk to him, and apparently he didn't answer you back after you asked to debate him. But I really come to doubt that. I can't agree that that you went.
So I'm just going to clarify. The only reason that Parker showed up to CSUN is because he lives quite close to it. I mean, I don't think I need to. I don't need to explain to
Okay,
you.
bet. So-
Hey, how about you
okay.
shut the fuck up? Why are you interrupting me again? Be quiet. So I don't need to explain to you why I didn't feel the need to like spend $600 on a plane ticket to go find Charlie Kirk at a campus. But why is this what determined your vote for Trump? Wait. 1 second. None of this had happened before the election.
Yeah.
Why the fuck
This
did he vote
was-
for Trump? Like, what
No,
are you
I
saying?
was
This
listening-
is such a flop, bro. Like, what are you saying, dude? You voted for Trump because
No, that's not true. Because
you voted for Trump because Dean only debated Charlie Kirk once.
No, I doubt to believe you didn't have one before the election. I strongly remember you having a debate.
Parker only went to CSUN and debated Charlie Kirk on a campus after the election. This was a matter of weeks ago.
but I'm still.
But
also
I do
talking
just
to
with a
you
quick
even
yes or
debating
no.
him.
With a quick yes or no, you voted for Trump because Dean only debated Charlie Kirk once. Can I get a quick yes or no on that?
Not completely, no.
So then why did you vote for Trump?
Because when he had a conversation with many people on campuses, so pretty much it's mainly off of Charlie Kirk. He went to campuses, he gave strong views. He actually got into quite a few arguments with people who are the blue side, and they all failed tremendously.
Oh,
to even
okay.
try.
So give me a couple of these arguments. What makes Donald Trump a better
Dude,
presidential
I
candidate
can't
than
remember
Kamala Harris?
every argument that I come by with.
Okay,
You can't just.
so you voted for Trump because Charlie Kirk exists? Is that your position? I mean, like you said that Charlie Kirk cooked me in an argument and you didn't even tell me what I debated on. I debated him on abortion, by the way. Unless you could give us something, I'm going to go ahead and like move on to the next guest. This is really embarrassing for you.
Dude, I dare you when he comes to a campus close by. I dare you to go to one of the campuses and actually talk to him. If I can see you in any video with you actually debating him near a
I
campus.
don't care about your like weird obsession with me and Charlie Kirk. I want to debate people and why they voted for Trump. So either
You
try to
will-
give us a reason why Donald Trump is a better presidential candidate than Kamala Harris, or I'm just gonna like remove you because this is really embarrassing. And now I'm starting.
Debate him, man. Oh yeah, just like that. Just give it to him.
Okay, I don't know what that guy was doing. We're gonna go to move on to the next guest. Everybody, just give us a minute. I don't know what that guy was fucking doing. Everybody, just be patient while we do get that next guest up in here. Everyone, do just be patient. Go ahead and drop a mega down below in that live chat if you do want to join. Everyone, be patient. We got that next guest loading up right now. We got Toad loading into the box. Mallory, thank you so much for the $7 Canadian over on the YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much. Kirk with $1. And then Mallory with a $14 Canadian about 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Mallory. Everybody, please show some love to Mallory down below in that chat. Mallory says, Dean, you're awesome. Thanks for educating people. Never give up the good fight. Mallory, I do really appreciate that love from you. You're so incredibly kind. And what's up, Vault? Did you vote for Trump? All right, Vault's not here, so we're gonna move on to the next guest, Ben Stressin. Everyone, just give us a moment. Do be patient. Do be patient. What's up, Ben Stressin? Did you vote for Trump? No, he just left. I guess he really is stressing. Go ahead and drop a MAGA down below in that live chat if you want to come up and debate, y'all. We are just looking for some conversations today, and it is proving very hard to find a single soul that is willing to join and debate. So do just kind of give us a moment. What is up? How old are you?
I'm 18,
18. What year are you born in?
2006,
What month?
June.
June, July. Okay, awesome. So, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why'd you do that?
Because I don't agree. Well, I agree with his stance on abortion.
Okay, do you think that we should have more or less abortions in America?
None. Unless
Okay.
for an extreme case.
Why did it take you like 5 years to answer that? If you're pro-life, you think that we should have less abortions in America, right?
Yeah, we should have less abortions in America.
Okay, so for like 20 to 30 years before Roe v. Wade was overturned, every single year we had a decreasing amount of abortions. What happened when Roe v. Wade was overturned?
I don't know.
Abortions went up.
Do you personally agree with abortion?
Answer my question. No, answer and respond to my point before I give you my thoughts on abortion. Like, if your goal is to reduce the amount of women that are having abortions in America, seemingly overturning Roe v. Wade made it increase. So, wait, you support a position that makes the amount of women getting abortions go up?
No, go down.
Okay, well, it didn't go down. Okay, so then you don't support overturning Roe v. Wade.
I just don't want any abortions.
I know, and abortions went up when Roe v. Wade was overturned.
Yeah, so what?
So, okay, sorry, man. If you cannot, what do you mean, so what? What? You just told me that the main reason you voted for Trump was to make abortions go down by overturning Roe v. Wade, but then as soon as I tell you that abortions went up after Roe v. Wade was overturned, so what? So you don't care about abortions going up. So why did you vote for Trump? It
No.
obviously has nothing to do with abortion.
That should be illegal.
Okay, you're just simply not responding or addressing what I'm saying, sir.
I don't know what that is, bro.
All right. Real quick, what time is it?
1/3/27.
What state are you in?
Japan.
Yeah. Okay. You're not from America. So I guess I'll just go ahead and tell you real quick. Roe v. Wade was a Supreme Court decision that protected every single woman and girl's right to access abortion on the federal level. That is what Donald Trump elected justices to overturn. So Donald Trump's position on abortion is just keeping it at the state, which reduces women's access. So when you said that you don't know what that is, I just kind of assumed that you probably weren't from America. But it's worth educating you nonetheless. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Everyone, just do tell us, give us a minute. Sonny, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. Sonny says they're running out of steam. It seems more time goes by, the more Trump does, the harder it gets for anybody to back that man. I know, for real, it's so hard to find a Trump supporter that's willing to come up here and debate. Thank you for the $10, Sonny.
Hey mate, how we going?
Hey, what's up? What time is it?
So I'm in Australia at the moment, completely irrelevant to you.
It is relevant because we are only looking to debate people that voted for Trump. It's obviously not the case. You're just in Australia at the moment. You have a very deep Australian accent. What is up? How old are you?
Hello.
How old are you?
23, chat.
23. Did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't vote.
All right. Well, we are just looking to debate people that voted for Trump. All right, guys. We're going to go to make the rules clear since it is so hard for people to follow them. We are looking to debate people that voted for Donald Trump. if you are not a U.S. citizen that voted for Donald Trump, stay out of the guest requests on this live. And, you know, I've used this point to like rage bait a lot, but like I am starting to believe it now. The fact that we cannot find anyone that voted for Trump that's willing to come up here and debate me proves that even Trump supporters know their views are intellectually indefensible. It proves it. It proves it. Or we would have thousands of people right now foaming at the mouth to get an opportunity to come up here and debate me. Thousands of people would be foaming at the mouth saying, I'm going to expose the truth to Dean. His lies don't stand up. Okay, so why is there not a soul that's willing to come up here and debate? What's up, Mason? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to press that.
No worries, Mason. What's up, Tay? Did you vote for Trump? Tay, you got 5 seconds? 5, 4, 3. No, Tay just left on her own. I'm telling you guys, look at this. Look at this. No, Trump supporters are in the queue. This is such a bad look for Trump supporters. What's up, MQ? Did you vote for Trump?
What's up, Dean? I'm surprised I made it in. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Okay, how old are you?
I am 25.
Perfect. What year were you born in?
99.
Awesome. Give me a moment here. By Thesia. Thank you I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. I'm just going to call you B. B, thank you for the $20 super chat over on YouTube. Let's get 200 W's for B in both of the live comment sections. Thank you so much. B says, destroying MAGA one day at a time. Please tell Trump supporters using Christianity as a reason to vote for Trump is the most ridiculous argument of all time and will fail every single time. They're right. Absolutely right. Thank you for the $20 over super chat as well as the message. All the love to you. Thank you so much. M, why did you do it? Why did you vote for Trump?
I just prefer Trump over Kamala, basically.
Kamala Harris is how you pronounce her name, and why is that?
I mean, first of all, Kamala wasn't an elected official. She was just given the ability to run. She didn't win democratically. So do you have something? What? Did she run in the...
Are you talking about the primary?
Democrats? Yes.
Okay, yeah, because when you said that Kamala Harris wasn't an elected official, yeah, the vice president is on the ticket. The vice president is an elected official. And then insofar as
Not for president. Not to run for the presidential ticket.
I'm confused on what you're saying.
Well, she would have to run in the primaries against other Democrats.
To
The Democrats did not.
Wait, so you're
put
saying
her
if
in
you don't,
position
if you're
to run
saying
for
if
president.
you don't run in the primaries, then you're not an elected official, given that you're the nominee of the party. That's not true.
That's undemocratic. Yes.
What are
because
the point?
Democrats-
What's the point of the primary?
to choose the best fit for office in each party.
No, so the point of the primary is to confine delegates at the DNC or the RNC to vote for a particular candidate. But ultimately speaking, what determines who the candidate of the party is based upon who the majority of the delegates at either the DNC or the RNC vote for. So yes, Kamala Harris did follow the practices of the DNC, which are equal to that of the RNC. And if you don't like them, which by the way, I also don't like them, you know, instead of taking that on Kamala Harris, we should instead advocate for reform in the political parties themselves. But it is also important to mention the fact that this is not anti-democratic in the slightest, as the DNC and the RNC are private political organizations. They're not functions of our public government whatsoever. They're not a function of the American democracy. They're not a function of our constitutional republic. You had the right to vote for whoever you wanted in the general election. It didn't need to be Kamala Harris. It didn't need to be Donald Trump. You could have voted for yourself, quite literally speaking. So I find no anti-democratic processes here, but if you are concerned with anti-democratic processes, you would definitely never support Trump a day in your life, because he literally launched the biggest internal attack on the American democracy since the Civil War when he tried to silence the voice and the vote of every American in 2020 by installing fake votes for himself in Congress, then pressuring his VP into signing them into law as real to install himself for a second term as president, even though he lost to Biden.
Anyways, would you definitely say that Kamala was your favorite candidate of all time? Like I would even possibly think about voting for Gavin Newsom.
Wow.
Over Kamala. I would.
Dude.
There's so many Democratic leaders that are way better fit for the role. I can't even think of an achievement that Kamala had in office.
Hey, real quick, do you play pretend often?
I listened to the Gavin Newsom podcast.
No,
I
no.
think it's
Listen,
good.
listen to me. Do you like often pretend to care about things that you don't actually give a shit about just because a Democrat did it, or at
I
least you think a
enjoy
Democrat did
listening
it?
to I enjoy listening to the Gavin Newsom podcast.
Okay.
I'm a Republican,
Hey, M,
but I do enjoy
M. Thank
hearing
you.
what he has to say.
Thank you for telling me that you enjoyed listening to the Gavin Newsom podcast. I'm not talking about the Gavin Newsom podcast. Please listen to what I'm saying.
You just said I'm lying.
I want you to listen to what I'm saying. Do you enjoy pretending to hold to beliefs that you actually don't give a shit about as long as it owns the libs?
I don't think I just owned you. Do you think I just owned you?
No. My point is that the first and the only thing that you said when you came on the live was that you do not believe that Kamala Harris got elected by the people to run for president, and it is the case that you think that was anti-democratic and that was your main reason why you didn't support her. When I explained to you how that was not anti-democratic, it was following the...
It was, and you know that's a losing argument, but you
Okay.
gerrymandered and like steamrolled the conversation.
Okay, if I gave you a losing argument, why did you pivot away from it?
I didn't. I said there's way better candidates. They could have elected democratically and had run against Trump. She was the worst candidate by percentage to run against Trump. Nobody really likes her. She did no press during the entire administration. Nobody heard anything from her. And then she used Beyonce. She used all these singers to try to get people to show up to her events. And it didn't work out.
Okay, I
And
appreciate
Gavin Newsom's
you for
going on his
saying.
podcast.
I appreciate you for saying these things, but it doesn't actually respond to the argument that I gave you. But I'll still address them. I have a quick question. Can you name one thing that Pence did as Trump's VP?
That Pence did?
Yeah.
Oh, he wouldn't allow Trump to extend the at the end. What do you call it? The
So you know one thing
you know
that
I'm
he
talking
didn't.
about, like
you-
the
you-
January 6th thing.
So okay, and in fact, you actually don't even know one thing that he didn't do because you don't know what you're talking about. So you can't name one thing that he did do.
The
as a
January
function of
6th
his
thing
vice
that they
president,
passed a law that Trump wanted him to basically extend the vote count or,
Okay,
or
so you
something.
think that Mike Pence is a traitor? What's one thing that Mike Pence did as his VP? What was one of his accomplishments?
I don't know. I was very young.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Next question. What is one thing that Biden did as Obama's VP?
That Biden did as Obama's. Dude, I was even younger. I was
Yeah, that's
probably
fine.
like at the time I was probably
That's
like,
fine. That's fine. What's one thing that
and
Cheney,
you were even younger than me.
what's one thing that Cheney did as Bush's VP?
So you wouldn't know either.
You don't know.
No idea.
No idea. How about one thing Al Gore did as Bush's? As Clinton's VP.
But I think something that's
No.
clear.
Wait. So
in-
just
in
answer my
this
question.
administration
Can you
is
name one
JD
thing that
Vance is much more
Hey,
involved.
sir, could you please name one
JD
thing?
Vance is much more.
Sir, could you please name one thing that Al Gore did as Clinton's VP? No, can you name one
No, I
thing that any
cannot.
vice president has ever done
We
in
made
the
it into
history
a
of
South
America?
Park episode. I didn't hear that. Sorry, I
Can you
was
name
talking.
one thing that any vice president has ever done in the history of our country?
Any VP? Kamala ran for president.
I'm talking as a function of the vice presidency.
It's a function.
No. Okay, so
Can you?
Yeah, sure. Kamala Harris passed more tie-breaking votes in the Senate than any other vice president we've had in American history. She also worked alongside Biden to pass some of the most monumental legislation in modern American history through Congress, such as the CHIPS and Science Act, such as the Inflation Reduction Act, such as the American Rescue Plan, such as the BACT Act, such as the Infrastructure Bill, just to name a few. But my point is you told me that Kamala Harris was a bad candidate because she didn't do anything while she was serving as the vice president of the Biden-Harris administration. And I just find that incredibly disingenuous because you can't name one thing that any vice president has ever done in the history of our country. So when you say that she didn't do anything as his VP, 9 out of 10 liberals you say that to won't be able to name anything that she did because the average American, honestly, is not that educated on what vice presidents do. But you don't know either. You don't know one thing that any vice president has ever done. The only reason I know things that she's done is, well, because this is my job and I'm really well researched. I just find that argument incredibly disingenuous. God?
My microphone turned off. Why did that happen?
I muted you so I could speak without interruption, but please feel free to respond to what I said. Yeah.
What did you say? What did you say again? I was just talking.
Oh, what did I say? Well, I'm not going to repeat myself for you because I was incredibly concise. I was incredibly clear. You know what? Fine.
Like I said,
I'll
do you think
extend
any
the.
Democratic official,
I'll
any
extend,
Democrat,
I'll extend the olive branch. I'll repeat myself one last time. So listen close. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Listen to me. Okay, I'll repeat myself. You said that Kamala Harris was a bad candidate because she had no accomplishments as Biden's VP, but you couldn't name one thing any vice president has ever done in American history. So I find that question to be incredibly disingenuous because it is the case that the average American doesn't know anything that Kamala Harris did, not because she didn't do anything, not because she didn't have any accomplishments. I was able to give you 5 of them, but rather because the average American doesn't really follow what vice presidents do at all. And my evidence for that is you. So I find that argument very hypocritical and very dishonest. Go ahead, unmute, and respond.
you keep muting me mid answer. But anyway, she didn't take press questions. She wasn't in the media. Nobody.
Okay, I got it. You want to say a lot of things about Kamala Harris? Before you do that, I want you to respond to what I said. So you're back on mute. Feel free to unmute.
What you said is, I don't know what she did. Yes, I don't know what she did because she wasn't in the media. That's my answer.
Okay, so not only did I point out the fact that you don't know what Kamala Harris did, which you think leads us to the conclusion that she didn't do anything or she wasn't in the media, but I demonstrated how that's not the reason why. I gave you a long list of her accomplishments and pointed out the fact that you don't know anything that any vice president has ever done in American history.
But my original question is, you don't think there was a better fit or more likable Democratic candidate?
So
And
that wasn't
you,
your
you
that
don't
wasn't
answer
your
any time.
that wasn't your
You don't
original
answer any
question.
time. And then you.
So I'm going to go ahead and clarify. You've given me about 3 or 4 arguments. One argument that you've given me is that she was anti-democratic because she didn't get voted in through the primary. I responded and addressed that. You didn't respond to what I
Like
said.
Vladimir Zelensky.
You completely ignored it. You completely ignored what I had said you completely ignored what I had said in response to you, then just continued to repeat your same claim that is anti-democratic. You then gave me an argument that she was underqualified and had no accomplishments because you can't think of anything that she did under the Biden-Harris administration. I then gave you a list of things that she's done and pointed out the fact that you can't name a single thing that any vice president has done in American history. You then went on to give an argument. There's plenty of candidates that were better than her. I think that she was the best fit for the presidency or for the run for presidency because she was the incumbent vice president, and she was definitely better than Donald Trump. So other Democrats that would be better than her were irrelevant because
Then
she
why
was
didn't
better
that
than
show at the
Donald Trump.
polls?
Because sometimes bad candidates win. Did you think Biden was better than Trump in 2020?
Did you?
Yes. Did you?
You didn't see any signs of dementia in the debates. The first, were you?
So you're not
politically-
answering my question clearly.
Wait,
You're not
were you
answering.
in the
No, I'm
political
not. I'm not
sphere
going to wait.
when he ran?
I'm not going to wait. Answer my question clearly.
When he ran, were
I'm
you in the
not.
political sphere? Were
I'm
you
not going to
watching
allow
the
you.
debates?
I want you to answer my question clearly. Was Biden a better candidate than Trump in 2020?
And I threw the question back at you.
Okay,
because
sir.
obviously
If you
not.
don't answer my fucking
Obviously
question,
not.
I'm going to kick you. So your
I
answer is
just
no, right?
didn't. I just did.
Okay. Who won the election?
Biden.
So why didn't it show in the polls?
I mean, he had clear signs of dementia back then.
You're not
I don't-
answering
I
my
don't
question.
know
You're
how
not
you
answering my
thought
question
it.
because you just said that Kamala Harris was worse than Donald Trump because she lost the election. It wasn't demonstrated in the polls, but you think that Donald Trump was better than Biden in 2020, but it didn't show in the polls. What that demonstrates is just because a popular is more more popular just because a candidate is more popular amongst the American people doesn't mean that that candidate is better. So give me one reason why Donald Trump was a better candidate when compared to Kamala Harris. Feel free to evaluate policy, either foreign or domestic, or character. All I want you to do is give me one reason through the use of a comparative analysis what made him a better candidate.
So you don't care to know how Biden won over Trump?
No, I don't. I just want you to tell me one reason why Donald Trump was a better candidate than Kamala Harris.
Just in his first month of being in office, like the amount of executive orders, the amount of action he's put into place, the Lincoln Riley Act. I don't know, so many things have been accomplished in the first month, contrary to the Biden administration. I just think he's a way better
Okay.
political candidate, and
Okay.
it
so
might be
he's
because it's
a
his last.
better candidate because of the Lincoln Riley Act.
Well, yeah, I can't believe Democrats voted against that. Why would a Democrat vote against it? I think
So
all
the reason-
Democrats voted against the Lincoln Riley
So,
Act.
so the reason why many Democrats voted against the Lincoln Riley Act is because it warrants detaining and deporting an undocumented migrant based upon the accusation of a sex crime, not giving them due process. So that's the reason why a lot of individuals voted against it. I obviously agree with this.
I think it's foul that they don't even go to jail; they just get sent back to their countries.
Well, I
if
think that
if an immigrant rapes an American citizen,
I don't think
they
that's
don't go to
smart.
jail; they get sent back.
I think that's terrible because if we don't give them due process,
It's awful.
No.
They're
What's
above the law.
the Lincoln Riley Act is awful. Can I explain why?
I'm sure it's a lot better than the current process of letting them free.
I'm
unless
telling.
you're
I want to
pro-rape.
tell you. I want to tell you why it's bad. Are you ready to listen?
Okay.
The reason why the Lincoln Riley Act is bad is because it didn't find these undocumented migrants guilty of what they'd been accused of. So when they are deported back to their home country, they don't go to a jail in that country. They walk free on the streets. So if those undocumented migrants were accused of something they really had done, such as child rape, the fact that we did not process and jail them here, or at least convict them of a crime, means that these potential child rapists are now roaming free on the streets of other countries, meaning it's possible for them to rape another child. That's why the Lincoln
Better
Riley
than
Act
in
is really
ours.
bad.
Better than in ours.
Wait, why?
You want
Wait,
someone
why-
accused
why?
of rape
Wait, why?
actively walking around our country.
Red herring, false.
potentially
No,
doing
I want them
harm.
arrested and I want them thrown into jail without
But that
bail
doesn't
and given
happen.
due process.
You know that doesn't happen.
Oh wait, so are you saying that under Donald Trump's administration we live in lawlessness? Are you saying that the criminal justice system needs reform? Now you're sounding pretty left-leaning. Also, the only rapist that I know has been found guilty of rape and has been left to roam free in the streets is who? Donald J. Trump. Don't act like you care about rapists roaming free in the streets when you literally elected a rapist roaming free in the streets to roam free in the
Did you watch
halls
the
of the
Did
White
you watch
House.
the CNN interview with Marjorie Taylor, or what's her name?
Now you're fucking pivoting. Stop pivoting. Stop pivoting, bro. What are you're talking about a CNN interview with Margie Taylor Greene. What the fuck are you saying? You just brought up this fact that, dude, okay, can I kick the chat?
The
Ops on
accuser.
kicking this
The
guy?
accuser.
Ops on kicking this guy? What's her name?
The accuser.
What's her name?
You know what she said?
She's
She
not the
said-
accuser,
She
she's
said,
the
"I
victim."
think it's sexy."
Oh, she thinks grape is sexy? Is that what you think she said?
You saw the same clip as me. You just quoted it more than I did.
So how much money do you want to bet that you're wrong?
I've watched it 10 plus times, the full length
so
interview.
you're pretty confident in it. So let's bet some money. How much?
You quoted it better than I. So you know it
I
better than
don't
me.
think that she said that she thinks grape is sexy. You do.
You-
So let's make a bet.
Then how did you quote it? No, that's not what I said. That's what you said.
I was literally reiterating what you had said. I don't
I did
think
not
that
say that.
Eugene Carroll said that
I said she says it's sexy. You said in a more lengthy thing, she thinks blank is
Okay, I
sexy.
think that you're wrong. I do not think she said that she thinks grape is
Then
sexy.
how'd you know that quote?
Because this is an argument made by many Trump supporters. How much money do you want to bet that you're right and I'm wrong? Because I want to bet you money.
Pull up the clip. Pull up the clip.
Yeah, but I want to bet you money first.
You
since you're
won't
very
pull up the
confident.
interview?
I will, but let's first make a bet. How much money do you
It's
want to bet?
CNN. I don't know. You're probably a lot richer than me. I know these
So
debates pay.
How much money do you want to bet?
Do $5 Venmo.
Why not more? What about 50?
You're saying those words didn't come out of her mouth.
Yeah, she never said that she thinks grape is sexy. She said that other people think grape is sexy.
That's technically what she said. Yes. She said, I think people would think it's sexy.
Okay, so why be you're so disingenuous, dude. Yeah, get off my live, bro.
That's not disingenuous.
Not only are you just being incredibly disingenuous, like, and then you're actively lying because as soon as I hold you like to the fucking fire and I'm like, bet me money on your talking point, you then admit that you knew that she didn't say that. That is so disingenuous. Like, that is so spineless. He just lied. He just straight up lied. He knew that he was wrong. He knew that he got caught, so he just admitted to lying. Dude, spineless behavior, bro. Spineless behavior. We're going to move on to the next guest. What's up, Big T? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Awesome. Before we hop into our debate, I do got to thank Charlie for the 50-pound Venmo. Sorry, not Venmo. Super chat over on YouTube. Let's get 500 W Charlies in the chat. 500 W Charlies in the chat. Thank you so much, Charlie. Charlie says, had a pretty shitty day in work. So glad you're live. Well, I mean, hopefully we'll have some good debates. That last guy was really annoying. But I do really appreciate you for the 50 pounds. That is literally insane. Thank you so much for all of the love. Huge W's for Charlie. As well as Christina with the 37 PEN. Thank you for the love, Christina. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you, everybody, so much for the love. As well, Sophia with the $5 on PayPal saying, I love you, keep being amazing. I'll never stop. I appreciate you for the love. Michelle with the $5 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Michelle. Diana with the $10 over on Venmo saying, dude, one of his points for VP doing anything was Mike Pence stopping January 6th. So how does he support Trump? So real. Jesus with the $5 on Venmo. Jesus with another $5 on Venmo. And then Kayla with the $20 on Venmo saying, Deans, kudos to you for dealing with the first blubbering idiot. Yeah, that guy was insufferable. But thank you so much for the $20, Kayla. Everybody, please show some love to Kayla down below in that chat. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Jesus, Diana, Michelle. All of you guys are phenomenal. But all right, Big T, why'd you do it? Why did you vote for Trump?
I voted for Trump because I didn't want to vote for Kamala.
Why's that?
Well, she spent $2.9 billion on her campaign. I think that's a reflection kind of the misappropriated funds that have been used in her home state of California. During COVID, we lost like over $80 billion to fraud and from EDD and PPP loans just in California alone. And I think that $2.9 billion she spent on her campaign kind of reflects that in a certain way. And now with the whole Doge thing, it's just kind of like, I feel like a lot of people during COVID felt like there were misappropriated funds. They felt like they were kind of being robbed because they're just printing, $2 trillion here. It's just like, and now it's just, we want to actually see where the money is going.
Okay, so A, she didn't spend $2.3 billion on her campaign. I don't know. I don't know where you got that one from. And then B, did Kamala Harris misappropriate funds in California?
No.
So then what the fuck does that have to reflect on her?
Just because from California. I just tied that in together. I know it's a weak argument.
Wait, so you're just saying because it happened in the state that she was born in that it's somehow her fault?
Mainly just because she was part of the California government and the California government allowed it to happen.
Wait, would you agree that the federal government would supersede the California government?
I'm not sure exactly what you mean.
Does the federal government supersede state government?
Sometimes they do.
No, it's just they do in the Constitution. They do. Federal government supersedes state. Who is the president of the federal government during COVID?
Yeah, I just feel like there was a runaway effect.
Who's president?
I know Trump, he passed the CARES Act. I feel like he's under a lot of pressure to do that. It's like, what else are you going to do?
But like, listen, so if you're just going to baselessly associate Kamala Harris to be culpable for like the misappropriation of PPP loans in the state of California because she was associated with the California government, well, Donald Trump was associated with the federal government that took precedent over the California government. So Donald Trump can be blamed just like Kamala Harris can be blamed if you want to accept this logic. I'd personally reject it. I wouldn't blame Kamala Harris or Donald Trump.
But you don't look, I mean, you think the 2.9 billion figure is incorrect, but that's, I don't think it's efficient. If you look what she did during her campaign, how do you figure she spends that much money?
Are you saying wasteless spending? Well, we do know that Donald Trump is more of a wasteless and reckless spender than her. And Biden. How much did Trump spend under his first administration?
And was that because of COVID?
Bro, you don't answer my question with a question. We could break it down in COVID and
non-COVID
related expenditure.
How many trillions Trump spent in the first term?
All right, well, the CRBF, the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, does. Donald Trump spent $8.6 trillion under his first admin. $4.8 trillion of that was non-COVID related. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris only spent $4.6 trillion, and $2.2 trillion of that was non-COVID related. Regardless of you include or exclude COVID-related expenditure, Donald Trump spent twice as much as Biden and Harris did, meaning that he's more expensive for our growing government expenditure and growing national debt. So when you tell me that you didn't vote for Kamala Harris because, oh, bad with money, bad policy, it's very wasteful, well, the numbers tell another story. In fact, the numbers tell us that Kamala Harris was better with government expenditure compared to Trump.
Because Trump spent more during his first term.
Yeah, spent more during his first term. His policy for his second term was also more expensive than all of Kamala Harris's, and it was more reckless. Like the main, the main drain on his expenditure his first term and second term is his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. That's just taking money from the poor and giving it to the rich, while being very expensive for a country's expenditure. Will not.
How
guarantee to be
inefficient
rich.
was the money that he was spending, and how much of it is actually interest that we're going to get back eventually? I mean, I just like how he's opened up the whole thing with Doge, and so we can look at the money being sent overseas for certain things, and it's just like most Americans would agree, they wouldn't agree with that.
Yeah, you're just saying how efficient was his expenditure. You tell me. In this first term, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act cost $1.9 trillion and only yielded $6 billion in additional government revenue per year. Is that a good investment?
How did that cost $6 billion?
No, it costs $1.9 trillion. That's coming from the Treasury, and it only yields $6 billion per year in government revenue. Is that a good investment? $1.9 trillion for $6 billion a year?
And that was all that was created out of that.
Yeah. Was that a good investment?
Inherently, that's not a good investment, but maybe there's more to that.
So not only did Donald Trump spend more money, but he also spent it more recklessly and in places that didn't have a good ROI. Wow. Thanks.
Don't you think he's brought more transparency and a spotlight to the federal money that's being spent now?
Yeah, I will definitely say, like, they definitely have brought more of a spotlight to government expenditure. I don't know if I'd say to the money that the government's actually spending, because they just straight up fucking lie about contracts that don't even exist. But what I will also say is that I value action more than words. And in action, we see that Donald Trump is worse for government expenditure compared to Kamala Harris.
Okay. I mean, I see how you can make that point. I understand it.
Yeah, do you have any other reasons why you voted for Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump because of the America First movement, and I think just a broad example of it is like it's a spectrum, right? So we can't import Chinese cars to this country; it would kill our auto industry. And I feel like it's just a balancing act with the whole tariff thing to try to renew certain industries in our country. So that was like a big part of the economy, and then rooting out fraud is also part of the economy.
Oh, wait,
And
rooting
then-
out fraud? Then you should have never voted for Trump. He's the biggest fraudster in American history since the Civil War.
Yeah,
The reason I say that is because he literally tried to rig a presidential election. That's the biggest example of fraud, or like an internal attack on our democracy, since Ulysses S. Grant. Like, I'm being serious, man. If you don't like fraud, you shouldn't have voted A, for the adjudicated fraudster, but B, for the guy that tried to rig a presidential election.
Yeah, I mean, it was more about just the economy right there on that point with we don't want to lose certain industries to other countries. And so the electric vehicles were a part of that. And so obviously even Joe Biden, he would mandate and regulate.
Wait, would you agree that having a strong productive providers and a strong labor force is important for American industries?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then you think that Donald Trump is not placing America first because his mass deportation is taking millions of people out of the labor force, meaning that our country will forego $100 billion per year in government revenue, costing $175 billion up front for the deportation as a whole, not to mention all slow GDP growth as migrants are projected to add $1.7 trillion to GDP in the course of the next 10 years.
So has this affected the seasonal visa work program? Because I don't know why they would disrupt that, because that would disrupt our food supply.
So I'm specifically talking about undocumented migrants and the mass deportation of them. Undocumented migrants are productive providers for the economy. Obviously, if we want to place America first and want to continue to grow our economy, we should not deport undocumented migrants, but we should rather offer nonviolent undocumented migrants a pathway to
The big way we
citizenship.
support them is so like part of it is the transparency. So when we give $50 million to a hotel in New York and when we give these migrants all the money, obviously they're going to be putting it back into the economy and they're going to be spending money at American businesses.
Name one federal program that benefits undocumented migrants.
That benefits from undocumented migrants.
Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't any program, because they pay tax
Oh, you cut out.
programs eventually with the taxes.
Can you repeat the claim there?
Any program would benefit.
Go
I said
ahead.
any program would benefit from it because they pay taxes.
No, I'm asking you a program that benefits them. Like, where do undocumented migrants get money from in the context of like where are they drawing money from the federal government?
Probably one example is the USDA.
USDA?
Yeah, with the seasonal visa program.
Wait, seasonal visas, those are for documented migrants. I'm asking you for undocumented migrants.
Well, aren't most of them paid under the table because they don't have social security numbers to be able to work here?
I don't understand how migrants get paid, undocumented migrants get paid has to do with what federal benefits they're getting. And no, I don't think that we'd have any evidence that most undocumented migrants get paid under the table. Undocumented migrants work with ITINs and pay $100 billion per year in taxes. I am okay with saying that more undocumented migrants get paid under the table compared to citizens because they don't have residency or citizenship, which only makes my argument stronger because if we offer them the residency or citizenship, well, then all of a sudden their productive, capacity goes way up. But you're still not answering my question. You said the reason why undocumented migrants pay so much in taxes is because they get a bunch of money and benefits from the federal government. Name one program that our federal government runs that benefits undocumented migrants.
Well, how can you actually measure that? How can you measure how much it's affecting the labor force by deporting them?
Okay, I'll answer your question after you answer the question I've been asking you for the last 3 minutes.
I can't think of a program that directly benefits them because I don't think that.
Okay, so then why did you claim that there's programs that did? You said that there's like $50 million that went to New York to put them in hotels. I mean, obviously you lied, right? Because now you can't name one program that benefits them. So why did you say that?
Well, because federal funds are always allocated to the states, and so in that way it would work.
I can only think of like one state program that benefits undocumented migrants, and that's going to be like some forms of state healthcare in California, but that's it. Like all the funding for hotels and whatnot, that's going to asylum seekers, sir, not undocumented migrants. So in other words, undocumented migrants pay more in taxes and take less out of benefit from the taxes that they pay compared to you, or me, or any citizen.
Okay, so you're making the claim there for the undocumented migrants and not the asylum seekers. I mean,
I'm making the claim that undocumented migrants are really good for the economy, and they'd be even better for the economy if we offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship. So deporting undocumented migrants places the American economy last. It's not good, man.
I'm sorry.
You're the one that told me
know this.
first.
Maybe you could educate me on this, but I actually don't know the difference between undocumented migrants and asylum seekers. I assumed it was kind of under the same umbrella.
No, good question. Asylum seekers. So asylum is a legal a legal mean of entry into America to claim asylum from social or political persecution in their home country. So they could come here, they're documented, and then they just have set court dates for their claim to be processed. Meanwhile, undocumented migrants do not enter into the country through any legal means. They're just not documented. They're just in the country.
Yeah, I think it's still just a balancing act with the immigration, and I feel like the last administration didn't do a good job. Even Obama in his first term, he did a pretty good job. And so, but then he kind of went more like into supporting the movement of the Dreamers and the DACA. And
do you want to respond just to like my point though? Because I understand that you are bringing up other points related to immigration, but you're not responding to my point. And the reason why I want you to respond to my point is because it was so hyper specific in response to what you had said. You said that you agree with placing America first, and you agree with growing American industries, but you agree that kicking productive providers to the economy out of our country and out of the labor force is bad for American industries. So I demonstrated to you that that's exactly what mass deportation does. So I would first prefer if you could either like agree or rebuttal my claim that mass deportation places America last, so I could demonstrate to you how Donald Trump's policy is not America first, but it's rather America last.
because you said you would explain how you can quantify how that's actually taking away from the American industries.
Oh yeah, sure, I could quantify it. They pay $100 billion in taxes per year. If they're deported, our government forgoes $100 billion in government expenditure per year. They are productive providers that work jobs, get money, and spend it on the economy. Migrants as a whole are projected to add $1.7 trillion to our GDP in the next 10 years. You do mass deportation, less people are getting money from the work they do for American industries, and less individuals are spending money from the work they do from those American industries and the American economy, meaning that our economy and our GDP growth slows. I mean, there's just two really easy and quantifiable ways to demonstrate that mass deportation plan is actually very bad for American industries. Not to mention that a smaller labor force is obviously less productive than a larger labor force.
And that $100 billion figure, I mean, that's if you were to remove all of them, that would be the loss to the economy would be $100 billion, right?
Yeah, and taxes per year. That's coming from House Republicans as well.
Yeah, I mean, there just has been a sentiment lately that it's just kind of too out of whack, or I don't know, but
What?
it's too like it needs to be balanced more.
Okay, wait. Name one way that undocumented migrants harm our country. Because when you say that it needs more balance and it's out of whack, you're saying that, well, there's some way that undocumented migrants are hurting our country. So what is one way that they do?
Because I think when there's an influx of too many of them at once, it can overwhelm resources and services that aren't adapted to handle like a previous influx.
Like
And
which
I think,
ones?
well, just any local like city services or like in sanctuary cities, if there's too many people that show up that need help, it's hard to manage that many people.
So then
I feel like
obviously you'd be able to give me an example of this happening, right?
well, just in New York City where you have lines wrapped around the social services buildings, and because people are trying to get social services, and if there's too many people, I think if you
Okay, well, first time every single time I go down to my local DMV, there's a line out the door. So I think that's just the inefficiencies of bureaucracy. I don't know why you're blaming that on undocumented migrants.
The
But
influx
social
was so
services are going to
bad.
be going to asylum seekers. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like once again,
The influx
undocumented
was so
migrants don't
bad.
get social services.
Yeah.
So,
would it
so
make
you're not
more
giving me
sense-
you're not giving me a way that undocumented migrants hurt our country.
Because the undocumented migrants are using the asylum seeking, they're using that as a claim to get the benefits.
Then they're not undocumented migrants. If somebody is in our country seeking asylum, they're no longer an undocumented migrant. No.
Well, if it's so much
Lol,
easier to
lol,
seek
come on.
asylum, why wouldn't you seek asylum if you could have the benefits that come with that if you don't have the benefits of being
Because it's not easier to seek asylum. To seek asylum, you go to court, and a judge makes a ruling to determine if you're under political or social prosecution in your home country that you have a legitimate claim of refugee to want to flee from. It's not easier.
Okay, well, there's influxes that, you saw the news, it was so bad there were people that were waiting outside for days in New York City. And I think now that we have the military
But you're
down
talking
there,
about asylum. You're talking about our asylum seeking practices.
but I think
I want to
that's
ask you about
getting-
undocumented migrants because I'm talking about mass deportation. Name one way that undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes hurt our country.
one way in which they haven't.
In which one way they have.
Well, I'm sure they have.
So, if you're positive of this, you'd be able to name one way.
Because you would just pull data from different police departments with the arrests that have made with undocumented.
Arrests? Oh, well, I could pull data from PNAS that would demonstrate that undocumented migrants are significantly less likely to commit any crime, especially violent crimes. Undocumented migrants are 2 times less likely than you or I, natural U.S.-born citizens, to commit violent crimes. Now, honestly, I feel like that one's intuitive, dude. Like, they're under threat of deportation. They're under
I mean, I
persecution
agree
by the
with you,
state.
too.
Obviously,
There's a lot of
they're going to hold
sensational-
themselves to a higher standard and not commit crimes. And I mean, that's been resemblant in data that our country, specifically PNAS, has been collecting since the 19th century.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, what we see is that undocumented migrants don't really hurt. I think every single undocumented migrant that has not committed a violent crime should have a pathway to citizenship. Mass amnesty, okay? Because what's going to happen? A, they're going to get higher wages. The only reason they get lower wages now is because they have an undocumented status, meaning they have less bargaining power, okay? More bargaining power gets you higher wages. That's why unions exist, right? So once we offer them citizenship or residency, they go from paying $100 billion in taxes to over $100 billion in taxes because they're getting paid more money. They go from adding $1.7 trillion to our economy in the next 10 years to over $1.7 trillion to our economy to the next 10 years. Mass amnesty for undocumented migrants that are in America today is an American first policy, sir. It's good for our economy. It's good for average qualities of life. It's good for our government to bring in more revenue to spend on making your life better, my life better, our lives better, under the right administration, that is. As well as it's good for the undocumented migrants.
I agree, but when you're seeing the news last year and you're seeing people pour through broken fences and stuff, it makes you feel like there's a problem and there's not enough security at the border.
There is a problem with the border. Good job. There's a big problem with the border. Super true. Want to know what it is?
It's really long.
It's that the border has been neglected for all of American history, especially by Republicans, specifically Trump, and nobody has ever done anything to make the legal means of migration into our country easier and more efficient, when that is the core cause of undocumented migration in the first place. So if you want to fix the border, all you gotta do is make the legal means of entry into America better. Once you do that, undocumented migration plummets. Undocumented migration is not something that anybody wants to do. Nobody wants to be under a constant threat of being deported, ripped away from their family and sent over their border. Nobody wants to not be eligible for a driver's license, not have a social security number, have to work on an ITIN. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to pay taxes and not reap benefits like social security, not reap benefits like Medicaid or Medicare or any state-funded healthcare services because they don't meet the residency status. Nobody wants to live like that. The only reason why they do live like that is because they want to be in America where they can achieve a higher quality of life with higher wages compared to their home country. And the only reason they entered with the use of illegal means is because the legal means are so bad. Can you name one thing that Donald Trump has seriously ever done, ever, to make the legal means of migration into America better?
Hasn't it always been rigorous? You know, countries like Australia and New Zealand, it's not easy to just get in. It's a whole process, and sometimes it takes several years. And I feel like a lot of people who they tried this process and they're waiting, but then the people who come in, they're granted privileges and access more easily. So it just, the whole system was kind of messed up once the border was unmanned and people started coming up. Then it was really unfair to the people.
Can you answer my question?
You're asking about the process.
I'm just asking you if you could name one thing that Donald Trump has ever done to make the legal means of entry into America better.
I can't name anything.
Precisely. I can name an attempt that he made to make the legal means of entry into our country worse. Under Biden and Harris's administration, they at least tried to make them better with a bipartisan border bill that would have given courts on the border more funding to hire more judges to at least slightly expedite legal claims of migration, which would have slightly decreased undocumented migration into our country, which would have been at the minimum a step in the right direction. Okay, what did Donald Trump do? He specifically told Republicans to vote against it. So not only is it the case that Donald Trump has never done anything to make the legal means of migration into America better, but he's actively thwarted plans to. He wants them to stay bad because then undocumented migrants will continue to try to come into America, so then he could continue to radicalize his voter base around hating them. Like, those are the facts, man.
Yeah, I think, again, it's just a balance. And I think Democrats, they want more than like our current system can handle with the influxes. And I think the reason they do is because it's more of just to compete as a superpower. Our country has like 360 million. So I think the more people we have in here, we're going to be stronger. We're going to have more economic output, obviously. But I mean, sometimes it just the process was not efficient and there were too many people that were being processed in certain facilities at once. And so that's why I think the border being manned now, we could control.
Wait, did you just say that America would be stronger with more migration?
In a sense, yes, it would. Because
didn't you just say that you voted for Trump because of America First, even though he's done nothing to make the legal means of migration better, actively thwarted plans to make them better, and he supports deporting undocumented migrants, which under your own beliefs would make America weaker? So why is making America weaker putting America first?
I think there's an argument against that with just like the balance of foreign workers and our own workers. And one big thing right now is like our birth rates are really low. So I think that's going to supplement us being able to compete in the future.
Wait, you are literally arguing against your own points and then arguing for mine. You're the one that said migration makes America stronger. And now you're saying, our birth rates, one moment. Now you're saying that our birth rates are on a decline. All the more reason for migration. But then when you say that there's a balance of foreign workers and workers born in America, well, now you're kind of like driving yourself into like a replacement theory. The only time I've heard this argued is typically by individuals such as Nick Fuentes or white supremacists that believe in the great white replacement theory. What is your replacement theory? What is your argument here?
The replacement theory is to just have birth rates higher. It's not about being white or anything. It's more about just having a system in which we're growing and we're not having to worry about problems like this, because it's not easy having to do this and bring people into the country like this in big numbers. And so like
so I'm just confused. Why is mass deportation better than mass amnesty?
Because without mass amnesty, we would have to pay for that. And with mass deportation, I feel like it leaves certain gaps to be filled by people who are in America already.
Mass deportation is significantly more expensive than mass amnesty. Mass amnesty actually makes us money. Mass deportation costs a shit ton. $175 billion up front, so we're also paying for that, plus $100 billion in reoccurring opportunity costs per year. Mass amnesty is going to have an upfront cost, but it's going to be an investment, since it is only going to make our government more money. So like one's an investment to make more money, another's an expenditure to make less money. So if you think that mass deportation is better than mass amnesty because of how much money our government is spending and taking in, you're obviously going to go with mass amnesty every single time because it's an investment to make money compared to an investment to lose money.
Yeah, but I think right now we're just finding the balance of going with both, and that's why we're not having a
Wait, so mass deportation is better than mass amnesty because of a balance? That's very vague and obscure. I don't know what that means, man. Could you be more like clear with the reason why it's better? Because you're saying, yeah, but balance is very unclear. So could you give me a clear reason why mass deportation is better than mass amnesty?
Because it is kind of vague, and I think it's just specifically about who you're giving amnesty to and who you're deporting.
Specifically, another very vague reason. So your argument is that mass deportation is better than mass amnesty because, quote unquote, specifically who you're giving amnesty to and specifically who you're deporting. That's a very vague reason as well. That's a very unclear reason
more
as
money
well,
should
and that
be
doesn't really make sense.
Because the medium on more money being spent is having more like federal officers that are hearing officers, and they hear cases and things like that, so we can have more of an efficient process.
Okay, so now you're arguing that mass deportation is better than mass amnesty because it's a more efficient process? What do you mean by that?
No, I don't mean it's more efficient. I mean, like, that's the medium right there, is having more federal workers, so it's either going to be amnesty or deportation.
I'm asking you to tell me why mass deportation is better than mass amnesty. Do you have one singular reason?
Yes, because...
What is the one single clear reason why deporting undocumented migrants is better than offering undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes a pathway to residency or citizenship?
It would only be bad in times if the economy is not doing good, I think.
That's not a reason why it's better than mass amnesty. What is one singular clear reason why mass deportation is better than mass amnesty?
One clear reason would be that if somebody leaves, the job would go to an American.
So you're saying that more jobs would go to Americans?
Yes.
Okay, so you support DEI because you no longer want the most qualified candidate. You no longer want a candidate based upon merit or performance in a job interview, but you just want to give preferential treatment with the use of diversity, equity, and inclusion to an American.
I don't know how DEI is out of a pool of just Americans.
Like you're saying, although undocumented migrants are productive providers, and if offered a pathway to residency or citizenship when they'd be Americans, all the jobs would no longer be going to undocumented migrants. They'd all be going to Americans. You're like, because they were born in another country, they should be deported, sent out of our country, and preferential treatment should be given to somebody in the country. So why should jobs go to people that were born in a certain geographic location compared to others? What does that serve to do for our country? Because as far as I'm concerned, you just saying that although there may be more qualified candidates that were not born in the geographic location of America that could be citizens with mass amnesty, you want candidates born in America that's going to create a lot of inefficiencies.
Okay. I work up in Alaska, and I work with a lot of immigrants, and it's really nice, actually. And I think one problem is when they send a lot of the money back to Mexico, or back to any other country for that matter. And so it's just kind of like enriching other countries when they take American dollars and send them overseas.
Okay, so legal migrants can do that too. Should we stop legal migration?
But I would think the number of undocumented who are doing it is much higher than legal migrants.
Why?
I think it would just...
Yeah, why do you think that?
Because I think overall with the undocumented, that number is much higher for
the
money.
Why do you think that?
To the home country.
Yeah, why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Because people have told me there that someone lives in Mexicali and how cheap it is there, and it's just they're able to live really well there with American dollars.
Okay, yeah, sure. I know a lot of legal migrants.
This is seasonal work up in Alaska.
So you're just saying that somebody that is an undocumented migrant has told you that they've sent money back home to family in another country. Okay, yeah, I've been told that by a legal migrant. Where do we go from here?
I mean, it's more of just about making the case for
Dude, you're
pro
crazy.
borders and pro.
No,
I'm
no,
not-
I mean, do you have like a
It's like
study, a
it's
source,
kind of like a spectrum.
any
It's not
evidence
like-
that undocumented migrants are more likely to send money home, quote unquote, than legal migrants?
No, that is just from personal anecdote.
Yeah,
It's-
what personal anecdotal experience could you possibly have to prove that claim? See, like seriously, like I understand that a lot of people will come up here and debate me and use anecdotal experiences to justify what they believe in, but like what anecdotal experience could possibly justify that undocumented migrants are more likely to send money home compared to legal migrants?
because they're more likely to have more family there instead of a support network in America. So somebody who's here working seasonally and all their family is back home compared to somebody who's set up here and supporting themselves in America.
Wait, undocumented migrants are set up here supporting themselves in America, just like somebody that would come over a legal port of entry. So what is the argument that a legal migrant is less likely to have family in other countries?
It's just an argument for deportation.
Wait, so your reason insofar as why you think that undocumented migrants are more likely to send more money overseas is quote unquote deportation? That's not an argument, that's a fucking word.
So it's not true then.
Yeah, we certainly shouldn't believe things to be true if you don't have any evidence to suggest they are. Not to mention, do you believe in personal liberties and freedoms?
Of course I do.
So then why do you want to strip somebody's right to be here and have a pathway to residency or citizenship because they're doing what they want with their money?
I don't, and I said it's a balancing act. So I don't want to deport everybody, but I don't want to allow it to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. What do you mean overwhelmed? I don't see any way that undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes in our country are overwhelming our country. They're only helping. Do you think that we should limit birth rates of American citizens because we don't want birth rates to overwhelm our resources?
You don't think abortions already do that?
Do abortions decrease birth rates? I think that abortions allow for more productive family units to exist because we're focusing on families that want to have children compared to forcing 18, 19, and 20-year-old boys and girls to be parents. But answer to what I'm saying, because I don't want to pivot to abortion. What do you mean undocumented migrants are overwhelming America?
At times, the influxes were too high where
Okay, give me proof.
local services weren't able to handle.
Like what specific local services where?
Specifically in like Aurora, Colorado, or in Chicago.
Oh, wait, let's talk about Aurora. What local services in Aurora were being overwhelmed?
The police.
Oh, how so?
Because Tren de Agua was set up there and they weren't able to like really do anything about it, and it was causing a lot of disruption.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Didn't the mayor of Denver dispute that claim?
So it wasn't Tren de Agua.
I'm pretty sure that the mayor of Denver disputed that claim. And you know, the funny thing is at that time, I lived less than 40 minutes away from Aurora. I didn't feel overwhelmed at all. My police force didn't feel overwhelmed at all either. But if you want to say that police forces are getting overwhelmed by undocumented migrants, you're more likely to commit a crime than them. You're more likely to overwhelm police resources than undocumented migrants. Undocumented migrants in America actually drop per capita crime rates. And typically, police forces will scale, get more resources, and hire more officers based upon how many constituents they're overlooking, meaning that they actually underwhelm police resources, granting them more funding per capita to do less, as they're less likely to commit crimes. So I don't see any evidence for your claim. See, sir, how you don't have any evidence for what you believe in? You just kind of believe in it because either Trump has told you to, other people have told you to, etc. Like, see what I mean?
Watching
It's very
videos. I'm
clear.
watching videos of herds of people. I'm watching a video of some guy who's in Southern California getting arrested because he shot off a gun in the air and he's trying to defend his ranch and people are encroaching on him. I see crowds of people and I see Border Patrol is overwhelmed with it. I mean, and the last administration wasn't doing anything about it.
Wait, what public resources are currently being overwhelmed by undocumented migrants that would make mass deportation make more sense than mass amnesty? Name me one. Or I'm just going to kick you. Because at this point, this conversation has just kind of gone on and on and on and on. You're just spreading propaganda. You're not making any fucking concessions whatsoever. What is overwhelming Border Patrol is the fact that our legal means of entry is so fucking bad because they've been neglected by our government for all of modern American history. And any attempt to do anything about it has been shot down by Trump, such as the bipartisan border bill. Know your facts. That is not to blame on the undocumented migrants or any migrant at all, and that is completely to blame on our government. It is our government's responsibility to give good attention and care to our border policy. Our government has not done that. They have ignored it. They have let the issue persist so Republicans predominantly can use it as a talking point to get prejudiced white Americans to vote for them. That is why the Border Patrol is overwhelmed. It's because we are doing nothing to make the legal means of migration into your country easier or better or more efficient. And you cannot contest that because you conceded and admitted that in all of Donald Trump's years and years and years as president, in all of Donald Trump's years and years and years as running for president, he has never, ever even mentioned, not once in any press conference, on the mic, ever, anything that he wants to do to make the legal
So are you
means of,
saying while Trump
entry
was
into our country
president,
better.
are you saying while he was president, the rates of legal migration went down?
While he was president, did the rates go down? Well, actually, he never
That's
took
what
any
you're
action
saying.
that made them go down personally. Month by month by month, under his administration, leading up until COVID with the implementation of Title 42, we actually only saw entry into our country go up. Wow, but I want to make it known that this
So
is
you're
a red
saying under
herring.
Trump's administration that less people were granted legal citizenship.
No, I'm saying that Donald Trump never did anything to make legal means of migration better. What? Why are you saying things that? Why are you saying I said things that I didn't?
Is that an excuse for it overwhelming Border Patrol?
I don't. What do you mean by excuse? I'm just saying that it's not migrants' faults. It's our government's.
I don't think it's migrants' faults either. They're incentivized to come here.
Great. So we agree that it's the government's fault.
Yes.
Okay. And who's in charge of the government?
Trump is now in charge.
Thank you. So you now have just W leftist, W liberal. Yeah, it's Trump's fault. Great. Where do we go from here? Because you just conceded, man.
I didn't say.
Yeah, you did. I just
This
literally
came from
got
the
you to
last
admit.
administration.
I just got you to admit that anything that is overwhelming legal words of entry into our country is not to blame or to be culpable that on undocumented migrants or migrants as a whole, but is literally the fault of Trump. So thank you.
Well, either the government is going to deport them or they're going to bring them in. It's how efficient
I
their
don't
process.
understand. I'm going to give you like one last chance to try to answer my question. I think
Sure.
that mass amnesty for undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes makes significantly more sense than mass deportation because mass deportation hurts our country and costs a lot of money. Meanwhile, mass amnesty makes our country more money, is really good for our economy, and places America first while also addressing humanitarian concerns. Name one reason why I'm wrong.
Because when you grant too much mass amnesty, it's too much.
Okay, why?
Because it costs too much money.
It actually makes us more money than it costs. Don't it? Wrong. Wrong.
I don't see how you see
But
that. Where
frankly,
those dollars? Where
wrong.
those dollars at? I
Wrong.
don't see
Where the
money
dollars?
how it's
Yeah,
reflected.
where the dollars at? In the hands of our government. $100 billion per year. Wrong. Okay, next. Any other reason, or was that it?
It's just like the Democrats want to grant mass amnesty. They want all of these people here so they have more workers, they have more control, more tax dollars. Like that's the whole thing. I don't think it's more like them being compassionate towards people wanting the American dream. I think they see them as dollar signs. Just like they see us as dollar signs. And I think that's
Wait,
why they want
dude,
to.
wait, did you just say that Democrats want mass amnesty because we're able to address humanitarian concerns and strengthen our economy? Dude, Democrats sound pretty fucking based. Yo, let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. Wait, are you saying that as if it's an issue?
Sometimes it's too much because when you, like I said, you don't agree with me that it's overwhelmed, but when you have so many people that you're trying to cram in here at once and you get these images of it looking like it's overwhelmed, then I think that's the only problem.
What is overwhelmed? What is overwhelmed? Please tell me. Am I just overwhelmed by the money bags in my eyes when I see that this great demographic of phenomenal people is generating the government $100 billion per year? Am I just so overwhelmed
And I think
by how
Trump
good
is
and
doing-
glorious of a plan mass amnesty is? I'm just so overwhelmed by how
And I
good
think
mass
Trump is
amnesty
just
is.
separating it. He's keeping the
So
those good
I
people.
didn't ask about Trump. Name one reason why I'm wrong. Give me one reason why undocumented migrant, why mass amnesty is not better than mass deportation.
You're wrong because if you put let's just throw out a number. Let's say if you put 50 million people here at once, it's too much, right? So it's a balancing act, like I said. So you have to.
Wait, why is it too much? You just
can't
say
leave
it's too much.
anybody in.
I want an argument. I don't want words. Don't just say I'm wrong because I'm wrong. Say I'm wrong because of reasons X, Y, and Z. Okay, at this point, man, I'm not gonna lie. Are you racist?
Absolutely not.
So then why can't you give me an argument, dude? It's like I've given you every opportunity to give me an argument, and inevitably we've just reduced down to you saying, nah, you're wrong because you're wrong. I think you're racist. And in fact, I'll say that with confidence, because if you weren't racist and there was genuine concerns why it is the case that mass deportation was better than mass amnesty, I've given you all the time in the world to address them, and I'm continuing to give you the mic to try to bring up one valid point right here, right now, today. You can't. You won't concede. You're racist.
Well, no, that's not why. I'm not racist, man. I'm not racist. Okay, that's okay. I watch the news, and it's not propaganda. I'm not brainwashed. I think for myself, and I think like I do see like federal money going out for debit cards, cell phones, and things. And I know we're distinguishing now between undocumented migrants and asylum seekers, and I feel like it's kind of the same thing almost. I know they're different status, but I just think that the system, it's almost like during the last administration, it's like we didn't even have eyes on the border, it felt like, and now it feels like we shouldn't deport everybody. That's crazy. I think we're just doing what we have to do with ICE and making sure that nobody's criminals. And I don't think that if somebody...
So your only argument is just misinformation. Undocumented migrants don't get cell phones from our government. Undocumented migrants don't get money from the federal government. Undocumented migrants don't get housing from the federal government. Undocumented migrants don't get health care from the federal government. Undocumented migrants don't get social security from the federal government. Undocumented migrants don't get any benefits from the federal government, apart from access to emergency services in all American hospitals because of a humanitarian act passed in 2015, as well as some forms of health care in some states, like California, if they don't make a whole lot of money. And they pay $100 billion in taxes per year on the federal, state, local level, paying significantly more into the system than they take out, even compared to you or I. Because although I pay taxes, although you may pay taxes if you're employed, we're not convinced on that. It is a case that we get benefits, such as Social Security, such as state-funded Medicaid or Medicare if we have low incomes, such as all of these benefits. They're better at providing to the economy than we are. Analytically, statistically, empirically stating. So when you tell me that mass deportation is better than mass amnesty because it draws less resources from our government, you're wrong. Not to mention the resources that mass deportation draws. The only time our federal government would be spending billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars on undocumented migrants, like you're suggesting, is if they were to deport them all. That would be the only federal system that is spending $100 billion plus on undocumented migrants. The moment we start doing a mass deportation of undocumented migrants is the moment that our federal government starts spending billions of dollars on them. You can't make this shit up. You literally can't make this shit up.
We're not doing a mass deportation.
Okay,
and so I don't think there's a drain on any resources at all. How many millions of dollars sanctuary cities have to put out? And because you have to distinguish the ones that are a drain on the resources from the ones that are not.
Wait, did you just say that we're not doing a mass deportation?
No, because the deportation, Obama had higher deportation numbers in his first term.
Okay, so you're just saying that Donald Trump is unsuccessful what he's trying to do. Because Donald Trump definitely thinks that we're trying to do a mass deportation.
No, because it's not about pulling families apart and getting people out who are undocumented. It's about getting out the criminals. That is his main focus.
Bro, he literally deported a 10-year-old girl with brain cancer that was a citizen because her family were undocumented migrants that had not committed any crimes. Be so real.
And is that some sort of like exceptional thing that's like being made out to sensationalism? Like, do we know like the full story about exactly what happened?
Yeah, that's a full story. He wants to deport all undocumented migrants in America, and he's been screaming this since he started running for presidency. Why do I need to convince you of something that Donald Trump has been campaigning on forever? Like, this is literally wait. Stop. This is literally Donald Trump's whole fucking shebang. Like, I shouldn't need to convince you of what Donald Trump has been running on. Donald Trump has been saying we need to deport all undocumented migrants in our country. We need to get rid of them all. Like, that is literally what he's running on. That's what he did run on. That's what he wants to do. That is why he picked like a co-author of Project 2025 to oversee immigration into our country. Even he's gone in there and said that he will persecute and condemn and come down hard on like cities such as Denver that want to stand against mass deportation of all undocumented migrants. When asked if he'd deport young children that were undocumented migrants or had family that was undocumented migrants, he said, put them together, throw them on a bus, ship them back over the border. Stop lying and spreading propaganda that the Trump administration doesn't want to pull off a mass deportation to conceal the fact that they're not giving undocumented migrants their due process, that they're stripping federal judges of their power and kicking them and booting them and firing them from their jobs just because they're more lenient to undocumented migrants in immigration immigration court, and don't act like he's not trying to reenact policy from the 18th century just so he could take more due process away from more undocumented migrants and give them pathway straight to a plane, a pathway straight to a bus, a pathway straight to a truck with no process whatsoever, and be sent back over the border because this act, the Alien Enemies Act of the 18th century, declares them as a alien invader, bro. It's like it's very reminiscent of like fascist, dictator, authoritarian rhetoric for you to want to conceal the fact that this is a plan that Donald Trump has spoke vehemently about and wants to do just because you know it's bad. The only other time I've seen this in modern American history was the fucking Holocaust. And what I mean by that is America had no fucking clue that Germany was killing millions and millions and millions of Jewish individuals because they concealed that plan. They kept it quiet because they knew the rest of the world would look at them like they're fucking insane for doing it. And now I feel like a lot of Trump supporters are doing that same exact thing with the mass deportation. You're saying that, oh, he doesn't want to do mass deportation of all undocumented migrants. He just wants to deport the violent criminals. You conceal the fact that he reenacted an act from the 18th century to strip due process away from them. You conceal the fact that he ran on this, not only in this term, but in his first as well. And you just act like it's not happening, even though it is happening, and Donald Trump has said it's happening. It's terrible.
Why would you say it's happening if it didn't happen during his last term? Like you said, the numbers for people who had their pathway to citizenship, that wasn't reduced during his last term. The amount of undocumented workers here, that wasn't reduced during his last term. If he was really going to go in here and do that, like that's not what he's doing. I think he's trying to root out the criminals because the border wasn't secured during the last term.
Bro, he ran on this.
Wait.
Wait. Are you rejecting, yes or no, did Donald Trump run on mass deportation of all undocumented migrants in America?
Yes, it's an operation.
Okay, thank you for contradicting yourself, man. I'm done. Anything else?
This isn't just, no, because you think that I'm talking about just undocumented migrants when ICE is targeting criminals, because the police departments in every state, they already have this information, and during the last administration they weren't able to do anything about it.
I have a question. Why are most deportations now? Wait. I have a question. Why do you think most deportations now are being executed upon individuals with prior criminal offenses?
Because ICE already has the information. The police departments already have the information, and they're turning that information over to ICE.
Good fucking job. Yeah, it's because they're the easiest to identify. Obviously, in Donald Trump's plan to deport all undocumented migrants from our country, ICE is going to start disproportionately with individuals with prior offenses in America because they're the easiest to identify. That's the most obvious thing ever. Of course, Donald Trump wants to get his plan up and running from day one to soothe and appeal to his base. And the easiest way to do that is to start by hyperfixating on undocumented migrants that have committed prior offenses. That doesn't mean that they only want to deport undocumented migrants with prior violent offenses. It doesn't mean to them it takes more of a precedent because they're more dangerous, but it's rather just because it's the easiest to identify them. And I don't think you really care about too much about criminals in our country. Can I tell you why?
I do. I absolutely do. I want a safe country for my children to grow up in.
You made a criminal president. Be quiet.
I don't see the danger.
You don't see, okay, if you don't see a danger in a rapist being president, what's a fucking danger in a rapist walking the streets?
This was a New York court, so that's me caring about the opinion of a district court.
Oh, are you saying that like the criminal justice system is unreliable at times?
Do you think they should have raided Trump's house?
Could you just answer my question? Is the criminal justice system unreliable and that's why Donald Trump was falsely accused and convicted of rape?
Yes.
Okay. So then how the fuck do you know any undocumented migrant that's been convicted of any crime is actually a criminal that committed that offense that deserves to be deported if the system that convicted them is unreliable? What bam!
Because with this criminal justice department, you're dealing with different states. So
Oh, okay. So the criminal justice system is unreliable as applies to Trump, but not as it applies to undocumented migrants. It seems like a little bit of a contradiction in your view. Is that am I right or am I right?
I don't think I'm wrong. I think Alvin Bragg, it was a Democrat DA. They already had it out against him.
I have a question. Of course, a DA is going to have it against criminals. It's kind of their job. But who convicted Donald Trump? Who held him liable for rape? Was it Alvin Bragg or the jury?
It was the jury.
So why the fuck are we talking about Alvin Bragg?
Well, were they all Democrats?
It's actually likely that they weren't.
Okay.
One second, I do got to thank a couple donors here. Everyone, do just kind of give me a minute. Yo, Carrie, thank you for the $20 donation over on PayPal, saying I appreciate you trying to educate all the brainwashed MAGA. Yeah, the guests today have been a little bit annoying, but the conversation has been fruitful sometimes. Thank you so much for the love, Carrie. Everyone, please show some love to Carrie. That is Karri down below in the chat. 200 W's for Carrie. Cassie with the $2 on PayPal, and then Sophia once again with a 5. I do really appreciate that. And then AJ with the $10 on Venmo. Everyone, and please show some love to AJ. Sarah with the $5. Sarah and AJ, you guys are awesome. Innie with the $5 on Venmo. James with the $5 on Venmo. And Olina with the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the love, Olina. That is crazy. I'm going to see at least 500 W Olinas in the chat. Thank you so much. That is nuts. That is OLENA. Olina says, I've been so down about the direction this country's been heading in since Trump's first win. I moved into the U.S. 2 decades ago from Ukraine. To watch this country slide into authoritarianism feels apocalyptic. You're giving me hope. Thank you from the bottom of the heart. Well, from the bottom of my heart. First of all, thank you so much for the $50 donation as well as a kind message. And yeah, I absolutely agree with you. And I'm happy that these streams can serve as like a way to kind of make some people feel better at points just by demonstrating the hypocrisy and lack of reason and logic in the views of the right. Thank you so much for the love, Alina. That is insane. We're just going to disconnect Big T and move on to the next guest here. I kind of feel like we gave him enough time. If you're watching the live right now and you voted for Trump, please hop in that queue for me and we will get you up here for a conversation as we are just looking for some debates. Go ahead and spam MAG in that chat as well. And I would just like to put it out there. If you want to support me or the stream, Venmo, PayPal, all found in the link tree in the bio or pin message over on YouTube. So I do appreciate everyone so much for the love. What is up, Bonnie? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. I actually voted for Trump the first time, and then I voted for Biden, and then I voted for Trump.
Bonnie. Why would you ever make such
I know.
a big mistake?
I know.
Oh, do you regret your vote?
Well, I'm 50-50 on it, really, to be honest. But I did want to bring up something. I saw that you had a debate about abortion with Angela, I think it was.
Right.
And one thing that I know you always bring up the zygotes and all that kind of
SG,
stuff.
think of the gold mine. Yeah, sure. Sometimes we talk about zygotes as it may be relevant.
Yeah. But the more important thing is that I actually was raped when I was 17 years old. And I actually did get an abortion. And what a lot of people don't realize is the mental trauma that would happen when you're in high school and you're pregnant, the amount of ridicule that you would have. And so not a whole lot of people think of the younger mothers or possible mothers. And so I would really like for you to bring that up.
Bonnie, I think that is a really good point. Like even in the town where I live, there's a special high school for like children that have either not shown up to school, have committed crimes, have done bad things where they're just put under a little bit closer of a watch. But they also send pregnant teens to this high school.
Yes.
Where like they're not given the same attention, they're socially ostracized, they're treated like bad people that have done bad things. I think that is a very valuable point, and I do really appreciate you for bringing that to my attention, Bonnie, as well as I'm so sorry to hear what happened to you.
Thank you, but also the fact that even though I'm in between, I'm independent. Republicans are trying to take away Medicaid and all of that, which would help mothers. So why are you trying to have people become pregnant and then not help them afterwards is another point that I have.
Oh yeah, you're bringing up all the good points, Bonnie. You sound like a very rational person here.
I am, and the one reason why I voted for Trump is because I actually my finances were better. Not everyone else's, I know, but mine.
Is your income over or under 400K per year?
I don't really want to bring that up, but
okay. So I typically ask over or under 400K per year just to kind of get like a baseline of where you're at, insofar as how it would relate to how much you benefit off of Trump's policy. If you don't want to share it, no worries. I could just kind of talk a little bit more vaguely, but it may be a little bit more difficult to have a discussion with you.
Oh, okay. Well, it is below 400. Yes.
Oh, perfect. So then yeah, your finances would have been better in this term under Kamala Harris. This term, his policy is only going to benefit people making over $395,000 per year. Yeah, but listen, man, I care about human rights more than I care about finance to a certain extent. So even if it was the case that Donald Trump was slightly better for the economy than Kamala Harris, which is false, I would still be willing to pay like an extra $1 for a gallon of gas to ensure that 66 million American women and girls have access to abortion, and there isn't 60 great victims per day being denied access every 24 hours.
I do actually agree that my vote was a little bit selfish. No, not a little bit. It's a lot selfish. But I've been watching you a lot, and I do see where I might have actually regretted my vote. So I would like to say that. But it was just the fact of the finances where I kind of felt a little bit better. But you're right. I was probably being too selfish.
Well, Bonnie, I do appreciate you for recognizing that. Honestly, your thoughts on abortion and healthcare were spot on, bringing up good points that I haven't even brought up. So I think you're on the right path, and I appreciate you for coming up, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day, and I mean that.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a good one, Bonnie. We're going to move on to the next guest. You guys, please make sure if you're in that queue that you voted for Trump, as we're just looking for debates. Yeah, Bonnie's definitely on the right path. I mean, I think that, we need to, see that as valuable. Hey, Michael, could you turn that music off for me? I don't think that Michael's going to turn that music off for me, but he was definitely playing a banger. We are going to move on to the next guest literally right now. Everyone do just kind of be patient while we get that next guest up on the live. If you're one of the 7.4 thousand people watching live on TikTok right now, we have an army of people in here. We really want to try to grow and scale this live and get it to push out to more people. So make sure that you're focusing on double tapping on that phone screen while we're getting that next guest up here. Really just looking to debate Trump supporters, guys. Really just looking to debate Trump supporters. What's up, DLZKI? Did he vote for Trump? Okay, so this Radisson Smiley is also not here. Moving on to the next guest, y'all. We'll get that next guest up here. Just, be patient. Just be patient. And then also Kim, I'd like to thank you for the $2 super chat over on YouTube saying, hit the like, please, y'all. It helps us stream. It sure does. Listen to Kim. Hit that like if you're watching on YouTube. All right, moving on to the next guest, you guys. I feel like we haven't had like a really crazy Trump supporter in the life for quite some time now. Where are the crazies at? Where are the crazy Trump supporters at? What's up, 4K? Did you vote for Trump? 4K, I'm going to give you about another second to respond here. Looks like 4K is AFK. Not 4K, but AFK. That's right. Change your name. What's up, Wool? Did you vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
Oh, wow. Maybe my wish came true. Okay, why'd you do that?
You guys know how to spell pussy? I spell it D-E-A-N. Dean, you're a pussy.
Oh, God.
I hate you.
Why? Okay.
I hate you.
Calm down.
I hate you.
Just calm down.
I hate you.
I get it. Hello. It's nice to meet you too.
Nobody says LOL anymore.
I said hello. I was just saying hi. So now that
How about to the high?
So
You
now
lick my
that
butthole.
that's a new one. Okay. Now going on to the debate. I gotta ask, why do you hate me? And by the way, please don't use any strong language.
Why do you want to lick my butthole?
Okay, so I got what I asked for, but I got a little bit more than what I asked for. I got a little bit. Okay, so I feel like there's a good median. Okay, like I asked for like a crazy Trump supporter, and like, yeah, sure, I want a crazy Trump supporter, but like, yeah, tone it down a little bit. You know what I mean? Like that was a little bit. That was a little bit too far in the deep end. There's got to be a good median, right? What's up, Jake? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did, but it's for a reason you probably haven't heard before.
Oh, fun. Why'd you do it?
Because the way I justify my votes is the ends justify the means, and try to word this correctly. How are we going to hold the Democrats accountable for what they did to Bernie in 2016?
Oh, man, you've been on a train of vengeance ever since the Bernie got cut from the primaries. You've been on a fast track to vengeance. Okay, first of all, there's obviously a little bit of comedic value in that, just because holy shit, here we are in 2025, and you're like voting for the most authoritarian POS our country's seen in modern American history, because
agree with
the
you on all of that,
Democrats
by the
kicked
way.
Bernie out of the primaries in 2016. A little bit of a, comedic relief there. But the flip side of the coin is this is so sad, man. The way to hold the Democrat Party accountable is in the primaries, is in protest, is online and social media, right? But not by voting the rapist felon fraudster that tried to rig an outcome of an election that made completely dismantle the functions of the American democracy and continues infringements upon 66 million American women and girls' right to access abortion, causing 60 rape victims per day to be denied access, while increasing levels of income inequities while we're sitting at pre-French Revolution levels of income inequality. That's just not the right way to go about advocating for the reform that you want to see in the Democratic Party.
Let me say, I agree that all that's happening. I just want to clarify that I'm not these guys that are going to deny that that's happening. That is happening. My reason being is when you look at the Democratic Party, when you look at the majority of that party, look who's buying their campaigns. Look who's funding that. And sometimes I believe throughout history, when you look at history, at least the history that I've read, things have to get worse before they get better. So I ask myself, who has the correct path? And that's what you see what Bernie and AOC are doing right now. The Democrats are going to try to silence them. Just look what they've done in the past.
Okay, but you came up here to complain about the Dems. I don't know if you watch me on MSNBC. We actually talked about that on MSNBC. Listen, there's a lot of things I agree with you there.
Could you link that?
Just look up Dean MSNBC literally anywhere.
Okay,
but,
thanks.
Listen, I'm here to talk about why Trump is a better presidential candidate than Kamala Harris. If you voted for Trump and protested the Democrat Party, you're useless. I don't think you should have the right to vote. That's just crazy to me. And I understand that me saying this is very, very strong, but I mean it. I do mean it. Like, dude, advocate for reform in your political party, but like voting for the worst option that harms so many, not just in our country, but also abroad, because they kicked Bernie out in 2016 is crazy to me. Your vote was useless.
Thanks.
Your vote, like,
I just wanted to play
you're
devil's
a terrible
advocate.
person.
I didn't vote for Trump. I just wanted to play devil's advocate because I have a boy who can't understand this crap.
Oh, well,
so,
there you go. Thank you.
Thank you for explaining it.
I'm gonna kick you now, just because we are moving on to the next guest. I'm relieved that you're not a real person. First time I've been relieved that somebody's been a troll. What's up, Joshua? Did you vote for Trump? Joshua's not here, so we're gonna go to move on. Oh, Joshua's here. Hey, what's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
You did vote for Trump. Real quick, what time is it, Joshua?
I did indeed.
Joshua, low. Oh, Joshua's gone. All right, we're going to move on to the next guest. Once again, just looking for debates. Yeah. Hey, yo, Kaylin, thank you for the $20 donation over on PayPal. Thank you for the love, Kaylin. Everybody, please show some love to Kaylin down below in that chat. That's so incredibly kind. Thank you so much. As well as Nicole with a $25 donation over on PayPal. Nicole says, been saving up for this one. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for the love, Nicole and Kaylin. Everybody, please show some love to Nicole and Kylan down below in that chat literally right now. It's so incredibly kind of you guys. Thank you both for the love, and I mean that. Thank you so much. I'd also like to show a very special thanks to Taylor for the $10 super chat over on YouTube. Thank you so much, Taylor. You guys are awesome. We're going to get that next guest up here right now. If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. We'll lodge you in. We'll have a conversation. We'll have a debate. All right. We're looking for that next guest. There's only one person in the comment section spamming MAGA, and I know it's a troll that has come up here before and threatened to grape my girlfriend. Once again, just furthering my point that the only people in the live that want to join are like trolls. There's not any actual like Trump voters that want to come in here and defend that shit, which speaks loudly, which speaks very loudly, which speaks very, very loudly. Nobody wants to debate. Let's go and get that next guest up here. Sean Gregg says I am. Sean Gregg, sent you an invite. Let's get you in here, Mr. Sean. Woo! Of course, Sean doesn't load in. Oh,
hey,
Sean.
I'm right here.
Hey, man,
Nope,
what's up?
I'm here.
You vote for Trump?
Yeah, you remember me from yesterday?
You were on my live yesterday.
Remember the Peru guy that you disconnected, said you were gonna put me back on,
Sean,
and then you didn't?
I kicked you because you were yapping.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm
You
sorry.
Said you said you didn't know what happened. You said you
I
didn't know
did.
what
I
happened.
lied.
You said
I
join
did.
back
I
in the
lied.
queue.
I did. I lied.
You
I
did
lied.
lie.
I
Okay, so
lied.
let's
I
talk
lied.
now.
I
Now
lied.
that I
I
have my
lied.
opening statement. Now that I have my opening statement yesterday.
Okay, Sean, listen. I want to have a conversation with you
do
about
it.
why you voted for Trump. But I'm not gonna lie. If you start yapping like you were yesterday, I will remove you.
Fair.
And I never do that. I never do that. So that's how you know that it was bad. I never, ever do that.
No, fair. So why I voted for Trump? Again.
Take
And
it
again,
away.
I do want to make one more thing before, in case you do kick me, you need to watch Good Will Hunting, like I recommended yesterday, because you need to understand the comments made by the pawn. The comment of, you are, like I said, Dean, I think you're a very smart guy, but I think you lack life experience. But what I will say, I voted for Trump. I'm a petrochemical
Bro,
Texas
a
guy.
fucking course 20-year-olds lack life experience. Nothing I can do to
Oh,
change
agreed.
that, man.
No, agreed. I'm not, hey, I was there, right? But anyway, so petrochem industry guy. Obviously, I've been in petrochem now for 10 plus years. Got my degrees in it. Spent time in the military.
Sorry, Sean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I deserve the hate. Give me the Eldeans. I just took power into my own hands. Give me the hate. Give me the Eldeans. Say, boo, Dean. Why did you kick that guy? He sounded so kind. Say, boo, that was so wrong of you. Say you're terrible. Say that you're so bad. It's like spam my YouTube comment sections after this, after these debates go live. Say, why did you kick him? He sounded so kind. You're crazy. I'll take it. I deserve it. I deserve it. We're gonna move on to the next guest, Sean. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Sean. We're just gonna go to move on to the next guest. What is up, HUD? Did you vote for Trump?
Hey, howdy.
Hey, man. Did you vote for Trump?
Of course I did, man. Who'd
Hudson.
you vote for?
Kamala Harris. How old are you, Hudson?
Oh, man. 25, but well, how are we going to hate on that?
Bro, that's the most obvious lie ever. Okay, I know that you're underage. I know that you're under 18.
I'm just not.
Yeah. What year were you born in?
1995.
Okay, you're also really bad at math. I have a question. What's 2025 minus 1,995?
Hey, man, I don't know, but let's have a debate. You feel me?
Okay, well, if you don't know,
well, I know my stuff.
If you don't know what the difference between
It
2025
sounds like
and
you're scared.
1995 is,
Let's
why
go.
should I even entertain a debate
Sounds
with
like
you?
you're scared. Let's go.
I'll debate you if you could tell me what a mortgage is.
A mortgage? That's how you fucking pay for your house? Like, come on now. Come on now.
I'm surprised you can answer that.
Come on now.
Okay, I have a question.
What?
Bro, are you making fun of my stutter? There's nothing I could do about it.
Dude, shut. Just like your anxiety pen. Like, come on now.
Dude, you fell for the meme? You're so fucking oblivious. He fell for the meme.
Okay, let's
You're
keep
so fucking
talking, bro.
oblivious. You're so fucking oblivious.
You
You
can't-
fell for the meme? Oh my god, I've seen people like you. And there's like videos with like millions of views that are about me talking about the anxiety pen. And then there's always that one Trump supporter that like, this new generation is so weak and soft. They have to have the anxiety pens because they're so weak and soft. You just have no social awareness. You don't pick up on any level of like satire. You fell for the meme. Okay, I'm kicking you now because you're obviously underage. We're gonna go to move on to the next guest. Christopher, thank you for the $2 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate that. Dude fell for the meme. That is so fucking funny. But yeah, bro, don't be dissing on my anxiety pin, that lavender and caramel. All right, let's just get that one out of the way before we move on to the next guest. We got unforgivable clips loading up, and we're just looking for the next debate. So everyone, just give us a minute.
Yo.
Alexander, thank you so much for the $1 on PayPal. Appreciate that. Yo, did he vote for
Hello?
Trump?
Yeah.
Age, please.
19.
19, voted for Trump. Why'd you do it?
Wait, what?
Why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump?
Because I believe he was the best candidate.
Yeah, why?
Because he's a lot better than Kamala.
Oh, yeah, why?
What do you mean? Because Kamala's an idiot.
Okay, why?
Because he wanted to, first of all, she wanted to make electric vehicles, like mandatory.
Repeat that for me?
She wanted to lower gas, vehicles.
I don't know what he's saying. I'm just gonna kick him. Hello, Barbie. Did you vote for Trump? Barbie, hello. Barbie's not here. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. You know, typically, like, I will, like, struggle with, like, people that make no goddamn sense. You know, just for, like, you guys. But I'm kind of taking the power into my own hands. I feel really empowered after kicking Steven. So now I'm just kind of on a rampage. Thank you so much for the Galaxy. I appreciate that. By the way, if you're watching the live and you want to support me, support the stream, keep the studio running for 4 hours every single day for more of these debates, you can support me through the Venmo and the PayPal. Link tree in the bio. We get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms and a notification at the top of my phone screen so I can give you a shout out. You could also support me over on YouTube Super Chat. Hello, Steven. Steven, hello? Steven's just not here, quite frankly. We're going to go and move on to the next guest, Mr. Bladesmith. Quite frankly, Bladesmith is loading into the live. Autumn! Thank you for the whale dive. I appreciate you for that love, Autumn. That's very, very kind of you. Go ahead and drop a maggot down below in that chat if you do want to join up. We are just looking for our next debate of the day. All of the Trump supporters are so scared. They can't debate. They run away. They run away. Yo, Emad, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. Just cuz. What's up, Hunter? Are you driving?
No, I'm outside. The wind's ripping.
All right. Did he vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm 23.
Okay, you're lying. You're
I
on
voted
the
for
car.
Trump.
You are driving. James, why?
Because I ain't no dumb commie liberal.
Commie. Okay. Communism. What does that silly little word mean? Go ahead and define it for
You ever
me.
heard of the Soviet Union?
I have heard of the
State
Soviet
controlling
Union.
the means of production?
Wrong. So communism
Correct.
is not where the state controls the means of production. As under communism, there's no state. Communism is in simple terms.
So where's there been a great communist society in human history?
I don't think that we've ever seen one because communism is a stateless class
'Cause it don't work.
society.
Because it don't work. And that's what you guys want to bring back.
So I actually agree with you that communism doesn't work.
Good. So you should be MAGA.
Do you think that every person that didn't vote for Trump is a communist?
I think a decent amount of them are, and I think the rest of them were a bit confused. And they listened to the left-wing brain rot in the media.
Toya, thank you for the $10 super chat over on YouTube saying, hi, Dean, I love the channel. I appreciate you for the love. So let's think about it
Guys,
this way.
please give me gifts. I'm poor.
So you want handouts? You fucking communist?
I'm a hypocrite, man. I want some handouts, man. Okay, look, times are tough out here, okay? And I'm out here trying to debate people.
Most obvious troll ever. We're going to move on to the next guest. Just give us a minute. Most obvious troll ever. Most obvious troll ever. Most obvious troll ever. Most obvious troll ever. We got Kevin loaded in. Go ahead and drop him. He just went straight back to spamming Mac in the chat. Be real, bro. Mora, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Says keep the lives going. Thank you for the love, Mora. Everyone show some love to Mora down below that chat. Maura. Thank you, Mora. Kevin. Did you vote for Trump?
Ooh, my hoot boat, bro.
Okay, moving on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. Looking for the next debate of the night. So we are really having troubles finding people to debate. You know, tell me why. Out of 8.2 thousand people, nobody wants to have a conversation. Convince me that that's not because MAGA's terrified. Convince me. I swear to God. Somebody convince me. Because I just think that MAGA is so scared, so terrified. They are so badly scared that they don't even want to try to debate. Hello, Marathon.
How you doing, Dean?
Dude, I am doing phenomenal. It has been a good day full of very gratuitous and productive conversations with many Trump supporters. Marathon, let me ask you, did you vote for the Orange Menace?
I didn't vote for either, but I was leaning Trump.
Okay, in retrospect, would you have voted for Trump?
That's tough. Yeah, I would say yeah.
Oh, dude, I literally kicked you when you said that's tough, and then the voice was left over after I kicked you. I'm so sorry. I'm too quick on the trigger finger. What's up, Isaac? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Dude, Isaac, I'm just doing great. Isaac, why did you vote for the worst president of your life, Mr. Donald J. Trump?
I think there's worse options than Donald J. Trump, obviously. But he obviously had his term beforehand, and I'm 19 at the time, so when he got out, I was like 15 or something. But
I just want to ask you, do you have like anything plugged into your phone, like a headset, earbuds, anything? Your voice is just a little muffled.
No, my phone's just a little messed up. Hold, let me put these AirPods in. I got you. My fault.
Okay. All right.
You're a beast.
It's
If
okay.
you be patient with me.
It's
I understand you're man,
Yeah.
gotta do his job.
For the 8.1 thousand people in the TikTok stream, make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 2 million likes, everyone. What's this, Julia? Oh, I can hear you much better. Julia, thank you for the $40 on PayPal. Holy shit, Julia. Yo, 400W Julia's in the chat. That is Juulia. Julia says, I love you, Dean. Keep up the great work. Wow, dude, I love you too, Julia. Thank you so much for the love. Everyone, please show some love to Julia in the chat. That is literally so kind of you. You've been watching forever. All the love, Julia. All the love. Huge shout out to Julia down below. Isaac, let's hop into it. Why do you think Trump was a better presidential candidate than Kamala Harris?
Obviously, he had his experience beforehand. He's a very successful businessman, and I just weighed the pros and cons. And personally, I heard so many things about Kamala. How she did this, but she hasn't really done anything for the country. So Trump was going to deport, all these illegal aliens, and with that opens up more jobs and stuff. And then, listen, and within consequence of that, there's more jobs for Americans, so there's less people going to be drawing welfare and taking free money from the government. So that's just what I look at it like.
Where do you get your political beliefs from? Before I get into describing to you why you're wrong, it's just what you just said was literally so wrong. It's I just don't even know where you got that from. Is Fox News, just Donald Trump giving a press conference? Do you get that from your parents?
So basically, I watched the news, right? And the whole ordeal was he was going to deport all these families. And with these families, they take jobs. And so less jobs for the Americans means more Americans that are too lazy to go get a job don't have more options if they were to want to get a job. So then, consequently, they like to draw welfare and take money from the government. And we're already $32 trillion in debt. So I just want us to move forward and get out of the debt.
Okay.
It's going to be impossible, but...
Okay. I don't even know where to start because it's just everything that you said was wrong. There's so many ways that I could take this conversation in. I could first direct this conversation towards the fact that we shouldn't call humans aliens. That's really cringe, weird, antisocial.
I didn't mean it that way. That's just the phrase they use.
Who's they?
I mean, the people in the White House and stuff.
I know, and they shouldn't use it. It's pretty dehumanizing. I mean, there's good reason too why we shouldn't use it. I think that there was somebody that had killed their fiance that was an undocumented migrant, and before they did, they Googled, "Is it wrong to kill an alien?"
Oh, that's pretty messed up.
We shouldn't call humans aliens for that reason. It just leads to people not looking at them as human, etc. But to kind of get to the meat on the bone, let's start here. You think that a mass deportation will be good for our debt?
I think it'd be good just to, get more job opportunities and stuff. And obviously all the, undocumented immigrants that have came and murdered people. Obviously there's Americans that are documented that murder people, but I'd like to remove the problem. I just didn't see no upside with Kamala,
Okay, well, I just want to put this out there. There's more job opportunity if we were to offer all undocumented migrants in our country that haven't committed violent crimes a pathway to residency or citizenship. They're productive providers that strengthen our economy. They pay $100 billion in taxes, and they significantly play into growing and expanding American industries and in our American GDP. Okay, if we were just to remove millions of productive providers for our economy, GDP growth slows, government revenue slows, American industry slow because they don't have enough people to work, they don't have enough people to buy their products, etc. Overall economic growth goes down. Obviously, that's not going to be good for jobs, right? That's also not going to be good for debt, right? And that's also not going to be good for government expenditure just because they have less money to expend. So mass deportation is very bad for our economy. To move on to the second part about, we need to deport them because they're murderers. First and foremost, you're an American-born citizen, I'm going to guess. You're statistically speaking 2 times more likely than an undocumented migrant to commit a violent crime. Also, you don't care about violent crime.
What do you mean I don't care?
Who's the president?
Donald J. Trump.
And what was Donald J. Trump held civilly liable for?
He apparently sexually assaulted a paid woman or something.
A paid woman?
Like a porn star or something?
No, you're confusing his cases. E. Jean Carroll was a journalist. You're thinking of Stormy Daniels as it relates to his 34 felony convictions. That's why I say you don't care about violent crime, because you made a violent criminal our president.
All right, well, I mean, my little brother was killed, so, I mean, I do care about violent crime. It runs in my family. I have lots of deaths in my family, so I do care. But with that
Well,
all being said,
I'm so
can you
sorry to
tell?
hear that about your little brother. But
I,
how come
I
you only
appreciate it.
direct that attention towards undocumented migrants and not the president?
Because as you may know, I do not know all this stuff. Obviously, I am, you know, I see stuff on TV, I see stuff on TikTok.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
So
I
it's
didn't
it's
tell
good
you.
to come in it's good to come in here and learn some stuff. But with that being said, can you tell me what Kamala could be doing right now that's better than what Trump has done so far?
Sure, of course I can. I do just want to add on there, though. You said that you didn't know all these things. Well, I didn't tell you that Donald Trump was held civilly liable for grape. You told me. So you did know that and still decided to vote for him and still
Yeah, that
decided
that
to
was
support him.
mainstream. Yeah, yeah, I know that. But I thought that he wasn't found like he was dismissed or something.
No,
I mean,
no, no,
he's
no.
walking free right now, so
The anonymous jury held him liable.
like it's on his record that he's a rapist.
He's been held liable for grape, yeah.
And he's been fully charged. It wasn't expunged or none of that.
No, he was guilty, guilty, guilty.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
So
okay.
so
Now,
obviously you made me look like a clown, but you know, like I was saying, his first term, he's always had experience, and I just never saw the upside. I told all my friends that I didn't genuinely I don't think any of them are either one of them are good.
wait, I just want
I
to ask you, what was the biggest campaigning talking point for Trump in 2016?
2016. Like I said, I was 15 years old back then, so
I
I
mean, I was
can't really
also,
recall.
I mean,
I'm pretty
I
sure
was
it's probably
also,
economy.
I know, I was
Conservative
also I
Republican.
was also 15 years old, but the point was just so big that I remember it. It's that he didn't have any experience as a politician. It's that he's never served in a public office, and he was outside of the bureaucratic deep state. I just don't understand why before Donald Trump was our president, his lack of experience was a good thing, but then after Donald Trump served a term, his experience was a good thing.
Well, that was just a good thing to me. I'm not Donald J. Trump myself, so. But like I said, I want to know what Kamala could have done for us that could take us out of this hellhole that we're in right now.
hmm It's also important to point out that if you care about experience, Kamala Harris was objectively more experienced than Donald Trump. She's worked in all three branches of government. She served as the vice president in the executive branch. She served as a senator in the legislative branch, and then of course she was a lawyer, a DA, and a prosecutor and an AG. In the judicial branch. So she obviously had more experience. But what's your question?
My question kind of is, well, here, let me kind of stray
Okay.
away because I wanted to get to this,
Okay.
but I felt like Joe Biden was manipulated and was a puppet because Kamala Harris and the rest of the organization kind of just threw him to the side. Obviously, he's an old man and he's kind of not mentally there, but I just felt like that was generally wrong. And
So
as
he
I'm,
stepped to the side because Kamala Harris had a higher likelihood of winning in the Electoral College compared to himself after his performance at his debate with Trump.
I'm an empath and stuff, and that happened. And then when
You're an
Kamala
empath?
lost, yes, I'm an empath.
Well, okay. What, as an empath, how do you feel about Donald Trump having a snarky nickname for every single political opponent? Raping E. Jean Carroll, as we've already pointed out. Passing tax policy that disproportionately destroys lower income Americans and low income families. Overturning Roe v. Wade, which has now led to 60 great victims per day not having access to abortion. And advocating for Trump Gaza, or in other words, the forced expulsion of 2.1 million Palestinians off the Gaza Strip at the hand of America. I think that being an empath requires empathy. I don't think a vote for Trump has empathy. Meaning, I don't know if I think you're an empath.
I literally am. Speaking on abortion, I believe that situational abortion matters, in the matters of rape, incest, that stuff. I believe that should be there. Or if they're not financially able to take care of the baby. But when you're, say, a 25-year-old woman and you're fully capable, but you're just not ready, I don't think that you have the right just to off the baby because that's a life. To me, that's life. You might not think it's a life, but to me it is.
This
And
is
you can
the
argue that.
least empathetic pro-life argument ever. Can I tell you why?
Why?
Because you're not pro-life because you give a shit about the fetus.
What do you mean?
You just told me that you think if a mother is not in a desirable financial state, she should be able to get an abortion. If I was holding up two pictures of two fetuses, one with a mother with a lot of money, one with a mother with no money, would you be able to tell me the difference between the two fetuses? Would there be any differences between the two fetuses?
Well, no, but like I just said, I don't
No,
feel like you should.
exactly,
I feel like
exactly. So the fact that you think some women shouldn't be able to access abortion has nothing to do with the value that you perceive in the life of a fetus, because if the mother's poor, fuck it, right? And it's all to do within the attention, mental states, and attitudes of the woman, and how culpable you believe she is for onsetting that pregnancy and what would follow, which is not pro-life, it's rather pro-control.
I mean, it's just I mean, I've seen it happen like where I'm from. Like, you know, people coming from poor families and stuff. They're just not well off. Mentally, they're not well off because of what, you know, what they're surrounded by. And then that, you know, makes them fall off, or they have mental disability, you know, mental problems. They end up killing people and stuff. That's why I'm thinking like I am pro-life, but in your argument, I'm not, because of the value of that woman. Like if she's able to actually take care of it and spoil it in a sense. But I just feel like women should be able to have a second chance if they're a 16-year-old girl that's not even grown up yet, you know?
Okay, I mean, I guess your position is better than like the average pro-lifers, but it's like still not completely desirable. I actually want to ask you a question, and I promise it relates.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, do you believe that Donald Trump raped Eugene Carroll?
I wasn't there, but I would just take. I don't. I mean, stuff goes to court for a reason, so I mean, I would suppose so. But I
So
mean, I
Donald
have
Trump
no
is a
clue.
rapist?
I don't know, but I
Okay,
mean,
okay, you don't know. You
I'm
don't
not
know.
gonna. I'm
Okay,
not gonna question my law.
let me
So
ask you.
yes, how about that? Yes,
So Donald Trump is a rapist? Yes.
yes, I reckon.
Okay, you reckon? Okay. Well, I was just gonna ask you. So never mind. I had an argument that I wanted to run if you said no because you said yes.
But yes, I'm
We're
a
just
horrible person for voting for this person because he's a rapist and stuff. But I just, because with this economy at the end of Joe Biden's term, my mother has had to pick up another job to do this and that. You know, I just don't feel like the economy's in the right place. And
wait.
Trump,
Your mother's working two jobs. That means that your mother, like, in your family as a whole, you guys are not like high income earners, right? If you're having to work multiple jobs, you make
we're
below
in,
$400,000 per year.
maybe we're on 300 acres, so we got quite a bit of money. But I'm not into it.
Bro,
I'm
when you're
not an
telling me that your
economical.
mom had to like pop like take up a second job, but then you're like
No, to
you live
conserve
on
it, to
like
conserve it.
300 acres and you're fucking rich as shit. Like, dude, what?
I'm not rich as shit, but middle, like high middle class, yes, I guess you could say.
Okay,
But I
yeah,
mean, she used to be like,
Donald Trump is pretty bad for the economy, man. Like the Atlanta Fed went from projecting 4% growth in our GDP in the first financial quarter of 2025 to a 3% recess. Anybody making under $395,000 per year will be served worse off as a result of his policy, with low-income earners being served the most detriment, which reduces consumer confidence, which sends us barreling towards those Atlanta Fed projections. In other words, a recession, right? He's not good for the economy.
can you tell me this, with his tariffs and stuff that he's putting on, do you think that'll actually help us or make it 10 times worse?
It'll hurt. It'll hurt. The reason tariffs hurt is because they cause inflation and they make people pay more, which, apart from being bad because inflation is undesirable, it's also bad because it reduces consumer confidence, which causes less people to invest in the stock market. That's why we've had some of the quickest free falls in American markets since the 2008 recession. It causes people to spend less money. B, which reduces GDP growth, which sends us barreling towards a recession. And then 3, it starts trade wars with other countries, which reduces our own exports, which destroys American producers and American companies that are reliant on those exports.
Yes, sir.
So
But
tariffs
all
are
right,
really bad, quite frankly. That's the truth.
they're terrible. They're terrible. Okay.
It's pretty
But
good.
listen, I don't know if I already asked you this, but you might have already answered. Just recall, let me know if you did. But like, what would have Kamala done that you really liked? Like, what was in her policies that you really liked?
Oh, dude, I loved her tax policy. So her economic policy was just to straight up to give more money to people in the low and middle class. Tax cuts for 100 million American workers in the low and middle class. Super fucking base, super fucking good. Good for the American economy and good for the average American, because right now we have literally pre-French Revolution levels of wealth inequality in our own country. I also really supported her policy as it relates to abortion, to federally ensure every woman and girl has the right to choose for themselves, and it's not in the hands of our right bureaucratic congressmen, which I also think is a plus. It's a very good thing. As well as I supported some policy that she had that Trump didn't. Like, she had some healthcare policy, Trump had none. She had some housing affordability policy, Trump had none. Just, yeah, really good domestic policy, man.
I mean, I don't know where to go. You kind of got me stumped, and I mean, you know a lot more than I do. Not saying you're wrong, but
Well, Isaac, I appreciate you for coming up and remaining in good faith. I always appreciate that from a guest, and I guess we're
yes,
going to
sir.
move on to our next guest, but I hope that you have a good rest of your day and hopefully reconsider your views.
Yes, sir. You have a good one.
You as well, Isaac. We're going to move on now. Everyone just, kind of give us a moment here while we get that next guest up. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're MAGA, let me know in that chat. We'll get you up here for a conversation. It is proving quite difficult to find the crazy MAGA, but honestly, maybe the more chill MAGA is nice. It doesn't stress me out as much. What's up, Philip? Did you vote for Trump? Bro, is your phone on your heart? I'm uncomfortable. I'm gonna kick you and move on. Sorry. Okay. We got Lucas loading in. And holy shit, you guys are going crazy. Yo, Arpit, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Thank you for the love, Arpit. Everybody, please show some love to Arpit in that chat. WArpit. That is ARPIT. Arpit says, keep doing what you're doing, man. They're the only thing giving me hope for right now for this country. I really appreciate you for that, Arpit. That is so incredibly kind. Then also Caroline with a $50 donation on Venmo. Holy shit, Caroline. That is so much money. Jesus. Thank you. Thank you so much. 500 W's for Caroline. Thank you. Caroline says you are such an inspiration and I'm truly addicted to listening to you. Thank you so much for the love, Caroline. That's so kind. 500 W's for Caroline. Thank you so much. It's crazy. Then also David with a $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. And Lindsay with a $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lindsay. And then holy shit from 10 minutes ago, Nix with a $50 on Venmo. Let's go, Nix. Nix says, keep cooking them young blood. I'll never stop. Quite frankly, Nix, thank you for your donation. Wow. 1,000 W's for Nix and Caroline and Lindsay and David and Wendy with the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you all so very much. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All so much. You guys are so incredibly kind. I'm so thankful for you guys. Huge W to all the donors. And what is up, Lucas? Did you vote for the Orange Menace, the worst president of your life?
I got a question. I was talking about this in class. Do you think undocumented...
Sorry, Lucas. Just looking to debate people that voted for Trump because you didn't answer with a yes. That leads me to believe that the answer is no, quite frankly. Moving on to the next guest. Let's see what we got. We're going to go and load up Pablo into the queue. He's young. Yeah, likely a fetus. I was about to say join the Discord so you could ask your question in there, but yeah, we don't let fetuses in there either. All right, moving on to our next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. We got RJ loading into live right now. Mr. RJ. Awesome. Here we go. Hello, RJ.
What's up, Goat?
So are you like based as fuck and you don't like Trump, or are you a super loser and you voted for Trump?
I voted for Trump.
Super loser it is.
But I'm not a personality of Trump supporter. I do not support his personality.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump?
Just because I thought some of the policies and some of the deals that I've seen that he had backed out of in his previous term when I was just in high school. This is my first time being able to vote.
Oh, true. Like, what was your favorite Trump policy in his first term that made you vote for him this time?
There was a trade with I believe it was South Korea that was agreed to by a previous administration that he reconstructed.
What?
And it was you are much better at finding out things than me. But it was a trade or a deal that we were in with South Korea where they had better agreement. Yeah, I think that's something.
Was it called the TPP? The transit? Was it the TPP?
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
He pulled out of the TPP, which was bad.
Well, yeah, that's what people were saying. Did he reconstruct before pulling out?
No, he didn't reconstruct anything. He just pulled out. It was a trade partnership between 12 countries to reduce tariffs and other barriers on trade. He pulled out of it, which was bad. I mean, it falls into the same categories as implementation of tariffs now. It's just like protectionist policy, which is kind of shitty.
Yeah, I feel you. What I had read personally, which is what was like one of the first things I had liked that he did was, which it said, like you said, he just pulled out. So maybe this is incorrect, but it had said that the reasoning why he wanted to reconstruct the deal was because South Korea had better insider trading in the deal, and that they had access to, I guess, like making laws of some sort
Just out of curiosity, like this is such a very small specific thing to vote for Trump over. I mean, like it's a small specific thing that was bad.
No, this is just a specific. This is just that's what it was supposed to be. It was just one random thing that was one of the reasons
So
why.
why is pulling out of trade partnerships that makes the globalization of commerce easier by reducing tariffs a good thing?
I feel that if I thought from what I read from my part, like I'm saying, this is my part. Obviously, you disagree. I felt that if other people had better trading deals with us in that same agreement, and that they were running it better than us and had better imports coming in, and they had more say on what laws inside the trade were set. And what would go on, then I felt like if that's what's going on, we don't really have power within the trade.
Okay, wait. What power did South Korea have that we didn't have, that Donald Trump wanted to pull out of?
Had to do with importation on, I believe it was on cars being made.
I know, but like what specifically was it?
I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly.
Okay, so do you want to talk about something else? Wait, was South Korea even in the TPP?
Yeah, they definitely were. Another one was
no.
I like the
no, they
the
didn't.
drilling stuff.
No, they didn't. South Korea was not in the TPP.
Maybe we're talking about different things than
So then what are you talking about?
It was like I said, it was a trade agreement. It had something to do with
What was the
cars.
trade agreement called?
Hold on.
What I mean, this is just such a weird, like, random thing.
I mean, I also agree with drilling for oil. I believe that is very essential to gaining money in the United States.
I have a question. Under whose administration do we drill more under? Biden and Harris or Trump? Trump's first term.
I don't know. You probably know.
Yeah, I do. Biden and Harris. So if you agree with drilling for more oil domestically, you should have voted for Harris.
Yeah. Do you? I also voted because I know that when he was president, the gas prices were down because of oil drilling. Is there a reason why the gas prices were super high under the other administration? I'm not that enlightened.
Yeah, we sanctioned Russian oil when they started ethnically cleansing Ukraine, so there's a lower global supply.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay,
And so,
any other reasons why Donald Trump is a better candidate than Kamala Harris?
Those are just the reasons I supported him. I don't know. I believe that.
Wait, so do you regret your vote because I proved you wrong? Look here, look at this. I'll even show you on your screen right now. So the top graph is the highest level of crude oil domestic production under the Biden-Harris administration, April of 2024 at 13.2 thousand barrels of oil per day, and they kept up this production for over a year. Meanwhile, the highest month we had under Trump's administration is in the second graphic down here, which was in January of 2020 at 12.8 thousand barrels of oil per day, which he was only able to keep for a month or two. So we saw that there's significantly better oil production under the Biden-Harris administration. So do you regret your vote?
I think it's too early to tell if I regret my vote, just because we have to see what's going to set in with all these with the presidents and everything that's going on in the laws and the tariffs that are going to hit, and officially we'll find out what's going to go on next.
Okay, so if you don't regret your vote, then you didn't vote for Trump because you thought that he was better for like domestic oil production. I just showed you facts from the EIA on screen in front of your eyeballs to prove you wrong. Like there has to be some objectivity to truth, right?
I also, another thing that I support was getting rid of illegal immigrants that aren't here with documentation. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not Mexican or somebody that is considered illegal if they're not born in the United States. I was born in Puerto Rico. But I do believe that it makes America safer. And there was nothing going on in the United States of America that was keeping us safe during the Biden administration, going on with border security or keeping them.
It actually makes America less safe.
Can I ask why you say that?
Yeah,
I'm listening.
Most violent crime is consequential of poverty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, mass deportation is very bad for the economy, decreases qualities of life, and slows GDP growth, and gives our government less money to spend on social safety nets. Meaning has a tendency to reducing the consequence of more poverty, meaning that we'll see violent crime rates go up. Like mass amnesty is objectively the better plan than mass deportation, because it allows these undocumented migrants to be vetted for prior violent offenses, be given citizenship, to work for higher wages, to pay more in taxes, to spend more in our economy, which reduces crime rates.
Yeah,
So
I hear that.
So now do you
But I'm
disagree
sure
with mass
there's
deportation?
also, I feel like there's got to be. I mean, I'm obviously not as educated as you, but I believe that there's also got to be pros on the other side as well to that. There can't be just cons. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
no, seriously, this is one of those issues where there's just cons. Name one reason why mass deportation is better than mass amnesty, please.
Could you describe the definition of mass amnesty?
Yeah, sure.
I'm,
Sure, of course.
I'm not the smartest, obviously.
No, dude, it's just offering undocumented migrants that haven't committed violent crimes like a pathway to residency or citizenship.
No, I mess with that.
Okay, well, that's completely contradictory and contrary to mass deportation.
Yeah. Well, did the Biden administration was offering that?
I think that Biden tried and like it got caught up in courts. I don't know. But I mean, there's definitely more of a sentiment for mass amnesty on the left compared to the right. I don't think that the Democrat Party is exactly or want it to be, but you know, like Trump's administration is significantly worse. So just like answer my question here. What's one reason why mass deportation is better than mass amnesty?
Immediate effect, I guess. If you were trying to look at it like that, you immediately get the people out of the country. Whereas if they haven't committed a crime and they're just sitting there in cells or whatever it is, instead of being able to be free in an area in the country, being able to at least be at an airport or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know what you mean. I did not follow that. So why is mass deportation better than mass amnesty?
Because it can be quicker if you're trying to.
No, it's slower.
How is it slower?
Sure, good question. Do undocumented migrants want citizenship?
Some.
All.
No, that can't be true. I know that for a fact.
Why? Name one reason why an undocumented migrant wouldn't want citizenship.
Because they don't agree with the government here.
I've
heard that from many
why would that mean
people.
that they wouldn't want citizenship?
Just because they disagree with what's going on.
Why would that mean that they don't want citizenship? I want citizenship. I disagree with it, with what's going on. I fucking hate our current government, but I want citizenship. Why is that a reason that some undocumented migrants wouldn't want citizenship?
I don't know. I'm just saying that's what I've heard. They've said they'd rather go back to their own country if they get caught. This and that. I work at a warehouse in
So you're
Chicago.
saying, okay, could we just agree that like a significant majority, Chelsea, thank you for the money again, of undocumented migrants want citizenship?
I would say so, yeah.
Perfect. Do a significant majority of undocumented migrants want to be deported? Chelsea, thank you for the 2 money guns.
Maybe not a significant amount, no. But those who would rather just
Stop
go
lying,
back to
dude. No undocumented migrant wants to be deported. You're crazy. Now I'm going to go to make my argument. Here's why mass amnesty would be more efficient and quicker than mass deportation, because undocumented migrants are significantly more likely to cooperate with mass amnesty as compared to cooperation with mass deportation.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be more efficient. I mean, like obviously the plan where these millions and millions and millions and millions of people are on board wanting to cooperate is going to be more efficient than the plan where the millions and millions and millions and millions of people are not on board and don't want to cooperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I hear you, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate you having me on, brother, and listening.
Okay. Was there anything else you want to bring up?
No, that was it, boss.
All right. Hope that you have a good rest of the day. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just, give me a minute. If you're watching the live and you want to support me, you could find my PayPal and the Venmo in the link tree in the bio. Speaking of, Kinsey, thank you for the $10 on PayPal for quote unquote being an inspiration. That is incredibly kind of you. And thank you so much for the love, Kinsey. Everybody, please show some love to Kinsey down below in that chat while we get that next guest up on the live right now. Hello, did you vote for Trump? Kaylin is gone. Spam MAGA in the chat if you want to join. We'll get you up here. We got Gemma loading in. We got Gemma loading in. Who's the next guest? Who will it be? Who will it be? By the way, guys, we're at 1.5 million likes. Dude, if we could get to 2 million in the next 10 minutes, that'd be so phenomenal. Hello, Gemma. Did you vote for Trump, Gemma?
Hi. I did not, but
Okay. I'm so sorry, Gemma. We are just looking to debate Trump supporters. We're going to move on to the next guest. Only hop in that queue if you voted for Trump. Only hop in that queue if you voted for Trump. Feel free to also spam Maggie down below in that chat. What is up, Wheelbite? Did he vote for Trump?
Yo, I love you so much, Parker, bro.
My name's Dean. I do appreciate you for the love. Moving on to the next guest, Franklin, guys. Just looking to debate Trump supporters. If you are going to spam Maggie down below in the chat, please make sure that means that you just want to join up and debate. Franklin, did he vote for Trump?
Hello.
Okay, Franklin's not here. Lux, did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Age, please.
18.
18. Phenomenal. So what year were you born in?
06.
What month?
May.
May?
31st.
Perfect. So why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump?
I voted for Trump for Palestine.
Okay, leave. I can't have a debate with somebody that's just outside of reality. Feel free to just,
You
leave.
want me to leave? I'll leave.
Yeah, I do.
Yes. Okay. Bye.
See ya. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. Everyone just give us a minute. You listened. Good boy. Everyone just give us a minute. We got our next guest loading into the live. I'm so sorry, but sparing us all the brain cells. Voted for Trump for more ethnic cleansing. All right. We got the next guest loading into the live. Everybody just do be patient and do give us a minute. We got the next guest, Tim, loading in. What's up, Tim? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Why'd you do it, Tim? Wait. I'm sorry. Your profile picture makes you look like a high schooler. How old are you?
18.
Yeah, what year were you born in?
2006, September 30th, buddy.
All right, buddy. Why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump? He left. Why did you come up here, give me an age, give me a fake birthday, and then just leave? What was the point of that? Why did you even put the effort in at that point? I don't even see the reason why he'd put the effort in. Jeez, man. Anna, what's up? Did you vote for Trump? Anna just left too. Oh my gosh, dude. Rough day, guys. Rough day. We're having a very rough day. We're going to go and get that next guest up in here right now. Jennifer! With the $5 on Venmo saying, my dad says he loves you. He saw you on MSNBC. W Jennifer and W Jennifer's dad. Let's fucking go. Put a mag in that chat if you want to come up and debate. All the Trump supporters are so scared of me. They won't debate. Chat, they won't do it. They're too terrified. They're too scared. They know they can't handle the hate. So they just straight up don't handle the heat. Wow. Quite frankly, you got them scared, Dean? I sure do. Sure do. Sure got them running. Hello, Christian. Did you vote for Trump? No, he just left. Ran scared. Quite frankly, that's true. That's the truth. That's the truth. Parker, I gotcha. I gotcha. Moving on to the next guest as we speak. Cassidy, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Cassidy says you're doing great work and it's wonderful to see a man that's my age fighting against fascism. Cassie, I really appreciate you for the $10 and the kind message. W. Cassidy's in the chat. Thank you so much, and I mean that. Jake, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Jake, why did you make such a terrible, terrible decision, you big loser?
Well, I heard that he uses anxiety pens, and I personally support that wholeheartedly. So, I just felt called to, I guess.
Are you trolling?
No.
That was funny. That's good. That was good. That gave me a laugh. They gave me a laugh. Very good. Very good. They gave me a laugh. Somebody in the chat says, Dean's so rude. Bro, I'm having the time of my life. Okay, Parker, I don't see you in the queue, man. Are you sure that you're in the queue? Wait, I just saw you for a second, and then you disappeared again. Where did Parker go? Parker's in the queue. There. Wait, he disappeared again! Got him.
I don't know why it doesn't show me in the queue.
I know, but
That's crazy.
we found you. We're gonna get that next guest up in here, dude. The debates today have been pretty bad. Oh wow, Parker, you're even on the YouTube stream now.
Oh, dude, you got to tell me how you did that. What happened?
Oh yeah, dude. Well, I'm just streaming through TikTok Studio on the computer, so I'm just screen grabbing it.
Oh, dude, that makes sense. Fuck, dude.
I know. That's pretty cool, right?
That's pretty sick.
Wow.
I'm really small though.
Well, I mean, it's because it's really low quality. If I scale you up, like I'll just do it for 5 seconds if you want to help me get a guest up in here. Like, I mean, it's like very, very pixelated. Yeah.
It looks like Instagram Live. Dude.
Yeah, so that's why I just keep it small. What's up, Michelle? Did you vote for Trump? Michelle's not here. Honestly, Parker, would you help me get a guest loaded in? I mean, it is so rough today. It is so rough today. Literally just looking for anybody
I am
to
trying
come
to
up here
post a
today.
video real quick though.
No worries, no worries, no worries. Oh my gosh, yo, dude. Let's see. Give me a minute here, you guys. Yo, Sid, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Let's go, Sid. Sid says, mad at you because you went live at the beginning of my workday. I'm so sorry, Sid. I do know I was on significantly earlier today than I usually am. Thank you so much for the love, Sid, for the $30. That's crazy.
I noticed that.
300 W's for Sid.
How long have you been on?
Almost 3 hours. Then Jillian with the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Sid and Jillian and Kimberly with the $10 and Cassidy with the $10. You guys are awesome. Everybody, please show some love to our donors. You guys have been so incredibly kind today. I want to make sure that you guys see all the love that you deserve. Seriously, thank you everybody so much for supporting. It seriously enables me to be able to put all my attention and focus towards this compared to, like picking up a job on the side to pay the bills. I love y'all so much and it means the world to me. What's up, Jay Rad? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
J-Rad, why would you make such a bad decision, you big loser?
I just think Zelensky's a dictator, and he's...
I have a question.
I'm just kidding. I didn't vote for Trump. I was just messing with you. Okay. I just want to say I love the content, bro. You're doing a great job. Love to see what you're doing.
Thank you, J-Rad. Very kind. Here's my issue. For the 8,000 people watching on TikTok, the 2.5 thousand people watching on YouTube, the fact that we have over 10,000 people listening to my voice concurrently right now as I speak, there's not a single human soul that wants to come up here and debate me about why they voted for president is very telling. What it tells you is that even the Trump supporters know that their views are indefensible, or we would just have Trump supporters foaming at the mouth for an opportunity to come up here and debate. And the fact that...
You know what you should do, Dean? You should make it so in order for them to have to join the live, instead of saying MAGA, they have to say, I love Kamala Harris. In order to be able to join the live, you have to say, I love Kamala Harris.
Then make it even harder to find Trump supporters. I gotta make it as easy as possible.
No, I'm just making a joke.
Dude, a couple people actually did it. That's funny. Geez, guys. We are just, dude, struggling. Friend,
Hello?
hey, how do you?
19.
19, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir. Parker, you remember me?
I don't like people I can fight by. What does your bio mean? Fran, you're muted?
What
does your bio mean? What is it? Says I can fight by with a rainbow and then a trans pride flag. What does that mean?
I made this kind of as a joke, but
I'm just like seriously asking you, like, what is a joke? Like, I just don't get it.
Oh, that's my friend in the profile picture. It's a joke.
No, I'm not even talking about the profile picture. I'm just literally curious what your bio means.
It's to make him look stupid. It's a joke.
Oh, it's on your friend's account, and you thought it would make him look stupid if you put bio.
All right,
as bio.
that's besides the point. Let's get to the debate.
Yeah, what like a Trump supporter thing to do? What a Trump? I just want to put this out there. It makes your friend look more
Are you scared?
based. It makes your friend look significantly more based. Do you know?
What do you mean based?
Makes him look significantly cooler.
Cooler.
Yeah, he goes from being like a run of the mill straight white guy that supports Trump, probably has terrible style, no personality, to being based as fuck.
Based isn't cool.
Wait, being based does mean being cool. Come on.
I've never heard someone say that before. I'm going to be honest.
Just out of the
Most
out of the loop.
intellectual Trump debate.
Yeah. Okay. We'll get to it. But before we do, I got to thank somebody. Greta, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, saying congrats on MSNBC and thank you for all that you do. Greta, thank you so much for the $20 donation. It means the world. Thank you, Greta. Everybody, please show some love to Greta. That's so kind. And then once again, Cassidy with the $15. Thank you, Cassidy and Greta. Everyone, show some love to Cassidy and Greta. You guys are awesome. Huge W's to
Wait,
Cassidy.
Parker,
and
do you
Greta.
remember me though?
No. Why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump?
Immigration. What else?
We've been having a lot of immigration discussions today. I think I made my point clear. I've hopefully convinced people that mass deportation sucks.
It doesn't really suck though, because People are breaking the law, and people are trying to justify it.
Yeah, name one reason why mass deportation makes more sense than mass amnesty, which is just giving undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes a pathway to residency or citizenship.
Because there's already a way to get here legally. Are you joking?
Okay, why does this make mass deportation better than mass amnesty?
Because you should be kicked out if you're breaking the law.
Okay, why?
What?
Wait. You don't think that? You don't think you should be kicked? Dude, Donald Trump raped a woman and committed 34 felonies, and you don't think he should be
All
kicked
right,
out of
first
the
of
White
all,
House? Let's get
the
real.
rape was a lie. The grape was a lie.
Oh, really?
Why is it a lie?
Because she admitted that she was lying.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
Where are you getting this one
Where
from?
did you hear this?
Yeah,
dude,
bro.
what
Where are you guys
delusion?
getting your sources
What dimension are you living in?
Yeah,
What do you
Holy
look it up,
shit,
bro?
dude! I'm serious. Like, did we just like get a caller from like the interdimensional timelines?
You said
Like,
it was
Jesus
fake.
Christ, dude, you're living in a different reality, man. Where'd you see this?
Hey, you want to know who else raped a woman? Martin Luther King. Does everyone hate him?
Do you have evidence that I've never heard this before?
Yes. Look it up.
Okay.
There's
Could you give
FBI
me
documents that happened.
FBI documents? What FBI documents?
The FBI were
Wait,
looking into.
wait, I just want to clarify that you believe that Martin Luther King Jr. raped a woman without due process.
He didn't grape him. He
Wait,
watched his friend do it. and he laughed.
Just listen. So you're saying that Martin Luther King Jr. either raped a woman or watched somebody grape a woman without giving him due process. But then you believe that Donald Trump didn't grape a woman even though he was given due process and he was adjudicated to have been guilty. Listen, I don't know anything.
not
Well,
guilty.
just listen. Just listen.
It wasn't even a court case.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen, I know nothing about the claims about MLK. It's very possible. Wait, do you just mind if you let me finish this real quick? I know nothing about the claims about MLK. It's possible that they're true. Okay, all that I'm pointing out is a difference in an evidentiary standard here, because as far as I'm aware, I think that it's crazy that you'll look at MLK in this circumstance, say he's guilty because some documents from our government says so, but then you'll look at Donald Trump and say he's not guilty, even though the jury verdict form from a unanimous ruling after 2 to 3 years of discovery and so on, he's innocent.
Where do you get your sources from? Wikipedia?
It depends on what claim.
Do you have like TikTok sources or something?
I mean, I'll just name the claim that you want
Do
to
you know
source
who
for and I'll give it to you.
Do you know who David Garrow is?
No, why? How is any of this relevant to what I or Parker said?
Because he literally saw the MLK stuff.
Can you answer to what I said? That you're not applying
What was
univocal
your
standards
question?
of evidence?
I already said the
Okay.
Trump thing was fake.
Yeah. Well, okay. Why? Wait, no. You said it's because. Wait.
because she
No,
said
just
it
catch
was
me up.
fake.
Yeah, and then Parker was like, "Where the fuck are you getting your evidence from?" What's the source
She
on that
came
one?
out and said it.
Where?
I don't know exactly where, but I know she came out and said it.
Okay, how do you know that?
Okay, wait. So can you before you say that in front of 10,000 people, might you think first to like look into that a little bit more? I mean, we've looked into this. We've done research in terms of this. And wait, again, what Dean was bringing up is that like you have way better reason to believe the literal civil litigation against Donald Trump, right? Like, why don't you believe the civil litigation against him?
Because she came out and said it was fake.
Okay, where?
No, she didn't. Where did she say that? You keep saying that. Where did she say that?
Yo, Loki, I'm willing to bet you money. How much money do you want to bet? That she never came out and said that.
What was the girl's name again?
E. Jean Carroll. How much money do you want to bet?
He doesn't even know her name.
Of course he
Oh
doesn't.
my god, dude.
Are you willing to bet $100 on her big ones?
Do you watch Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk, yeah, he destroyed
Oh,
me.
I could tell, dude. Like, it's just typical Charlie Kirk fan.
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
my god, typical Charlie Kirk fan.
Yo, $100. $100 says you're wrong. Are you willing to accept my bet?
No.
Why not?
Hold on.
Why not? What about 50? What about 25?
50?
Yeah.
I don't bet with.
If you're right, I'll give you $50. I'm not even kidding.
Hold on.
My platform will hold me accountable. What do you mean? Hold on. $50, 5 seconds. Take it or leave it.
Fake. Trump and Eugene Carroll said it was fake.
Yeah, yo, $50. $50 right now. Are you gonna take it?
It was on CNN.
Are you gonna take it? $50? If it's on CNN, you should easily be able to prove me wrong, and you'll make $50 in like 10 minutes.
CNN spread, me personally, I think CNN spreads fake news.
Okay.
But
What is this guy saying, dude? He's trolling. There's no way he's real.
Yeah, I
how
don't
am
know.
I trolling?
$50. Take it or leave it right now.
I'm not. I'm trying to debate you, and you're trying to bet me.
Yeah,
That's
I think that I'm so confident.
He's showing you that you're wrong and you're not confident in your own view.
I'm so confident that you won't be able to find any evidence that she said it was fake that I want to give you $50 if you do. But you have to give me $50 if you can't. Are you willing to do that?
I already said no. I'm trying to debate you. I'm not trying to bet you.
Loser.
Loser.
Yeah, it's you.
Aren't you balding?
No.
At the age of 20?
I'm
All right, turn around.
Wow, that's rough. That's rough.
No,
Can you turn on your camera?
Well, I'll actually turn around. I'll show you everywhere in my head. I just have very
All right.
thin blonde hair. See the back of my head? And then see what happens if I split my hair anywhere on my head. What do you see?
Bro,
It's just called having thin blonde hair.
that's not thin blonde hair.
Yeah, it is.
I can see your scalp.
Yeah, anywhere where my
This is big
hair,
patch, bro.
anywhere where my hair folds or there's a natural crease, you could see my scalp. Look at that. Boom, scalp. Boom, scalp. Boom, scalp. Anywhere on my head because I have very thin blonde hair,
So if you
especially
part
at
it
the
in the
roots.
middle, I'm gonna say bald.
Yeah,
Part it in the
yes.
middle right now. Yeah, it's not the same as in the back.
Probably
Look at
because
your
my
back.
hair is shorter
Bro,
in the
take a
back.
picture of the back of your hair and look.
I unironically posted a TikTok showing the back of my head. Hey, how about you turn on your camera?
My camera?
Yeah.
I'm trying to debate. I'm not trying to go off personal looks.
Wow. So you're gonna go off my personal looks, but I can't go off yours?
I bench more than you.
Turn
shot.
your camera on right now, bro. You
Yeah.
cannot go
Let's do
on that entire rampage, and
Yeah.
you're so scared to do it now. Turn your fucking camera on right now.
Because you guys keep pivoting and trying to.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, no way you're gonna like
What's
fight
his
from
name?
like an anonymous picture behind that phone screen of yours, right?
Also, like, bro, you know that like when you're going after someone like balding, like you just have lost, bro. You just have lost, bro.
I mean, the funny part is, I'm not even fucking balding. Like, but if I was balding, you know what that would mean?
What?
That I just have higher testosterone than you.
That's no. What
Yeah,
that would
yeah,
mean?
yes. High testosterone levels in men leads to early onset balding. Yep.
What's your test levels?
Well, obviously higher than yours. So, I mean, I'm balding, you're not. So, I mean, let's get it straight. You're the beta, I'm the alpha. That's right.
Why are you so beta having no balding?
Yeah, you're not balding,
What
you
the hell?
fucking beta.
You're actually like so beta, dude. It's unbelievable, man. If you actually like weren't beta, dude, you'd have some balding going on, bro.
I know. This guy's so beta. This guy's so
That's
beta.
just like proof you have high test, bro.
Yep. Come on, get on my level, little
You
ball.
guys don't want
Little
to be
boy.
politicians. You guys sit on TikTok live because you can't get into an actual debate.
What do you mean? We can get in actual debates. We literally have. Wait, what is an actual debate? Does Jubilee not count?
Jubilee? No. That's
No?
a YouTube channel. Are you kidding me? They do dating shows too. Are you dumb?
What is
Wait,
what is an actual
okay.
debate?
Dean and I's videos
Like-
together on Jubilee have like 40 million views, like the two videos we were in. I just want to let you know on YouTube. That's on YouTube.
Can you tell me
That's
what an
very-
actual debate is?
What are you talking about?
What's an actual debate?
Like something on the news with actual politicians?
So if I'm debating an actual politician, it's an actual debate. If I'm not, wait, I did.
Wait, I just want to
wait,
be clear.
I got to
Go
say
ahead.
this real quick. Omar Navarro, he was an actual legislator from the state of California.
Oh
That
my
was on my
God.
1v20 Jubilee video. I did debate actual politicians on my 1v20.
You guys are both Charlie
Thank you,
Kirk.
thank you.
I
What's
can't
that?
believe he's a politician.
You guys are both want to be Charlie Kirks.
Fuck, I just had a point. I literally lost it.
Why would I ever want to be an old guy with a weird smile that doesn't trust black people because he's racist?
He never said he doesn't trust black people.
Yeah, he did. He said if he had a black pilot boarding a plane, he'd be anxious. He'd be scared.
Wait, would you rather have Joe Biden or Trump?
Why did he just completely pivot? Why, that was the largest pivot I've ever seen.
Because Charlie Kirk isn't the president. Are you hitting your vape right now?
No, I'm not. It's an anxiety pin, you freak. Get over it.
It's not an anxiety.
It is. It's lavender and kale now.
It is. What are you talking about, dude?
I already know that's.
Don't you ever
Dude,
diss the anxiety
Dude,
pen, bro.
I don't understand what it is. I don't fucking vape. I don't understand what the obsession from the
It's
right
an
is.
anxiety pen, okay?
It's
Get
a
it right.
it's a fucking anxiety pin. Okay? So calm down, stop lobbing your baseless false accusations at me. It makes no goddamn sense. Obviously, I never do that because that's a gateway to a lot of really bad things that would destroy my career.
Quite
I would
frankly.
never
Hold on.
use
Quite
that
frankly, I think.
terrible substance. It's
How
not
do
for
you feel
me.
that Joe Biden
It's
said
not
that?
for you. So never say that again. Get fucking
But
silenced.
if you
Get
were
mugged.
to, if you were to have one though,
You guys
what
are
would you,
jokes,
what would you
bro.
say to
You guys
get?
aren't actually trying to debate. You guys are
Bro, you're the one talking about how I'm balding, about how I'm not debating actual politicians, trying to say that I have a vape. Dude, come on, get real. Tell us why Donald Trump's a better presidential candidate than Kamala Harris, you beta.
Because Kamala Harris was a VP and she did absolutely nothing.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Wait, she did nothing? Name one thing a vice president's done in U.S. history.
What is JD Vance doing right now?
Name one thing a vice president has done in U.S. history.
What is JD Vance doing right now?
That's the question he's asking.
Leaking classified war documents and like what we're going to do. Like literally information about how we're going to strike people on Signal. Don't even get me started. Okay? You want to talk about like the presidency right now? Please, Jesus Christ, let's talk about like name one thing a vice president has done in history.
I'm about to bring up something Joe Biden said that was absolutely racist. You guys want to hear it?
Can you name what? Why are you not answering my question?
Listen,
why are you completely pivoting and dodging my question?
So no, Parker did
I
not
didn't pivot from anything.
Parker did not pivot first. You said that Kamala Harris did nothing as VP. We could very easily name things that Kamala Harris did as VP. She passed the most tie-breaking votes in the Senate compared to any vice president in American history, as well as she worked alongside Biden to pass some of the most monumental legislation in modern U.S. history, such as the CHIPS and Science Act, the American Rescue Plan, the PACT Act, the Infrastructure Bill, or the PACT Act. And here's the deal, okay? We can name those things because we've done an extensive amount of research, but I find that question to be very disingenuous because you can't name anything any VP has ever done in American history. I could ask you what Pence did under Trump's term. You wouldn't have anything to say. I could ask you what Cheney did under Bush's term. You'd have nothing to say. And I could ask you what Biden did under Obama's term. You had nothing to say. I could ask you what Al Gore said under Clinton's term. You'd have nothing to say. I could ask you to name one thing that any VP has ever done for any president in American history, and you have nothing to say. But apparently, when the average liberal can't name one thing Kamala Harris did, it's a fucking issue. Why is it only an issue for the liberal, but not an issue for you?
Bro, listen to this clip really quick, okay?
Of course you're going to pivot.
This guy doesn't engage with anything we say.
Listen.
I will let you play your clip of Biden after you engage and give a response to me and Parker. I will not let you play your clip of Biden until you do that. Am I clear?
It's pivoting.
No, you're pivoting, and I'm holding you to a
I actually don't even know what Biden has to do with this.
First, way before you guys even brought this VP up.
No, you brought the VP up. I'm telling you the rules of the live. You can moan, whine, and complain all the fuck you want. It won't change anything. The only way for this conversation to progress is for you to respond to me and Parker's counter argument against your very hypocritical and bad faith question about something Kamala Harris did. There's absolutely no way for you to weasel yourself out of this response. You could, you're pivoting. I don't give a shit. I'm not pivoting. I don't need to prove that to you. The conversation is abundantly clear to anybody listening. Answer the question or leave. Those are seriously your only two options. You're at a fork in the road.
Repeat your question.
Name one thing any vice president has ever done in American history.
I'm about to name what JD Vance did.
Which is?
I'm getting stuff right now. You guys are...
What is one thing he's doing?
Hold on.
Oh, go Google it. Good boy.
I am Googling it because...
Exactly, my fucking point. That's why your question is bad faith, even though I could answer it. Thank you.
How's it bad faith?
Yeah, because you think because the average liberal can't name something Kamala Harris did as Biden's VP, therefore Kamala Harris didn't do anything. But you and every other person that has ever made this argument can't name anything any VP has ever done in American history. But because I wasn't able to name things that Kamala Harris did.
This is my job. I 100% would. This is you guys' job.
Which is why I can name things Kamala Harris has done.
You guys are terrible at it. That's why you can't debate Charlie Kirk. Neither of you guys can.
Charlie Kirk said I give him the best point he's ever heard on abortion ever.
Wait, I was literally muted. He literally kicked me out, bro. What are you talking about?
He kicked you out because you can't argue. You talk over people.
What do you mean?
You're immature in your debates. You're literally...
How am I being immature?
Because you talk over people.
What? Do you think Charlie Kirk has never talked over someone? Are you, like, insane?
No, he continues...
Have you ever watched Charlie Kirk's debates against anyone?
Look at you. You're a bot. You're a robot.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that he's justified in running away from me? Is that your point?
He didn't run away from you. He kicked you out.
He literally kicked me out.
He said, name one thing and then you're done because that's what he was doing for everyone.
No, it wasn't. He talked to other people so much longer. I was there for 6 minutes.
Yeah, because he debated you in the past.
And I asked him to debate at a different podcast time, like literally a different time, and he literally wanted to run away. He also literally said he would debate Dean and then
You're a
didn't
waste of
debate
time.
Dean.
You're a fake politician. That's
We're a waste of time. Why are we a waste of time?
Because you
if we're a
guys
waste
sit
of time, why'd you waste your time in the comment section to spend your waste of time on a waste of time's live?
Because you guys are stupid and I'm proving you guys wrong.
Wait,
Oh, but it's a waste of time.
Wait, can I just say that even your father, fucking Charlie Kirk, disagrees with that last statement? Go ahead and listen to this clip.
Very smart kid. I actually think Dean is more likely to one day become more conservative. Very smart kid. I actually think Dean is more very smart kid. I actually think very smart kid. I actually think Dean is more likely to one day become more conservative because he's intellectually honest.
Would you ever be open to sitting down with him again and speaking to him?
Parker, I mean, that's maybe. Yeah, I mean, he.
Thanks. So remember when you just said that?
You like how he said maybe, and like he never will sit down. Why the fuck? Like, literally, dude.
Because you do nothing.
I interrupt. Like, sit me down in an interview like type setting where we have a moderator, like in public. I'll literally public debate him with a moderator. Why can't we do that?
Oh, I'm so
I
sorry.
will not interrupt him. If I can write down notes, I will not interrupt him.
Parker, I
An
think-
hour and a half debate.
I think we need to realize that this guy's just fucking rage baiting. Stop
How am
talking
I
about.
rage baiting?
Stop.
Because
Talk,
you guys
stop.
don't think-
Hey,
you
friend,
haven't
friend,
heard.
listen. Stop talking about your daddy with a weird smile that's racist, and just tell us why you think that Donald Trump is a better presidential candidate.
Oh
than
my
Kamala
god,
Harris.
someone put in the comment section that we remind him of Phineas and Ferb, dude. That's wild.
I'm about to. I'm gonna show you exactly
wild.
why I don't want people like Joe Biden or Kamala Harris in here.
Yeah, tell us why that. Tell us why Trump was a better presidential candidate than Kamala Harris. Go for it.
Because Kamala Harris is an idiot.
Okay, why?
Kamala.
Why do you always? You're such a bot, bro. You know what I'm saying, and you're doing this, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you how to say her name correctly. Is that like bad?
If I can get my point across, does it really matter how I pronounce her name?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you can't pronounce the name, just call her Harris, man. We'll continue. Stop getting hung up on the details. Tell us why
All
Donald
right.
Trump is a wait. Tell us why Kamala Harris is an idiot. Apparently,
Well, why did you guys vote for Kamala Harris?
I'll tell you after you literally explain why you said what you
Alright.
did. You told us that Kamala Harris was an idiot under review. Why?
Because she wants to open the border, and people in my area have been unalive because of.
Okay,
Wait, where did she advocate to open the border?
What?
Where did she advocate to open the border?
She literally wanted the border open.
No, she didn't. She never claimed that she wanted the border to be opened. Where did you see this? Fox News?
He left.
Oh my god.
Oh man! All right, we're gonna go and get that next guest up in the live right now. Olivia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Noah with a $5. Isabella with a 4. Ashley with a 4, and Kalia with a 2. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are phenomenal. If you're watching the live and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. I get 100% of the proceeds on that platform, compared to around 30% here on TikTok. You could also support me in Venmo and PayPal over on the YouTube stream. It's in the pinned comment, as well as Super Chat. Not to mention Super Chatters. Thank you so much. Z with a $5, Carol with a 3, Trezzy with a 5, and Tavi with a 10. Thank you for Dean's Hair Plugs Fun. Let's go. Kim with a 5, Jay with a 2, Kier with a 2, David with a 10. Thank you so much. Then Scotty with a 2. You guys are phenomenal. We're going to go to get that next guest up here right
Cameron,
now.
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Cameron. Thank you so much. W's for Cameron. W's for Cameron. All right, let me. Oh.
Oh, sorry guys, I have no idea how that happened. I didn't mean to.
You're good. You're good.
No worries. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute to get that next guest up in the live. Everyone, we are just looking for the next debate. And we will get that next debate for you today, right here, right now. Now, it may just take a moment. And when you get some time, you should check your texts, Parker. But we're going to...
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to fix this real quick.
No worries, no worries, no worries. We're going to get that next guest up in here right now. We got Alfred, Spammy Maga in the chat, in which we did invite them. Same thing with Carl. Look at that, everybody. It is proving so hard for us to find a debate. I don't know why the Trump supporters are so scared today. Don't know why. Don't know why. Nobody wants to debate. Everyone is terrified. And yeah, that's the truth. That is. It is. It is. It is. It is. Quality clips. Hello. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Age, please.
18.
Where were you born in?
2006.
What about the month?
Huh?
What about the month?
June.
June. Okay. Is there any way that you could distance yourself from that speaker in the background?
Oh, well, I don't really want to tell my mom to turn off her music because.
Okay, well, let's just see. It's whatever. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Oh, because I didn't agree with what Kamala was saying.
Like what?
Kamala.
Wait, what?
Like what did you disagree with what she was saying?
Oh, she just kept like, she never really had her own like points of why she wanted to like help the American people.
That's not true. She had more detailed plans than Trump.
How?
Yeah, for sure. Comparing economic policy, sure, they both had proposed tax cuts, but she also proposed a way to pay for the expenses incurred via the tax cuts, something Trump never did. But she also proposed healthcare policy. He had none. He had concepts. She proposed housing affordability policy. Donald Trump has never mentioned it. So she had better policy and more.
I wouldn't say that.
I would. I mean, I could go through it specifically. Like her healthcare policy, for instance, it wasn't much, but she did want to limit the amount that any American citizen could pay out of pocket to $2,000 per year for private pharmaceuticals. What was Donald Trump's healthcare policy?
I don't know that.
He didn't have any. He said they only had concepts. Have you ever heard Donald Trump talk about housing affordability policy?
No.
No, me neither. Kamala Harris wanted to give a $25,000 subsidy for first-time home buyers for newly developed properties, while she also wanted to limit big corporations from buying single-family homes. Okay, she had policy, he didn't. There you go.
I'm just confused because I didn't hear
Okay.
I think his mom.
I don't know what's going on.
I think his mom walked in. Walked in.
By the way, I don't have mod status on this account. I think I can just go on my phone though. Give me 1 sec.
Okay, bad. Thank you for the motorcycle. I do appreciate you for the love. We're gonna go and get that next guest up in here right now. Yo, George, thank you so much for the $10, George, over on PayPal. That's huge. Thank you, George. Everybody, W George in the chat for at least the next 10 minutes, and then also W's for Susan. Susan with a $15 on Venmo. Thank you, Susan and George. Susan says, thank you for all that you do. Well, thank you for the donation, Susan. It is incredibly kind of you. I appreciate you, George and Susan. You guys are awesome. We are going to go and get that next guest up in the box right now.
Stefani, thank you so much. I appreciate the
Hello?
the $50 YouTube super chat. Thank you so much.
Can you
We
hear me?
can't unsee the Phineas and Ferb now, but they are cool. Thanks for all that you do. I really appreciate it. Thank you so
Hello?
much.
Nikki.
I can't unsee it as well. How old are you?
Hi, Parker. Hi, Dean.
Age?
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Age?
Theoretically,
Age?
I
Age?
didn't,
Age?
but I
Age?
did in
Age?
spirit,
Age?
you know?
Age?
I'm 21. I was born on the 2002 September, you know?
2002 September? Whoa.
2002 September, yes.
No, you'd be 22 then.
The 13th.
You'd be 22.
I'm
You'd be
almost.
22.
I'll be 22 this year, but currently I am 21.
No, you'd be 23 this year if you're born in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not, dude.
Bro,
Really?
I was born
I'm
in
2002. I'm 2002.
I was born in
How the fuck are you gonna tell me? That is my birth year.
And how the fuck are you gonna
Yeah,
tell me because
I'm
I
actually
was
a fan. I'm actually a fan. I'm
That was wild. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? That is my birth year.
Then I was also
I am turning 23 in like literally a week and a half.
Then I was also born in September of 2004. I'm turning 21. Somebody born in 03 would be turning 22. Somebody born in 02 would be turning 23. Brittany, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I did not. I just wanted to speak on what the person was talking about.
I'm sorry, Brittany. We are just looking for Trump supporters to debate. I hope you understand. Thank you so much for coming up. And I guess I'll just put it out there for everyone in the queue. Make sure that if you're in the queue, it means that you voted for Trump so we don't have to kick you. I always feel bad. We're going to go get that next guest up in here right now. We got our next guest, Rat, loading in. Isaiah, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
No, but I do support him because that's the question, right?
All right, we got the next guest loading in. What's up? Yo, Rat, did you vote for Trump? Big T, I already had like a long discussion with you today. Get the hell out of here. Moving on to the next guest. So we got Love Time and loading up. We are loading all the Trump supporters up, quite frankly. I'd also, really like to thank Braddy with the 200 Norwegian dollars over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you for the love, Braddy. Everybody, please show some love to Braddy. Please show some love to Braddy. Braddy says, keep up the good work. I'd lose it on the people calling in. Sometimes I do lose it, but today I have more patience than I typically do have. So, what is up? G-Man, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Sorry, Moby. Your name's Moby, right?
Yeah.
Moby, all right. How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
05.
05. Sorry, Moby, I just don't believe you. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Marley, hey, what's up? How old are you? Marley, hello? Okay, you got a really bad cough.
Your guest box is brutal, Dean.
Did you get a vaccine, Marley? Or is that from the vaccine? Is that from the boosters? What's up, VE? Did you vote for Trump?
I did, bro.
Age,
Paul,
please.
thank you so much for the 5 pounds. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Age, please.
I'm 23.
What year you born in?
5/21/01, bro.
Perfect. Why'd you do it? Dude, did he just leave?
Brutal, huh?
Yeah, man. It's because they're scared. Holy shit. Terrible.
They're terribly scared of us.
Nicholas, you're a troll, right? Nicholas, speak or be kicked.
I love you, Dean. Dean, did I tell you I got a new mic?
No. What? Why?
Yeah, it's the Shure SM7DB. It's the new one.
Oh, fire. What's the...
It has a cloud mix preamp on the bottom. I just need to get a mix amp that has 48 volts so I can like increase the volume of my microphone.
Fire. Very nice. Okay, we need to have the talk again. Joseph, thank you for the $5 on YouTube Super Chat. So here's the deal. For everyone watching the stream right now, we have an issue. The issue is there's 9,000 people watching on the TikTok. I also have, let's see, 2.5 thousand people on the YouTube. In total, that is well over 11,000 concurrent viewers. And out of well over 11,000 concurrent viewers, there's not one human soul that voted for Donald J. Trump in November that is willing to come on the live and defend their vote. This is embarrassing. The reason this is embarrassing is because it demonstrates to all of us that although on the outside, Trump supporters are very loud and proud, on the inside, they know they're wrong. They know that they won't be able to stand the scrutiny of truth, so they don't want to come on the live. And that's the reality of the scenario. What's up, Evil Parker? Did you vote for Trump?
What do you mean, Evil Parker?
Well, you're Evil Parker, so did you vote for Trump?
Do you see that's me? The profile picture, they just put like a beard.
Oh, it's literally you. Okay. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Age?
19.
Birth
05. 05.
You have weird interests based upon your profile. So why did you vote for Trump?
Why do I look so different though? Like with the beard.
I don't know. Their name is like Parker, and their bio's like she/he. I just weird out. I'm just genuinely confused. But tell us, why did you vote for Trump?
Because Kamal's an idiot, and
yeah, real quick. Could you please recite the ABCs to me?
ABCs?
Yeah.
Wow. You're just gonna say good boy.
No, I want you to recite the ABCs.
Why would I do that?
Because I don't think you can.
A, B,
This has nothing to do with
E,
Wait, Parker,
F,
you're giving him
G.
the teasers. You're giving him the teasers. Don't do that. Recite the
Come on,
ABCs.
come on.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? You know
God
they
damn
changed
it.
that.
Hey, guess what?
What
Good
the
boy.
fuck?
Yeah, you guys pivot and you guys
Good boy.
cannot debate.
Good boy.
You guys pivot and you cannot debate for anything.
Blah. Okay, shut up. I don't care. Be quiet.
So are you gonna
why is-
debate me or what?
Yeah, why is Kamala Harris not intelligent?
Because all she says is, "I grew up in a middle class family."
I've literally
That's
never heard her
only-
say that. Like,
Okay, hold on. You're an idiot. Because the fact that you're
I don't know. I bet she has said it. I've just never heard her say it.
people can't even like admit that Kamala's an idiot. I get
I
you
think-
don't.
Kamala.
Yeah, I think
Kamala.
that
Wait,
she's
how many
significant-
branches of government are there?
3.
What are they?
Is this just
Executive,
this is just
legislative.
Fran. This is just
Yeah,
Fran.
this is Fran. I didn't leave, by the way. I got bananaed. But let me finish.
I couldn't hear a single thing you said, to be honest.
This is just the
Executive.
same Fran guy.
Legislative and judicial.
Wait, why are we talking to the same person?
I don't know. He just request up. Hey, Fran.
Hey,
Are you
why?
gonna-
What is wrong with you? Why are you so obsessed?
Yeah, really.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
Are you guys scared to
I
get
just
debunked?
wanna know, dude. Okay, obviously you're not gonna debunk shit.
I am, clearly.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a belief that I want you to debunk. Are you ready?
Yep.
So I personally believe that we should offer all undocumented migrants in America that have not committed prior violent crimes a pathway to residency and citizenship. The reason that I believe this is because it is very good for the American economy. Undocumented migrants pay $100 billion in taxes per year, as well as migrants as a whole are projected to add $1.7 trillion to the American economy in the next 10 years. However, undocumented migrants today accept lower wages on average than American citizens because they have less bargaining power because they're not citizens. If we were to give them citizenship, working the same jobs they do now, they'd make more money, meaning they'd spend more in our economy, they'd pay more in taxes, and significantly
I might get bananas.
and they'd significantly help the American economy. So there's the first consideration is economic concerns. The second consideration is going to be humanitarian concerns. That one is pretty obvious. Of course, allowing undocumented migrants to stay in America is going to better serve to their interests and desires compared to ripping them from their family and deporting them. Third reason is practical concerns. I find it incredibly difficult to believe that a mass deportation of over 10 million people is feasible. However, I can believe that undocumented migrants would be willing to cooperate with a plan of mass amnesty as a disproportionate amount of undocumented migrants want citizenship. And for those reasons, I support mass amnesty over mass deportation. You said that you could debunk me because I'm a bad debater and I'm not that smart. Please debunk that.
You are. So basically what I'm going to say is that every undocumented immigrant in America is breaking the law. So the law breaking is 100%. Why would we let people that break the law come into America?
Well, I mean, for the same reason you let somebody that raped a woman go into the White House. Just kidding, not for the same reason. I just wanted to point out your hypocrisy. Be quiet, get mogged. Dean W. Gastel, get out of here.
Are you scared? Are you scared?
No, I'm not scared. I'm just kind of.
Let's talk about pew-pew laws.
Oh, wait, I thought you said that you could debunk anything that I believe in. And the first thing that you do after I give you a belief to debunk is you want to pivot to pew-pew laws. Seemingly, you actually can't debunk anything I believe in. See what I mean? It's just like the claims that you make are false, and it should be. So your counter argument is nuh-uh.
What do you mean nuh-uh?
You're
You
just
just
saying
said a
it's
bunch of
stupid, therefore it's wrong.
nonsense.
You know,
Why would we let
I'm not gonna
people
lie.
stay?
I'm not gonna lie. So there was like, I'd say about a year when I was in high school, I didn't do my homework. I didn't pay attention in class. And when I was sitting in that Calc 1, Calc 2, I thought my teacher was spewing a bunch of nonsense. Turns out I just wasn't doing my homework. And he was a great professor.
Well,
Wow, dude, you just got cooked beyond belief, and you just are absolutely just. I just hear crickets, bro.
Yeah, the fact that you didn't even understand the analogy there without me describing how it correlates just makes you extra well done.
I wasn't even done like stating why I like Trump before you guys started talking.
No, you stated that you could debunk anything. that
I mean,
believe in.
I honestly don't think I care at this point.
Yeah, I don't think I care either.
What are you gonna say? Is it gonna be some like amazing argument?
Not really, because there's nothing.
Not really. I mean, if you admit that it's not an amazing argument, why should I listen to it?
Because there's nothing
Randall,
to argue
here's
with
the
you
galaxy.
about.
There's nothing to argue with us? Okay, well
Because what-
then why'd you
what?
send a guest request?
What do you mean?
Leave us alone. Why are you so obsessed with us? You literally like waited in the guest box. You said there's nothing to talk to us about. What are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm saying there's nothing.
This is your
to say.
moment, bro. This is your moment. Shine.
Yo, Lori, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Seeing my son and I listen daily. Then we talk about it together. You are making us both more informed. Dude, huge shout out to Lori and Lori's son. Dude, huge W. Thank you, Lori. If you're watching right now, just know that you guys are awesome. And then also Taylor with the $10 on PayPal saying, how do these people not get embarrassed? I don't know. Great question. Thank you,
I have a
Taylor.
question.
And then also, one moment. Cindy with the $15 over on PayPal, sent from a Haitian quote-unquote alien who's getting her TPS revoked next month. Thanks for everything that y'all do. It gives me hope. I'm so sorry, Cindy.
Horrible.
Dude, yeah. Just know that, there is people advocating for what's right. And I understand it's hard to see right now because of her terrible leadership, but there is people advocating for what's right. Thank you so much for the donation, Sydney, Taylor, and Lori. Would you mind thanking them real quick, guest? Show them some love.
Me? Who do I
Say thank you, Lori. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Sydney.
Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Cindy.
Goodbye.
What do you? It's not even funny.
It's not funny because it's true. You're very good and submissive, and you listen to what I said.
I don't know what she's saying because I'm kind of debating.
Brady, thank you so much for the 200 NOK. Thank you so much for showing some love over here just to piss off Christopher. Zohan on Dean's Live.
You see what I mean by you guys can't debate?
Oh man. All right, we're gonna move on to the next guest. Hannah, thank you for the $10 donation on Venmo. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, Hannah. Thank you so much. And by the way, if you're watching on TikTok and you want to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal are actually on the top of the phone screen right now. If you look up right there, so that is the Venmo icon, the PayPal icon, and then my handle on both accounts. Now you could also find this in the bio. It supports the stream. It keeps it running for 4 hours a day. You'll also get a shout out. And if you attach a message, I'll read it on live as I did with Lori, as I did with Cindy, and with Taylor. Yeah, look at that. A lot of incentives. Appreciate you guys.
Yo, Taylor, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. As well as thank you so much. I really appreciate Judy with the $15 for putting up with these morons. Thank you so much.
Kenneth.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Yo, Kenneth, you sound chill as hell. Please don't tell us
I
you voted
am
for Trump.
chill. I'm chill.
Please don't
chill.
tell us you voted for Trump.
Oh yeah, I'm one of the founding members of Blagga. So yeah, I'm down with Trump since 2015 actually.
Oh no.
Wait, I'm confused. What does that mean? I'm confused.
Blagga?
Yeah, what?
I mean, I'd assume.
I
that-
mean, you can put it together.
Yeah,
can't you?
I'd assume that stands for Black MAGA.
Yeah, you're pretty bright. Yeah, you're bright. I don't know about the other guy, but you're pretty bright.
Well, I'm just like, okay, all right, okay, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Can you name one Donald Trump policy that you like of his?
I like no tax on tips, no tax on overtime.
Where's that?
I think it's HR 482 or something like that.
And how come Trump
And
isn't endorsing it?
What'd you say?
How come Trump didn't endorse it?
Oh yeah, he's all for it. I don't think Trump is a big fan of taxes whatsoever. I love the tariffs. That's why.
Are you trolling?
No, he's not trolling.
No, I'm not.
Like those have not been put in any of the recent stuff that's been
they're
passed by the House.
standalone. They're standalone bills. We had to pass the CR first, and then we'll get to those. And
Okay,
I'm also
so
waiting
in the
for
future maybe we'll get to that.
I'm also waiting for the DDC checks, those dividend checks. I'm waiting for those. There was 7
From Doge? Okay, so then
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question. How much money do you think that we're getting from Doge?
I'm hoping 7 G's.
You think $7,000? How much do you think $7,000 is?
It's a lot,
multiplied
man.
by 340 million
It's
people.
a lot.
Or
It's a
do
lot.
you want to do it by the amount of taxpayers? Do you think it's $7,000 per taxpayer?
No, it's not. I don't think you guys should get it. Yeah, you Harris supporters. I don't. You guys don't look like you paid.
So only Trump supporters should get it.
It could be part of my reparations. I'll count it towards my reparations.
So only Trump supporters get it,
Yo,
or
Kenneth, are you trolling?
Nah, I think a taxpayer should get it. You pay taxes, you should get it.
Yo,
I'm just being a little-
okay. So do you know how expensive that would be?
It was quite expensive.
And how do you gonna get that waste spending? Are you gonna cut
because
Social
of the-
Security and Medicare?
No, the savings that Musk is saving from Doge, with Doge, we can do it.
Okay, so with Doge you can just do it. Okay, so what are you gonna cut? Name one thing that Doge has cut that you think is waste spending.
Well, after we get the sum of the totals that Elon has cut, we'll come up with the Doge dividend checks. As they already got names for them. The checks already have names.
Name one thing that was waste.
I'm looking through the list now. There's a lot of waste in a lot of departments.
Name one thing specifically.
I mean, we have to wait and see.
We don't know yet.
I know when they name the checks, they're on their way.
Interesting.
They're called
so he has no clue. Okay, go ahead.
They're called the Doge
It's interesting
dividend
that he has
check.
no clue what this waste is.
Yeah, we do. Everybody
But
knows.
there's going to be $7,000 for each taxpayer.
I'm hoping. They said at first I heard it was 8. Now I heard 5. I'm hoping it's 7.
Yo,
That's what I'm.
You just feel like it, the vibes.
Can I?
No, that's what they're reporting.
Can I hop in here? So one of the first things,
and also like tariffs.
Do you mind if I
Tariffs are my
do you
favorite.
mind if I just speak real quick?
Oh, I don't mind at all. It's your show.
Thanks, man. One of the first things that you said when you joined was that you're part of Black MAGA.
I'm one of the founding members of Blagga.
So if you just listen to me real quick, I'm assuming this means that you do place a preface on Black Americans. My big issue is that Donald Trump is objectively worse for Black Americans compared to Kamala Harris.
That's not true.
It is true. Can I give
No,
you my
no. I
reasons
mean,
why?
she's down with Biden, who wrote the decline crime bill, locked up half my people.
Of course, we think that the crime bill is bad. I could absolutely acknowledge that. But
Jeez,
if you
oh,
do
man,
want to, but if you do want to talk about past racism, Donald Trump called all black people lazy in 1993. Affirmed
He-
it. Something
and
that- would you just
Biden
allow me
said-
to- Will you just allow me to finish speaking?
Biden said the jungle. We came from the racial jungle.
I think that's actually something Hillary Clinton had said. But
No,
there's-
it
But
was
there's
Biden.
plenty of examples of
Well,
Biden doing racist things in his past. But I just want to be able to finish speaking without you interrupting me. Is that okay, Kenneth?
You talk all day, bro.
I'm not going to talk all day. Will you just hear me out?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you. So
I digress.
I brought up that Donald Trump is worse for black Americans compared to Kamala Harris. Then you brought in Biden.
But I'm black.
and
But I'm
racist
black.
things that he has
You
done
know
in his
better
past.
for what's better for me, and I'm black.
All that I want to do is suggest arguments and see how you feel. That's all.
Okay, go ahead.
That's
Okay,
all.
go ahead.
So, if you want to talk about past examples of racism, Donald
Mm-hmm.
Trump called all black Americans lazy in 1993 and then affirmed it something that he said in 1997. He denied housing applications to black individuals in 73. He said that Obama was born in fucking Kenya, even though he had a birth certificate out of Hawaii, just to get
think
people
Hillary
to
said
not
he was
vote
born
for
in
him.
Clinton.
No, it was actually Hillary supporters,
No.
but then Obama picked it up.
I was there. I don't know if you were born yet, but I was there when she said he was, the Kenyan stuff.
No, so Hillary.
I know
Hillary-
you're still wet behind the ears.
Okay, listen to me. Hillary
You're fresh
never,
out the womb.
Hillary never perpetuated the birther myth herself. However,
She sure the hell did.
Her supporters did. Her supporters
whatever.
did. And I'll condemn that shit. Now, just listen to me. Let me finish speaking. Another
Whatever.
interruption. Can I do it without you interrupting me?
Sure.
Okay. About the birther myth. Hillary Clinton never perpetuated the birther myth.
That's a lie.
Okay, dude, you got to let me finish.
Sorry.
Hillary Clinton never perpetuated the birther
That's
myth.
a lie.
Dude,
Sorry,
I'm about
I'm
to
sorry.
mute you. Kenneth, I'm going to mute you at this point. Hillary Clinton did not perpetuate the birther myth, but Hillary Clinton's supporters did. And if Hillary Clinton did, I'd hold the same attitude to her, and I want you to know that.
She's also not the one running.
I condemn everybody that wants to perpetuate racism by suggesting that a black man shouldn't be able to get this job because he's black. That is the most textbook example of fucking anti-black racism ever. When Donald Trump said that Obama was born, when Donald Trump said that
Bruh.
Obama was born in Kenya, not born in Hawaii, even though he had a birth certificate from Hawaii, all that aimed to achieve was getting less people to vote for Obama because of the color of his skin and racism deeply ingrained into this country.
What are we talking about? Didn't Obama win, or he won twice?
You did win twice. It doesn't discount a single thing that I said.
It doesn't account that Hillary said made up the birther stuff. It doesn't discount that.
Listen, if Hillary made it up, I'd condemn Hillary Clinton just as much as Donald Trump
You
because I'm not a
you
hypocrite.
can't play both sides of the fence now.
What does
We
that
know
mean to
that
play
Biden-
both sides of the fence?
we
You're telling
know
me
that
that I can't
Biden
be
called-
objective? Come on, bro. Are you going to respond to
We-
the fact that Donald Trump is an active racist and has been racist since the 70s and has never apologized, held himself accountable a damn day in his life for anything he's ever done compared to Kamala Harris, who isn't racist and has never been racist? And by the way, that is just evaluating their character, not the policy that they enact. One big issue that exists and is very alive in America today as it relates to systemic racism is socioeconomic standards, okay? The average black American has a lower income and a lower net worth compared to the average white American because of slavery, its aftermath, and systemic racism, both legally and socially. So when you enact economic policy such as Trump is doing, that literally serves to the worst interests of people that make less money, it ends up disproportionately disenfranchising and harming black Americans. His policy is actively regressing. Any attempt, any try, anything that our government has done in modern American history, which by the way is not fucking much for black Americans to have equal footings to white Americans. And that is the result of his economic policy. And don't even get me fucking started on abortion. So we just covered socioeconomic issues as it relates to black Americans. 55% of women that get abortions indicate that it's because of financial related issues, which disproportionately impacts black women. So when you overturn Roe v. Wade, you have 18 states criminalize access to abortion. Some states, even in the context of rape, that disproportionately hurts black women. So when you tell me that you voted for Trump, saying that he's better for the black community, regardless of the way that you look at it, rather it be his character or his policy, what we see is regression. Regression towards equality
as a black
regardless
man,
of one's race.
As a black man, may I speak for black people instead of you?
Go for it.
Thank you.
And I'll even bring Jaden up here.
Yeah, you have a black friend you can bring up?
Jaden wants to come up. Jaden is a black creator that definitely would understand.
Okay,
issues
yeah,
as
bring
it
up
relates to the
your black
community
friends to help
better
you
than
out.
I would.
Bring up your black friend to help you out. Because first of all, the AB issue, the abortion, that destroys our black population, along with the crime bills that you guys, the Clintons and the Democrats passed, and the jungle that Biden talked about. It destroys black populations that disproportionately affect our voting power and our political power.
Banning abortion.
So you think that there should be restricted access to abortion in the
No,
first trimester, right?
I believe that that life begins at conception.
I understand, but do you think there should be a restricted access to abortion in the first trimester?
Do you hear what I said? Life begins at conception.
Okay, so then there should be a restricted access to abortion in the first trimester?
No, the states should decide as they do now.
Okay, so murder should be left up to the states?
No, the government has
So the federal government should outlaw murder, right?
No, yes.
Okay, if the federal government should outlaw murder, well then my question is you think it should be illegal for a woman to get access to abortion in the first trimester, correct?
I think a baby should be protected by the federal government.
So it should be illegal, and someone should go to prison for getting access to an abortion. In the first trimester.
Whatever the states decide to protect the baby, that's where
so murder should be left up to the states.
No.
Okay, so if murder should be left up to the states. The federal government should enforce these laws, right?
Oh, why don't you let me speak and I'll tell you what I believe?
Oh, really? Like
I know you like the white.
Like you weren't limiting Dean from speaking earlier.
I
I'm
know
just
you
running you down your own logical framework.
I know you like to white explain everything, but can a black man speak?
Yes.
Can I at least get 3/5 of the time that you guys get 3/5?
We were talking about abortion, so if you think that you shouldn't have an opinion on these things, then why do you have an opinion on abortion? Please explain that to me, Kenneth.
I would like 3/5 of the time.
What's your opinion on abortion? Why do you have an opinion on that when it doesn't affect you?
It does. It affects future population of black people.
Wait, but it doesn't affect you because you're not the one that's able to get access to an abortion. That's going to be a woman, right?
It affects my family.
Banning abortion disproportionately destroys black families.
I don't even want to talk about this.
Well, you should, because if you were talking about the effects on the black community and how abortion plays out,
you're way
just
too
a second.
You are way too light skinned to talk.
I'm actually not. You want to see my picture?
Yeah, the one
Here.
droppers, you can't talk to me if you're one drop.
Bro, I'm probably.
You have to be
darker than you are.
foundational black to be put up here.
Foundational. So now we're colorist.
Yes, I'm very colorist.
Okay. Well, what does that mean? My opinion matters less?
No, kind of. When we're talking about black issues, if you don't suffer what I go through,
I'm black.
No, barely.
I do. What the fuck? What are you talking
barely,
about?
Wait,
barely.
What the fuck you mean?
Wait. How come you'll talk to two fucking white guys about issues as it relates to black Americans? But you won't talk to Jaden.
But because he's pretending to be black, he's like a Kamala Harris.
I'm pretending to be black.
What?
Both of my parents are black.
He pretends to be. He's like a Kamala.
Both of my parents are black. My grandparents are black. I don't even know the nearest white.
Why is your hue so
relative I
light?
have.
Why are you lighter than a paper bag?
Do you know how a flash works?
Oh, you use the extra flash to make pretend.
You understand how lighting works?
You
right?
were like, let me lighten up as possible.
I didn't take that picture. I didn't.
You were
take
like,
it,
let me
bro.
lighten up as bright as
All right,
possible.
man. Can we get off my fucking appearance? Because like you're doing everything but actually address the
You're right.
topics that
You're
wanted
right.
to talk about.
You surprised me when they said they pulled up a black friend. I thought he'd be darker.
Yeah, I'll put up the Uncle Ruckus picture. That
I thought he was darker than you. I thought they'd be darker than you.
Get your ass back on the subject, okay? Happier. There you go. You want to talk to Uncle Ruckus? That make you happy? Is that better for you? Is this dark enough?
You're doing your black
Is this dark
voice?
enough? Is that dark enough?
You're doing your black
That's
voice?
my Uncle Ruckus voice. Now you shut your ass up. Let's talk about abortion. If we're talking about abortion here, okay, disproportionately so, anti-abortion bans affect maternal health
I don't want to talk
in the
about
black
abortion.
community than it does.
I
the
don't
white
want to talk
community.
about
Okay,
abortion.
do you want to talk about environmental deregulation?
I want to talk about tariffs and how
you want
they
to talk about rollbacks on the EPA on the EJ initiatives?
Yeah, if
that
you'd like
silence
to,
black output on local projects.
just not black abortion because that's a toxic issue.
Okay, do you want to talk environmental deregulation then?
Yeah, RFK was great on our environment for black people.
So
RFK.
why are you in support of environmental deregulation?
Because Trump appointed RFK, and RFK saved black communities.
He's
from,
not heading up the EPA. You understand that, right?
RFK saved black communities from white
He's
garbage.
presiding over the worst measles outbreak in half a century.
Measles? What, you going to talk about chickenpox next?
That disproportionately affects black people. Do you understand that?
Blacks are getting the measles. That's what you're concerned about? The black
Yes, what the fuck? Why would I
black
not be?
the black measles epidemic. Is that what we're going to now?
Why should we not be? I mean,
Because
this is a
it's
health
not- it's not-
epidemic
it's
that
not a concern. It's
disproportionately
not-
affects black people. Same was
not-
true of COVID.
It's not
and
a
the types
concern.
of and the types of preconditions that black people had that disproportionately affected them more so than white people. Yes, I think Donald Trump's inability to understand how race plays into our healthcare system and our response to people's health needs is a net detriment on our community.
I think we need, with RFK there, we need to take care of our bodies before we go to the doctor.
How is he qualified?
Have you read his bio, Saint RFK?
Yeah, I've read his book.
Have you read his bio? Everything he's
Do you
done for the
understand?
black.
Do you know what a base rate fallacy is? He commits them multiple times.
I know what he's done for the black community. And
What's
that's why
he done?
He stopped pollution in the black community. Have you read his bio, bro?
He didn't stop pollution, and Donald Trump is rolling back EPA regulations. He's made it so that now, per the recent Supreme Court decision, that sewage can leak into waterways. This happened again during his previous administration of
so
allowing ethylene oxide into wastewater systems, into public ponds and lakes.
I'm pretty sure that RFK is against that stuff going into our.
He is not overseeing the EPA.
The
Part of that, don't you understand? He has no say over
The only thing that RFK is
he
against
doesn't.
going in our water is fucking fluoride. When there's been
That's good.
studies
I
since the
can't-
70s to demonstrate that low
I know,
amounts of
we've been
fluoride
complaining
in our
about that for the
drinking water is
70s.
good.
We've been complaining about that since the 70s. I remember. And you
But
guys
ethylene
let it
oxide.
go.
Coal
You let it-
ash is fine, right? Sewage is fine.
Yeah,
sewage is
Yes, yes, he wants
fluoride
sewage
is
in the water.
bad.
So you
Absolutely.
think exactly you think Trump wants sewage in the black waters? Huh?
This
The black-
happened, yes.
Okay.
This happened during his previous term of allowing coal ash to be dispersed into ponds and
Ain't
water
no black
systems.
people in West Virginia. What are you talking about? There's no blacks in West Virginia.
There's no black people in West Virginia.
No, not
You
in the
understand
video.
disproportionately
maybe you.
deregulations happen.
Maybe
I'm not-
you.
No. You understand? I grew up in fucking Richmond, California, man. It's probably blacker than your skin. So
Not
doesn't even
quite.
fucking matter.
I'm blacker than 1,000 midnights, bro.
I'm sure. Okay. But anyways,
Yeah.
none of what he's doing has impacted the black community in positive light as it relates to the
He's also
environment,
given
as
to
it
the
relates to the
HBCUs. He's
health.
also given HBCUs. I'm a product
Biden
of
gave to more.
HBCUs.
Cumulatively, he gave to more, and he's currently defunding them.
Yeah, he
No,
cut
he's not. Why would he fund them then defund them?
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah, because
clarify.
he's an
I'd like to
asshole.
clarify that he actually decreased funding to HBCU. So under Obama.
Now you're telling me about my college. You ever been to HBCU,
Yo, I'm
young
just,
man?
I'm just giving you
Yes.
the facts.
Have you
The
ever
fact of
you
the matter-
and your
listen.
white skin? Have you ever set
Right,
foot
right,
on the
Kenneth.
HBCU campus?
Kenneth, do you invest in the stock market?
Bitcoin. I think Trump invests in Bitcoin.
Yeah, I just want to ask you a quick question. Have you ever been to a Bitcoin mining facility?
No, I'm
but
not
you
allowed.
invest
Isn't
in
that
it
segregated?
because there's basic facts about Bitcoin that you can understand with the use of empirical data, the same way I can understand with the use of empirical data in the bills that were approved or weren't approved. That it is the case that Donald Trump cut funding to HBCUs in his first administration,
did not.
compared to the Obama-Biden administration
He made it-
and
he
the
made it-
Biden-Harris administration. Yes, I could give you
Trump
the facts.
made the
please.
funding permanent. I
No,
know.
no,
I don't
no.
like when
Listen,
you. I, don't like, when I
I will
graduated from
happily
one.
give you. I will happily give you the facts. Can
I
give them to you?
graduated from one. You never set foot on the HBCU campus.
But I don't need to set foot.
You
foot
never
on
even
the
set foot in
HBCU
a black person's house.
I do not need to step foot on an HBCU campus.
Jesus,
to
you never
understand-
even. Do you even know any black people?
Um,
Oh my boy, oh dude.
I mean, seriously, pull one to the side. Show me, shake a hand with a black person. Take a picture. Take a pic of that.
I really don't feel like tokenizing.
I
don't feel
know
like
because you don't
tokenizing
have
black
any
people
in
in
your
my life.
neighborhood. You don't know any black people, but
Bro.
yet you're an expert on us.
Kenneth,
Because you good with.
I'd like to clarify that in order for me to combat your claim, I'd literally have to say, but I have black friends. Okay, I feel uncomfortable tokenizing black individuals in my life, so I'm just simply not going to engage. with
What are
you're
their
saying.
names? What are the black friends' names?
Dude, why would I dox my friends from my
Fucking
private
chopped
life
liver,
on,
apparently.
on TikTok Live? What is that? What is the value in that?
I think you capping. That's why. I think you lying.
Okay, and I think that
I don't think you have
understand
any
the
black
fact.
friends whatsoever. You're 21. Where'd you meet these blacks?
Can you name every single one of your friends in real
blacks.
life, Kenneth?
I can name my white ones.
Name every single one of your friends.
I can name my white ones.
Can you name them?
Yeah, Jeremy, Chad, Chad.
Hey, Kenneth, what in the hell are you up here doing?
This came up with
Whoa. Shut the hell up.
Who the fuck are you mowing?
I'm talking to you, Kenneth. How many times do you have to get smacked around and then you come up here trying to weaponize your blackness? Get the fuck out of here. For you
Oh,
to
you
sit
know
here
him?
and say you can't have a conversation. Yeah, I know Kenneth. I've smacked Kenneth around so many damn times. It's not even funny. Kenneth, cut the crap. Either you're gonna have a conversation with Dean and Parker and Jaden, or you can get the fuck on. Like, stop
Okay,
it. Stop
okay.
it. Stop grandstanding. No one cares. No one cares. I went to an HBCU. Yes.
Which one? Which
So
one?
what?
Which one?
Benedict College.
What?
Next question.
Which
Yes,
one?
Benedict College.
Oh, I never heard of
Not
that
only
one.
did I go to an HBCU
I never heard of
and
that
I
one.
graduated. Oh, stop it.
I
Stop
never
it.
heard of that one.
Absolutely stop. I don't care which one you've heard of.
I've never heard of
Kenneth,
your HBCU.
Kenneth, either you engage in an actual debate with the people on the live or get the fuck on.
Are you the black
Stop.
enforcer? You're the black enforcer?
No, I'm the person that literally
You
has
called Luke Cage up
dominated
here?
you
You called you a
multiple
black
times.
enforcer? You
And
called
you
the black
say,
enforcer?
Man,
oh,
this is so
get your
unbecoming
black
of you.
friend up here. Like, this is absolutely insane.
You're his
Engage
black
with the
friend.
debate.
You're his black
Bro,
friend? I didn't know that.
bro,
Kenneth,
stop,
engage
stop.
with the debate or get the fuck on.
Oh, I'm
Seriously.
so okay. Yeah, I'll do what you say do. Santana.
Anyway.
You think this is a good showing for Black MAGA? Does this display your intelligence?
Hell
Your
yeah.
candor?
Hell
This
yeah.
does?
Hell yeah. I want to talk
Then why
about the
won't you
issues.
actually talk about the topics that I've raised here? You've
Because
done
it-
everything but that.
Because you're trying to white explain to me black issues, and I'm not going to allow that to happen.
I'm black.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. I looked at
I
your
know
pick
you did.
again. I looked at your pick again. I forgot. I'm sorry.
That's great. Well, get off of it. You've seen how I look. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm black.
Yeah, it's like glowing in the dark. You're
That's
pro
great,
rubber.
bro. How many times do I have to tell you get off of it?
It's like really bright.
How old are you?
52.
You're 52 years. You've lived half a century on this earth, twice as
Yeah.
long as I
And
have.
exactly. I know more than
Twice
you.
as
That's
long
it.
as I have, and you're still obsessed about my fucking skin color, my guy.
No, yeah, I mean, it's a problem.
Say it one more time.
It's a problem
There, are you done? Are you? What's the problem with it?
that you come up here trying to tell me about racism when you barely qualify.
I barely fucking talk. How do I not qualify?
You're
In
like
every
a one-
fucking
the one
form,
that I don't
figure,
like- I don't-
document. I am black. I have always been black. So far as I know, I will die black.
I don't like when the one.
Drop.
I don't like when the one droppers.
It's not a one drop. My fucking family is all black.
I doubt
You
that.
understand? Black people can be light skinned.
I doubt that. Not that damn
You
light.
doubt that?
Not that damn light.
I'm not even that light.
Shit.
But get off of it if you want to talk.
Shit.
He's not going to have a conversation, guys.
I
don't
want
think you're
to.
gonna get much.
Hey,
No, you don't. No,
hey,
you
Like
don't.
actually insufferable.
So, Kenneth, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of be very clear with you.
Thank you.
So, we are here for discussion about our president, his performance, who he ran against, and what is the best for America moving forward.
Yes.
If you want to stay on the live to have a discussion about why you support Trump and your arguments for and against, etc., then actually
Okay.
have a discussion about why you support Trump and the arguments for and against, etc. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
Yeah.
if you just continue to go on this rant about how Jaden isn't black, or how like I can't
you brought him
know,
up.
one moment, or about how I can't know about how much funding the last 3 administrations have sent to HBCUs because apparently I've never shook hands with a black man. I'm just simply going to remove you from the live and I'm going to move on with my day and we're going to get our next guest up in here because that is not valuable for the productivity of the conversation and it's not furthering any critical discourse. So I do just want to offer you, right, an extension of one last chance to stay in the live and actually engage in a good faith discussion with us. But if you
Okay.
cannot do that, I am going to kick you.
I understand. I apologize
So
for
take
my
it-
past transgressions.
Take it away, Jaden.
I would like to talk about. I don't want to be involved in NATO. I like the way Trump is pulling us back from NATO. Leave the Europeans to the Europeans.
Why?
Because I don't think we have a vested interest. We can move forward without the Europeans.
NATO is not specifically Europe. You understand?
I mean,
that, right?
it's Europe and us.
What do you
I
think
mean,
NATO stands for?
North Atlantic Treaty Organization. I
Right,
mean,
we're
don't
North
play.
Atlantic.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
We're North Atlantic, my guy.
No, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't try to.
This is
quiz
not
me.
exclusively
Don't
a
try to quiz
European
me.
organization.
Don't quite try to quiz me, man. I'm far
Not a
smarter than
quiz.
you.
It's okay if you don't know.
And you know
That's
what
fine.
really bothers you people?
That's
is that I'm
fine. We
when I'm
listen. It
smarter
is
than you.
pertinent that we stay in NATO for purposes of security, for purposes of diplomacy, for purposes of strategy, intel, etc., etc.
Apparently, it's not because we're pulling back.
That's wrong.
No, it's not.
It's not an
It's the
argument
right
that
thing
we
to do.
don't belong in there. No, it's not.
No, we don't belong there. Trump agrees with that. J.D. Vance agrees with that. And
So
I
you
agree with
want
that.
the U.S. to pull out of NATO?
Yes, I prefer that.
Okay, so you know that inevitably is going to give Russia more power, right?
How is that?
How is that? You think that the U.S. not being in NATO is going to not limit the power of Russia?
I think Europe will step up and provide for their own protection. I'm tired of funding them.
Oh, okay. So
I'm tired of giving you Anglos more money. I'm tired of it. I don't want to do that anymore. Keep the money here. I prefer the Trump Monroe Doctrine.
So do you
The
want
what?
the U.S. Do you want the U.S. to take?
Do you know what the
Mexico?
Monroe? You know what the
Wait,
Monroe?
no, hold-
The
I have a
Monroe
question.
Doctrine is.
Do you want the U.S. to take Mexico and the Canada and all the way down to Colombia? And
I
up
would
to
like
Greenland?
this to start with Greenland, then take Canada and maybe Mexico if they don't act right, and then maybe the Panama Canal.
What? But you don't want to go all the way up to Colombia?
No. I mean, South America, leave it to Southern Hemisphere alone.
So I'm confused. Why would you go only up to that far?
That is strategic reasons. That's why.
What strategic reasons?
I just think we can manage right now down to Panama Canal. I'm
the
looking
US
at
the US
I'm looking
could
at a
manage
new
more than
I'm
that.
looking at a new manifest destiny, a Trumpifest destiny, where we tell everybody on this hemisphere what to do, and we enforce the new Monroe Doctrine, Trump Doctrine.
You are like actually insane. You're advocating for the U.S. to annex our allies. You know that, right?
I didn't say annex. It's
would
well,
be
maybe
annexation,
maybe Canada. We can annex the hell out of them.
Okay, that's an ally that you're just advocating for annexing.
There's no more ally than a state. They'll be our biggest ally when they become the 51st state.
Okay, so you don't want them to be multiple states, just one?
Maybe two, because it's a big territory.
So again, so here's my question: you think it's totally okay for us to illegally annex Canada?
It won't be illegal. Who said it would be illegal?
According to
How would it be
international law,
lawful?
it will be illegal.
Does the international law? Do they have like an army or something? Do they have something to enforce their laws?
Wait, so you're saying that you don't care about international law?
I'm saying if they have a place, they can enforce them. Then I will.
Wait,
ban
you
it.
understand that if we withdrew from NATO, that would be the enforcement mechanism, right?
Yeah,
we
They would
are.
call
You're right.
upon
We
NATO
we are
troops
NATO. We are NATO. You're
to
right.
atta-
We are.
right, but you want us to withdraw and then invade Canada.
I
which
didn't
would
say
mean
invade.
NATO armies would go after.
I think we
okay,
can.
annex.
I don't think we need to invade Canada at all. We just.
How do you think that plays out with the economy, though?
We crushed them with our weight of our economy.
I mean, like as far as sanctions go, as retaliatory tariffs and economic
What can they do?
crippling.
They're about as weak as you.
Anyways,
You might as
how do you
well
think
be
that'll play
Canadian.
out, though?
You might as
How do
well
you
be
think that'll-
Canadian.
That's great, man. How do you think that actually play out, though?
Smoothly.
So economic sanctions from the entirety of NATO on the United States would be a
They don't
smooth
buy
transition
anything.
for-
They don't buy anything anyway from.
Well,
us.
they do, but
barely.
what is
That's
barely?
why. That's why Trump is putting sanctions on the EU because they don't open their markets to us.
Yes, they do.
That's not what Trump says.
He's wrong.
So you're right, but the president is wrong.
He's wrong a lot.
Trump is wrong quantifiably more so than any of us.
So
here
you're
ever
right,
are.
but the president of the United States is wrong.
What part of this don't you understand?
Literally,
yes.
yes.
Donald
I just
Trump
want- I
is
just want to-
categorically wrong
I just
on a
want-
variety of different
Wait,
subjects.
I just
Kenneth,
want- I just
Kenneth,
want
can
to
I ask you a
clarify.
question? Who won the 2020 election?
Joe Biden.
Okay, so Donald Trump is categorically wrong, right? When he says that he won the election?
I mean, he believes he won.
Is
Do
he
you
wrong?
believe he's
Wrong, though,
categorically
right?
wrong? Do you believe he's
I-
wrong
delusional?
belief.
Do you believe he's delusional for believing that?
No, I don't.
Why not? It's a false belief.
Okay, that's what you say.
So you,
That's
are
what
you
you
think it's a
say.
false belief? Do you think
No,
it's a false belief?
I don't even like to dwell on that because it's a sad
No,
moment.
so okay, so you probably believe that the election was rigged. You just have no sufficient basis to argue it. So the
Why-
courts
why
don't agree with you
Why you putting words in my mouth? I said
because you're
I,
saying
I,
what you say. That you
I
just
said Biden.
immediately
I
say-
know you want to stick to your
who
talking
rightfully,
points.
who rightfully won the 2020 election.
It's not a
Whoever-
white
who-
talking point.
I think it was good that we showed the Democrats. It was a good thing that Biden
Who
won it.
rightfully won the 2020 election?
I think it was a good exposure to let them know what we're
Who
in for.
rightfully won the 2020 election?
Joe Biden.
Okay, so if Joe Biden rightfully won the 2020 election, well, then you would agree with me that Donald Trump is delusional and has a false belief, right? When it is the case that he believes that he won the 2020 election because it was rigged.
Okay.
Plausible. Thank you for the 12 Canadian dollars. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I actually
One more?
They said this is how
you
much
think
I
it was
paid for 36
egregious that
eggs
he
today.
lied about Haitian migrants and said that they were consuming cats, dogs, and geese in Ohio?
Then
It's
after you answer
crazy.
that, I
I'm
gotta
in
close
Ohio.
everything.
It's great. I'm in Ohio too. That's
Right.
crazy.
How many of them did you see eating cats, dogs, and geese?
I don't see them. I don't never see them at dinner time.
Right, and you understand that led to things like bomb threats.
I told you I'm in Ohio. Are you?
Yeah, you heard about these things then, right?
I've heard about them.
That Donald Trump's racist attacks on Haitian migrants and now trying to purge their legal status on here has sent disruption into your state.
I've heard a lot of people say that foreigners eat cats and dogs. I've heard a lot
They
of
don't,
things.
and Haitians don't.
Oh, just who does it? Which people do you think eat them?
I don't know.
Which one? When on the tip? If you
I
had
don't know
to
why it
name-
matters. It's not Haitians, and they're not
I'm just
doing
asking.
it.
It's not them, but
You
who
told
who
a
did- who
racist
did-
lie that sent violent behavior into that district. Into that
No, I live
state.
in this district. There's no violence.
Uh-huh. So nobody had bomb threats?
I mean, I'm thinking it might have been the
You're telling me that
liberals.
city controllers and
I'm thinking of the
mayors
liberals
did not
that did.
report bomb threats?
I'm thinking the liberals did it.
What
And
reason would they
Antifa.
have to do it?
Antifa.
Oh my God,
Are
you're
you
trolling.
Antifa? Are you
think that
Antifa?
happened with
Wait,
January
wait,
6th, too?
Are you Antifa?
Fucking troll.
No, I'm black.
No,
I'm
you're not
black.
Antifa, so you're
I'm
pro-fascism?
No, what?
You're, so
How,
you're pro-fascism?
how do those things negate each other? You can be black and Antifa.
Not really. No.
Wait,
no.
wait, Kenneth.
What
Kenneth,
do you
Kenneth.
think the fucking Tuskegees were?
The who?
You don't even know?
Tuskegee
The
Airmen?
Tuskegees? Yes. Who fought in World War II against whom?
Yeah, they were American.
Against whom? Who'd they fight against?
Your
Who'd they
people?
fight against? Who'd they
Your
fight
peop-
against?
Your people?
Who did my great grandfather fight against?
What? They were fighting against your people. Aren't you German?
My people? No.
Oh, I'm sorry. German Irish?
I'm not the least bit German. No.
What are you?
Doesn't matter. I'm black.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I saw your pic. It threw me off again. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's gone.
No, I just kicked him. Like that was
That's
obviously
funny.
like the most unproductive debate ever. So we're gonna move on to the next guest. Feel free to help me get a guest up here. I just have a couple people to thank in the meantime. Garrett, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Garrett says, as a biracial black person, this guy's damaging to the black community. Please stop platforming him. Yeah, I kicked him. Thank you for the love, Garrett. George, thank you for the $20 donation over on PayPal. That is incredibly kind of you. 200W. George is down below in that chat. George says, 1, you're beautiful. 2, you're insanely clever. And 3, of the patience of a saint. 1, thank you so much. I do appreciate you so much for the love, George.
Oh.
Let's get 200W Georges down below in the comment section. Seriously, thank you so much. Then Emmy D with a $5 on Venmo. Jasmine with a $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Jasmine. I see your message here. It's very kind. Kayla with a 3. Chelsea with a 5. And then Anna Slay with a 15. Thank you for the love. Ain, that is AIN. Everybody please show some love to Ain down below in that comment section. Julie with a 10. Thank you. William with a 5. Thank you guys. You guys are all so incredibly kind. Please make sure to just show some love to our donors. I love y'all so much. And then also Brandy with a $15 donation on Venmo. Thank you, Brandy. Brandy says, thanks for being a voice of sanity in this insane time. I will agree that there's a lot of pretty crazy people right now. That's undeniable. And then Mark, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you, Mark. 250 W's for Mark. Mark says, Trump supporter who actually respects you for using your voice to stand up for your values and beliefs. Mark, if you're a Trump supporter, I have a guess that you will not be a Trump supporter if you keep it up in the next year. Jasmine, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you so much for the love, Jasmine. Then also Brendan with the $20 on PayPal from 20 minutes ago. 200 W's for Brendan. Brendan says, Dean, thank you for the entertaining. Keep educating the Trump supporters. Brendy from Ireland, I appreciate you for the love. Then also Dan with a $25 donation on PayPal. Thank you, Dan. Ellie with a $20 donation on PayPal as well. And then Hege, that is Hege, with the $10. You guys are great. Thank you all so very much for the love. Make sure to show some awesome love to all of our donors. You guys are seriously just incredible. Thank you, everybody. Just W donors all around, every day, all day. You guys already know. We're gonna go and get that next guest.
All right, I'm gonna go start my own live here. It was good seeing y'all.
All right, Parker.
See you, Parker.
All right, I will see everyone in a bit.
All right. Dean, you want
Peace
me to
out.
hop down?
You could stay up if you want. You could hop down if you want. It's completely up to you.
Yeah, stick around for a little bit.
Cool. Trezzy, thank you for the $10 super chat over on YouTube. I appreciate you from you, Trezzy. We're going to go to get that next guest up in the box right now. Go ahead and show some love to Parker down below in that queue. W Parkers, y'all W Parkers. We're going to get that next guest up right now. We'll probably only do like one more debate. It was a good time for Parker to go live. So everyone just hang out with us here for maybe like one more debate before we send everyone over to Parker. Emma with a $4 donation on Venmo saying thanks for using your voice. Emma, thank you so much for the love. That's incredibly kind. Then once again, if you do want to support me and you're watching on TikTok, right now you'll see my fingers pointing at my Venmo and my PayPal. That is the handle for the Venmo and PayPal right there. You could also just find the direct links through my bio, which is like 10 times better. And I do really appreciate everyone so much for the love. And then for the people watching on YouTube, it's in the pinned message as well as a link to it is in the bio. Guys, thank you so much for the love. But to get our next debate underway, go ahead and drop a MAGA down below in that comment section right now. And we'll probably spend like the last 5 minutes of the live just reading out messages from some of the donations that I may have missed or some of the ones that may come in. So if you have a question or you want to say anything and just guarantee that it will be read off, we'll probably spend the last 5 minutes of the live doing so. What's up, Reagan? How old are you? All right, Reagan's not here, so we're going to move on to the next guest. We got Heart loading in. Everyone do just kind of be patient. Give us a moment. You guys already know. Why do I still hear Reagan even though I kicked him? What's up, Heart? How old are you?
18.
How old?
18.
Okay, you have a muffled mic, plus I think that was a lie. So, next guest, quite frankly, we got balloons loading in.
Absolutely.
Quite frankly, you do it so much better than I do.
Hey, it's Charlie Kirk.
Hello, Charlie Kirk.
How's it going?
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Why did you make such a terrible decision?
It's just about gun control.
Gun control?
I think he's the most for it, you know.
What? For gun control?
No.
Yeah, he had the red flag laws, you know.
You're
Take
trolling.
guns first, due process second.
You're trolling.
No, I see.
Yeah, and you know Obama gave us ARs, so
Okay, so why did you actually vote for Trump?
it's just on gun control. You know,
You're kidding.
Democrats wouldn't implement any, so
You're kidding. Give us a real reason, or I'm just gonna move on.
nah, you can move on.
Okay. Everyone, just give us a minute to get that last guess up of the night. Here we go.
It was a Safer Communities Act.
Yeah, dude, Kamala Harris. I wish that she would have been more like straightforward about her policy as it related to gun control. Because I still don't really know what she wanted to do. I do know that she wanted to do something though.
Well, she was strapped. That's kind of all I know.
Yeah. We got Winter Steel loading up in. Here we go, y'all. Last debate of the night. Wow, you guys, this has been a great stream today. Love you all so very, very much. What is up, Winter? Did you vote? Oh, they're not loaded in yet.
Is Reich Corner in the box?
RC? Yeah. I mean, probably. I saw him in the chat. I think he may have left.
He ran for me last time I had him on my show.
Bro, dude, last time...
Nigger.
It's going to take me a minute. Sorry,
I'm going to give your mom a son she can love.
So last time... I apologize for that guess, by the way. That I let...
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Dude, random trolls. Last time I let RC up, he did exactly what that last guest did. He just came up and he started spamming the F slur.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, so that's why I don't talk to him anymore. Like, I brought him up because he was like spamming the chat, wanting to debate, and he just came up and was like, "Oh, you F slur," and now he like tries to like get all like pissy and mad when I don't want to talk to him anymore. Like,
I
bro,
know.
maybe if you didn't.
It's the Darvo.
What is Darvo?
Deny, attack, reflect victim and offender.
Is it crazy that I don't know what that is?
You haven't heard of Darvo?
No. Is that bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's just it's a defense mechanism. It's when people get caught. Deny, attack, reverse victim and offender. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
he was
manipulative
doing
attack.
that. Oh, okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I'm not too well studied on manipulative attacks, but that's exactly what he does. Yeah, like he gets all pissed because I don't add him up anymore. Like, bro, like maybe if you didn't come up acting like a fucking toddler, slurring me, I'd talk to you again. But like, come on, bro. I'm here to talk to adults, you know?
He's also quite racist.
Oh, yeah, it's RC. Of course he is. And very sexist, too.
Oh, yeah. I tried to have him on my dating show. I think I could fix him, okay? Clearly, something happened. This is very true, okay? He had a terrible breakup, and that sent him on a collision course of, being disgusting towards women and perpetuating grape culture. And
Really? That's a story?
yeah, all he really needs is a dom in his life, and we can help him with that. Terry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
No worries. Yeah, there actually used to be a point in the past where like RC was at least half decent. It was like way back when. Like you could actually have a conversation with him. And he wasn't just like this radical POS.
I remember.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Something
Yeah.
happened to the guy. Star, thank you for the $5 in Venmo. That's very kind. What's up, KO? Did you vote for Trump? No. Alyssa, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love, Alyssa. Can everybody in the chat please show some love to Alyssa? In fact, I'm even going to read off what Alyssa said. Alyssa says, "Love listening to you guys from Canada. Keep up the great stuff." Well, thank you so much for the $10 donation, Alyssa. Definitely allows me to be able to continue to direct all of my focus just to this. and
Sorry
to you
about the
guys.
whole annexation thing.
That guy was wild, dude. Wow. I'm pretty sure I've talked to Kenneth before. His name sounded familiar.
He's not worth it.
No. Yeah.
I kind of figured that out halfway through.
We're going to go and get that next guess up of the box. Everyone just going to give us a minute. What's up, Big Nerdy? Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't. I'm from the UK, but I would have done.
Okay, bye.
Tally-ho.
Sometimes I feel bad for all the people from like Britain that come up here because I obviously am never interested in talking to them. I feel like I'm excluding them.
Nah.
Hello, Dean, you donut. Did you vote for Trump?
Can you check the schedule? Can you check what the schedule is?
It was a literal child.
Oh.
It was a literal child. All right, we'll probably try one last person. If we can't.
Do we have any MAGA women? They're always fun.
I don't think I've had any women on the live today.
Oh,
have I, chat? Yeah, it's just simply that there hasn't been any in my guest requests.
That's fair.
But I do really enjoy talking to women that voted for Trump because their perspectives are typically like much different than that of like, you know, their male counterparts.
They're men, yeah.
Randall, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much, Randall. Then also, just because it's like obviously clear that Donald Trump serves to the worst interests of women, like the demographic of women who will then still choose to support him is like much smaller and quite often more radical, just because like his support, his base like naturally pushes out most like rational women, etc. You have to be like pretty predisposed,
pretty radicalized
towards like BS to be a woman that supports Trump. So they usually have some interesting takes. All right. Hello, Jared.
Right. Hello.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Jordan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, saying thank you, Dean and Jaden, for everything that you're doing. Thank you, Jordan. Jared, did you vote for Trump?
I did, yes.
Why are you on a burner account?
What?
You're on a burner account. You got like one follow. You're following one person. You have no followers.
I don't really use TikTok.
Oh, so. Got it. So why'd you do it? Why'd you vote for Trump?
I like his like economic policy and like the border. Border was good under him.
What about it specifically?
Just less illegal migration and better, like he made more jobs.
Made more jobs?
Made more jobs?
Where are you getting that one from?
I mean, I don't have the source right in front of me, but
okay, but okay, you don't have it right in front of you. Still answer my question. Why do you think that?
Because I saw a lot of reports that like indicated that.
No, you didn't.
Well, I mean, I can find the source if you want, but
sure.
Okay.
We just had lower levels of unemployment under the Biden-Harris administration. And even if we ignore COVID, under Biden's term, more jobs were made in the economy compared to under Trump's. Like, that claim's just false.
Okay, well, why do you say that he did bad with the jobs?
Because no policy that he passed during his first administration created more jobs. But policy that was passed under Biden and Harris's administration did.
Okay, can you give me an example?
Of what?
Like a good economic policy of Biden.
That created more jobs? The most obvious is the infrastructure bill or the CHIPS and Science Act.
Okay, what did they do?
Well, the infrastructure bill just invested $500 billion into expanding infrastructure in local communities across our country, creating new jobs for construction to build said renewed infrastructure. Then the CHIPS and Science Act made a multi-billion-dollar investment into U.S.-based chip producers. We're seeing new factories pop up in Arizona where they're hiring new employees, so America could be more prevalent on the global scale insofar as dominance in the global chip production.
Okay, but like, wouldn't the tariffs kind of do like a similar thing?
Actually, no. In fact, we saw this previously with his tariffs on agriculture that lost some 3.5% in net GDP across the states that were heavily impacted by that, ultimately killing farm jobs and having to bail them out to the tune of billions of dollars, tens of billions of dollars. Same was the case with manufacturing. He halved the total number of manufacturing jobs versus Obama's second term. Overall, towards the end of 2019, we saw about 50,000 jobs fewer than we actually had at the start of the year. So, over and above,
But
he's
like,
not
isn't
the
that
one that's-
because there was just more money coming in from the stuff that he passed?
No. There were fewer jobs created, and his month-over-month job total was far fewer than what Obama's was, and far fewer than Biden's was.
Yeah. So do we see here how you're wrong?
Well, I'll admit I haven't done as much research as I could have on that, but yeah, it sounds like it wasn't great, but I'm sure there's reasons for that.
Yeah, it just means that your first point was wrong. So do you have any other any other reasons why you voted for Trump?
Well, the border.
The border. Okay, what causes undocumented migration specifically? Do you know?
People not wanting to do it the right way.
And why don't people want to do it the right way?
I don't know.
I do.
I don't
It's
know.
because the right way is very slow and very expensive, and it takes years. As the legal means of entry into our country have been neglected for all of modern American history, especially by Republicans. So my question to you is if he wants to reduce undocumented migration into our country in the long term, this would mean that he would have to fix those legal means of migration. So what has Trump ever done, tried to do, or ever announced to expedite the legal means of entry into our country?
I think the first thing that you have to do is you have to tackle the problem, which is illegal migration. You have to stop it, and then you can address all that.
Dude, first of all, that is how you stop it for a long-term solution. And he's had 4.5 years. Why hasn't he done it already?
Well, why didn't Biden?
He tried. Well, tried to an extent. Biden and Harris tried to pass a bipartisan border bill, which would have granted more funding to courts on the border to expedite legal claims, which would have disincentivized undocumented entry. It was at least a step in the right direction. I could agree it's not the end solution, but that's at least more than what Trump ever tried to do. And the reason why Biden and Harris failed was because Trump stopped them by telling Republicans to vote against it. So he's actively thwarted any attempt to fix it.
And people often cite the current trend of fewer border crossings that have happened. I would attribute that to Biden's July 2024 executive order, which capped monthly or weekly apprehensions at the border, that added further security, that added further maintenance. So this has followed a months-long trend. We saw some of the lowest numbers under Biden in 2024, lower than it was at a 36-month low at that point. So Trump hasn't actually really done anything in terms of policy.
Well, I mean, he's getting out the bad illegal migrants that shouldn't be here.
Oh,
he's getting out U.S. citizens,
and
including a child with brain cancer.
But wasn't that just a mistake of ICE, not directly of the administration?
I mean, when you enable ICE and other Border Patrol agencies to deport migrants without due process, I'd call that negligence, in which would lead to those mistakes. And some of that culpability and blame would fall on the presidency. I mean, think about it, man. That makes sense. Now, I will say I don't think that there's a single reason that mass deportation makes more sense than mass amnesty for undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes. Can you give me one?
Mass what?
Mass amnesty, just giving undocumented migrants that haven't committed violent crimes a pathway to residency and citizenship. I think there's literally not a single reason why that is a worse option when compared to mass deportation. Can you give me one?
Well, yeah, I agree on that, but like we still need to get rid of the ones who are violent.
I have conflicting thoughts. I actually hate the way that Trump is doing it. Because under like the Lake and Riley Act, for instance, it allows the deportation of like supposed violent offenders, individuals that have just been accused with no due process.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't face any due process for the crime they're accused of committing, and then they just get deported to roam free on the streets of another country. Why are we letting these potential child rapists roam free on the streets of another country to potentially rape more children? That is like the worst piece of
That's
legislation in modern American history.
that's a good point, but why couldn't they just take them into their prisons there?
Well, because they didn't undergo due process in America. They don't find them guilty of the crime first. As long as there's an accusation, they get to deport them. And that is what the Lake and Riley Act says. So the other country has literally no grounds to put them in jail because there's no due process to demonstrate that they were guilty of an accused or alleged crime.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but that same logic wouldn't apply to like people who committed crimes while they were still in their country and then fled to here.
So this would only work for individuals that already had prior violent offenses in their countries and fled to America to get out of that. But that's not what the bill does. If an individual is accused of a violent crime in America, such as child rape, they're deported to another country to roam free where they could possibly rape more children if it's actually something that they did. Terrible policy.
And re-enter the United States.
Yeah, it's so bad, bro. I think if somebody's accused of a violent crime, if they're an undocumented migrant, put them in holding without bail, give them due process, and find if they're guilty or they're innocent. That's what we need to do.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Mm-hmm. See what I mean? So, like, when all the Republicans will be so mad at the Democrats for voting against that and say that they're just okay with rape, etc., I would have voted against that. If I was president, I would have fucking vetoed it. It was a very bad piece of legislation. Somebody in the chat says without bail is crazy, though. I don't think that individuals detained with reasonable suspicion for child rape in process should have bail. I would say that about anybody.
You there?
But what is Biden doing to stop all
Biden's
of these,
not president.
like, or what did he do to stop the violent offenders that were illegal migrants?
He deported them.
Okay, but not as much as Trump, see?
He actually deported more.
Do you have any source for that?
Yeah, 1 second.
I feel like we're not getting a lot of energy off of this, guess.
Yeah.
The low energy conversations are hard to keep me engaged.
Well, what do you mean?
I don't know, like after like 4 hours and 12 minutes and 14 seconds of debates, like when somebody's like super like low energy, I guess like hard to keep me engaged. But I mean, hey, at least like you're trying to engage in conversation, being calm and
This is from
listening,
the
and I can appreciate that.
Yeah, well, I don't know a ton about politics like you do.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
The DHS Biden administration oversaw 4.7 million deportations and returns, according to Department of Homeland Security data. This includes 271,000 ICE deportations in fiscal year 2024 alone, the highest in a decade, plus 1 million of border returns, especially under Title 42 pandemic-era Biden policy Biden inherited, used up until May 2023. Trump, in contrast, deported in his first term 2 million people per DHS stats.
Okay, but is that taking into account like how much he would do in his second term? Like all of them?
I don't know how I would measure that. It hasn't happened
well,
yet.
Then,
here's
then,
what we could
or,
say.
Well, could you compare what
Biden here's
did
what we
in
could say.
the time that Trump's been in compared to what he's done so far?
Here's what I like to say. Practically all administrations in modern American history have deported undocumented migrants that are violent offenders. I think there's a better way to deal and manage that. But because it's true of all administrations, it's not really to be considered. What is bad with Donald Trump's plan is he doesn't just want to deport individuals with a criminal history. He wants to deport every single undocumented migrant in America. And that is the issue. Because remember, only a very small percentage of undocumented migrants commit violent crimes. In fact, they're less likely than natural-born U.S. citizens to do so. Mass deportation is very bad. And because it's the crux of Donald Trump's immigration policy, Donald Trump's immigration policy is very bad.
Okay, well, I do have to do more research on that, I'll admit.
No, I get it, man.
Kudos to you.
The average, like everybody needs to do more research on immigration. It is so simplified and contorted in mainstream media on both sides of the aisle, but it's just contorted in a way that's more harmful on the right. I think everyone needs to do more research on immigration, including myself. Well, is there anything else that you want to go over, man?
Well, on like the abortion thing, I think that it like should be legal up until a point.
What's that point?
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
What's
Okay,
that?
well, doesn't like Kamala want to make it like legal for like all?
No.
Like up
No.
until
No.
She is not running for president. Let's be clear about that.
Kamala Harris actually had the same policy for late-term abortions as Trump. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, man. She wanted to reinstitute the same protections offered under Roe v. Wade. Do you know what happened to elective abortions under Roe v. Wade after about 20 weeks?
Wait, can you say that again?
So Kamala Harris just wanted to copy and paste Roe v. Wade back into law. Under Roe v. Wade, do you know what happens to elective lethal abortion access after the point of viability?
It goes back to the states, right?
Mm-hmm. And what is Donald Trump's policy for late-term abortion? Goes back to the states. Her and Trump had the same policy for late-term abortions.
Which, by the way, does not reduce abortion rates. If that's what your concern is, if you're aiming to limit the amount of abortion, categorically abortions increase nationwide 11%. Maternal mortality is up. Infant mortality is up, specifically in states that have the harshest of abortion bans. Well,
all right, Jared.
All right, well, I don't have anything else.
All right, thanks for your time, man. Jaden, appreciate you for joining me, man. I'm actually gonna
Dean,
end the
thanks
stream
for having
today.
me.
Of course.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
Yeah,
Thanks.
let's go.
Pretty
Let's go.
cool.
Have a good rest of your day, man.
Take care. Thank you. You too.
Dude, W's to Jaden down below in the chat. Before we hop off here, I just want to thank a handful of people for your donations. Let me go ahead and load them up. We need to show great love to all of the donors. You guys are phenomenal. I really do appreciate you guys. Manon, thank you for the $10 donation on Venmo saying you were great on MSNBC. Thank you so much. I actually had my Republican father call me and tell me that I did great on MSNBC, which was crazy. It was the first time he's probably ever turned MSNBC on in his life just because I told him that I'd be on. And he told me that I did good. And I was so surprised by that statement. Yeah. Of course, he was taking digs at the other people. He's like, "Oh, you look so much better compared to the other people on the panel. You brought them together. You made because they were looking crazy, but you look good, son. You look good, son." Veronica, thank you for the $3 off ML. I appreciate you for the love. Alexa, thank you for the 5. And then Star once again with a 5. You guys are phenomenal. Yeah, same thing with my mom. My mom's an interesting case. My mom holds some more like estranged MAGA beliefs, and she loves what I do, which is interesting. Me and my girlfriend have a running theory that she's kind of gaslit herself into thinking that I don't actually believe in what I say. And I don't know how, but like that is a running theory. And like I guess, it keeps my relationship with her really good. But it's not optimal, I'll tell you that. Not optimal, I'll tell you that. Good theory? Yeah, I know, because she just loves it. Like she was like, even like at some point she's been like, "Dean, you need a manager. Let me help manage you." Never entertained that idea. But, shown support from somebody that's been banned like 25 times off of Facebook. I don't know. It's of a kind gesture. She isn't MAGA at heart. I don't know. My thoughts about her is that she just kind of does politics for fun. And it's obviously incredibly terrible and harmful to our country. Very, very, very harmful. I wish that she didn't do that. I wish that nobody did that. But yeah. All right. Everybody, I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the night. If you guys would go ahead and raid Parker, that'd be phenomenal. You could find Parker at Parker Get a Job. Rather, that's on TikTok or over on YouTube, the same at both places. I love you guys so very, very much. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I think that me and my girlfriend are going to cook some Alfredo chicken pasta. We found the best recipe for homemade Alfredo sauce. If I was to die tomorrow, my last meal would be this damn Alfredo chicken pasta. It is unreal. Chicken Alfredo. I'm sorry. Chicken Alfredo. It's unreal. It takes like a fucking pound of Parmesan cheese that you have to get not already grated, just as a fucking block of cheese, hand grate it. Do like a cup and a half of heavy whipping cream, a bunch of minced garlic, some salt and pepper, and then you have to slowly stir it and make sure that the butter that you also put into it doesn't separate from the cheese. And it's a whole ordeal, and it takes a lot of work. It's very difficult and it takes a lot of time, but oh my God, is it good? Jesse, thank you so much for the $2 on Venmo. And it's also like pretty cost effective. If you think about it, the cheese is expensive. Like you put $9 of cheese in the sauce. Okay. All right. But all in all, you know, it probably costs $12, $13 for a batch. But then that $12, $13 batch of Alfredo pasta and chicken, it will last you like 5 meals. So at the end of the day, you're paying like $2 to $3 a serving. It's great. Dude, drop the recipe. I'll have to drop the recipe because that is a good recipe. But okay, you guys, I'm going to go and hop off for the night. I love y'all. Everybody, have a good rest of your evening. Go raid Parker. Go show him some love. Spam Dean raid in the chat. Take care and see you tomorrow. Today was a good day. Then, of course, for everybody watching over on YouTube, you always know that I say bye to you last. Don't tell the TikTok stream, but I secretly love you guys more. I'm just kidding. That's going to get leaked. It's going to get clipped. It's going to go in the Discord. Now everybody's going to be very mad at me. All right. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. Go raid Parker. And goodbye.